I've been waiting for this all day.
This is why he helped me up. So blame him. Bloody Americans.
I love you too, UK. You're all right, girl. You're good in my book.
I do try. Hi, Atlanta. How you doing? And I know Tonkin's listening at work, being a lazy git. And you're right, Clint, D. Johns. And God bless, has gone to bed early. I mean, is there a full moon or something? Must be, I think. Who knows?
I swear to God, that guy's stalking me. I know that guy.
JJ.
Oh, yeah, 12 Bravo. I know him.
Well, you should do. He's one of your veteran buddies.
Oh, is he? I don't know. He seems to be everywhere I go. He seems to be. I think he's following me.
He's stalking your ass.
He's a good guy. Good guy.
How are you, Jay? You all right? I've seen you for a while. And how's Sophie and the kids doing? The last time I saw you, you were showing your wedding photos, and Sophie made you show the blue one, and you had your was it brother with you? That was months ago now. I can't believe it's remembered that. Things my head seems to remember is just weird. It's me, the stalker of old people. Oh, what a cheeky git. But we like cheeky gits on this channel. I'm just going to call it the Cheeky Git channel. What do you reckon? Everyone does come in and likes to be a bit cheeky now, which I like I say, normally I don't mind. If it's in like jest and it can be considered banter, and it actually is banter and not malicious intent and all of that, which is disguised as banter, which I cannot stand people doing that. And hopefully, I mean, this is not what this stream is about. It's just about going back to like basics, having fun, and basically talking about like how people have like coped over the past 2 years, like the good and the bad, and how people have come together and what things have worked, what things haven't, and see if we can like do something to like come together a lot more. And I don't mean that in a perverted way before somebody twists what I say, because normally people think that who's just being filthy again. No, I didn't mean it in that way, but oh, you got a house with a garden. Oh, that's nice. Right, JJ's got 4 kids.
So, 4 kids.
Yeah.
Jay, let me tell you something. It's fun making them, hell raising them.
Well, he knows that. And well, the fact that they're both northern as well. Nothing wrong with being northern, because my uncle and that's northern and lived up north for a little while. And actually, sometimes it's better up north than south. People aren't up their asses so much up north, I don't think.
You know what, though? I'll tell you. They grow up fast, though. They grow up too fast.
They certainly do. You right, Jay?
You right, Vex?
Not bad. It's getting there.
Good.
Well, I don't know how much like you've watched recently, but
most of the time.
I thought I got the Rona on New Year, and it's been giving me a little bit of bother since. So I'm dealing with that. I keep on dislocating my joints. It's a lower immune system.
Wow.
So it's very fucking painful. Just before going live, my bull mastiff decides to jump on my ankle, which is just been set from being it was a bad dislocation, and nearly done my knee as well, and he just landed right on it like 5 minutes just before I'm due to go live, and I'm like, oh, you bastard.
Not good timing at all.
No, but I'm still in a reason. Well, I'm normally in a good mood, as you know, but like I was in an absolutely brilliant mood, and then all of a sudden this happened, and I'm like, "Are you kidding me?" God help any trolls. Put it that way. That'd be the perfect opportunity to take it out on them, wouldn't it? You know.
Stuff the trolls.
So you still working in that and enjoying life and pulling your hair?
Aye.
Hi, Ronan.
You know me. Still working.
Yeah, that's why I asked. I know what you're like.
Same shit, different day.
Well, yes, it certainly is, but that's the beauty of it all.
Yeah,
though,
I managed
isn't
to
it?
get hold of a house with a garden. So I'm moving over to that.
Oh, so you haven't like moved yet then? Oh. Moving house is one of the most stressful things, especially when you've got 4 kids.
Oh, tell me about it.
It's stressful enough moving house without the kids, and he's dropping it. I was just going to go one of them nights, is that people are going to be dropping and up and down and up and down. I might stay in fucking stream mode for this way. Yeah. Here we go again.
Phone doing what it wants.
No, it's all right. Well, at least you don't sound like you're in a fish tank this time. Not like last
Oh,
time.
I got rid of that computer.
I'm not surprised. It sounded as if you'd thrown it out the window a few times or flushed it down the toilet. I don't know.
I don't know what we're going off with that.
I hate to think what you were doing with that laptop, but it had my head going a little while, thinking, what the hell has he done with that? And
My eldest son had
I went down a big rabbit hole that I didn't need to be going down. So how's your brother and Sophie? They all right?
Yeah, fine, thank you.
Because I say it's been way too long.
I came away for it for a while, didn't I?
Yeah, well, I didn't know anything about it because I think I may.
Like I said, I came on to just try and get a little bit of release on a night, and then it started where I were in people's lives who were all arguing with each other, and it was just like it weren't needed. Goodbye.
Don't you hate that?
It's
not necessary.
No, it's stupid. If you don't want to be there, just click the exit button.
Oh, it's just bloody
animosity for no reason.
I mean, recently, White's been trying to sort out things. There's been a couple of narcissists that he's been trying to like deal with, and that on his side of the pond, and there's a few over our side as well, which I'm getting the blame for all of it, by the way. And I'm like, oh, for goodness sake, what else is new, you know?
Blame me instead. I don't mind.
Well, this is the actual funny thing about it, though. I mean, I didn't even know like most of this stuff was going on, and then I get the blame for, and it's just like
you got blamed when Rob pissed me off, and I took his channel over. He blamed you.
I got accused of hacking it. I mean, for fuck's sake, yeah, I've got some computer skills, but a hacker? No. Did he ever apologise about that? Did he, Ek?
I told him to his face who it was, and he still didn't apologise to you.
I know, but it was all my fault because, you know, I don't know.
Mad, crazy guy.
Well, I haven't spoken or heard of him since, so his channel must be doing so damn well.
Same here. Only thing I've heard from him is in the last few months he did a live or something and said that I'd robbed some money off him. So I did a live. Yeah, he tried to say that I'd robbed some money off him or something. So I did a live and showed his notifications from WhatsApp. He didn't like it.
I bet he didn't.
When I'd sent him the message saying, "Hi mate, your money's in your account," and then he messaged me back by voice, not by message. You know where you can click that voice thing on WhatsApp and speak?
Yeah.
Well, he clicked that and saying, "Hiya mate, cheers for the money, it's in my account." But then he tried to make out that it weren't in his account.
Oh no.
So I just put him live. He didn't know what to say. Bless him.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying, but
Do you know the worst thing about it though? I had enough friendship with him that if he needed 50 quid, he could have just messaged me and said, "Can you send me 50 quid?" I'd have sent it him.
Well,
But
quite, but people just prefer, because I don't really want to speak ill of him, but
like the
it's
Mossiter.
the truth that he likes the drama and he thinks that it will get clicks and on his channel, and that's why he did it for the shock value of it.
It's mad though. If he just got off his ass and became a proper auditor, he'd make the money and he'd get the views, because auditors are actually making money at this present time.
But because he's caused so much crap on this platform before with other people, he's losing a lot of respect of other people. I think that's probably what.
He's
I don't
still got
know.
a lot of subscribers though, aren't he? It's like that other lad, Liam. Bless him.
How loyal are these subscribers though? This is the thing.
Liam got monetized, didn't he?
Well, I've been monetized for quite a while, and it doesn't really mean too much when it all depends on how many people watch your videos and all of that. And YouTube just take way too much off of you. It's bloody crazy.
83%, don't they?
They actually take 70% of any money like you get through the actual like stickers and stuff like that, and then they take another amount as well. So you're virtually making nothing off YouTube unless people like donating.
You better having your private PayPal and stuff like that.
Yeah, but then people accuse you of just, it's just a fucking headache. But it's all good. If you're doing it for the right reasons.
How can people accuse you, right? You can put that there, and if people choose to send you money, that's our choice. No one else. That's not their opinion and their choice. That's our choice.
Yeah, this is why I put like in the title of pros and cons of this, because I chose to make mine a charitable channel ages ago, as you know, and a few people were saying, "Oh, you've taken money from charities, it's that and the other," and I literally had to get a trusted person to look at my bank statements and shit like that and go through it all once and for all to say, F you to all these fucking a-holes. I had to do that, with my medical records and
in my life. Got nothing better to do.
But the thing is, I shouldn't have to keep on proving.
You don't need to prove anything. Like I said, you come on here and say that it helps your mental health, but do you know what it does for other people's mental health? By just being able to have a platform where you can just come and say, "Hello, how are you?" and get off.
Oh, this is exactly why I'm still doing
it. It helps people. It's not just yourself that you're helping. It helps other people.
To be fair, it's been more of a hindrance to me at the moment rather than a help, because I had to do something similar, which I'm not very proud of, like with the WhatsApp thing, because a guy said it, everything was all in my head and that, and he was blatantly lying and all this and the other, and I proved it on WhatsApp. Didn't want to do it. Well, I do not normally do stuff like that, but enough is enough. And as soon as I did that, his narrative changed, and it's not, for fuck's sake. And you get to the point where you're putting out all of this proof and that all the time, and everybody sort of like says, "Oh, you've done this and this," but they don't ever prove it. It's just speculation, and I hate that.
You don't need to prove anything.
No, I don't anymore. But it's one of those things.
In the first place.
I know, but you know what it was like, Jay, at the time, like getting accused of hacking someone's channel, and I got a lot of flack for that. I got a lot of flack.
I don't understand why he even gave you the flack. Because, like, I apologise to yourself for even getting the flack. But I
I know
told
you
him,
did.
I told him if he
Mhm.
tries to fuck me over, he's fucking with the wrong person and he'll have his channel taken down. And I did exactly what I said when he tried to do what he did. And then he then came back with, oh, it's this person and it's this person. And then I thought, how dare you blame them? You know it were me and you know it were going to be me. And then I rung him up and I said, why are you blaming other people when it's me? You've physically sent horrible messages. I've seen your messages you've sent. You're disgusting. I sent the messages and I did what I did because of what you did. And I told you I was capable of doing what I did. Oh, well, it still had something to do with them. How did it?
I wouldn't see. This is what I said to him. Right? I said, like, if I was going to do that to your channel, I would have taken the whole fucking thing down, and you wouldn't have got it back.
That's what I should have done. That's what I should have done. But I tried to give him a warning, but it didn't work, did it?
See, I don't do things in half measures.
I did it in half measure, unfortunately.
No, but it wasn't unfortunate. But if I would have like wanted to really hurt, not that I would have done it, but I would have gone the full measure. I wouldn't have just done it.
Yeah, but he tried to make
people
out that I took his children's money and stuff like that. So he hit low, so that's why I hit low.
Oh, you never bring fucking families into it. Why do people always go that low?
Exactly. He sent me 50. He sent me £30. I borrowed £30 off him, and I sent him the £30 back. And I was respectful for him lending me the £30 when I was struggling at the time. He then, at a later date, about 6 months later, he sent me £50, and I sent him £70 back. I gave him extra £20. He then turned around and said, "Why have you given me £20?" And like I said to him, at the end of the day, and I never asked for you to. You didn't have to help me, but you did. So that was just a thank you. That's all it were. Get a drink on me. And then he made out 6 months later that I never sent it him.
It was all that stuff as well with links and everything else, wasn't it? And it was just.
Yeah, he didn't like it because I were friends with Links. I'm still friends with Links. I still speak to
So
Links
am I.
every day.
So do I.
Yeah, I speak to him every day, regardless to what he thinks.
Doing well for himself now, isn't he? Well, better than he was.
He is, and he in. If he were working where he was, then he'd still be doing all right. But he's working monthly now, isn't he? And struggling a little bit. Bless him. He's not used to the monthly pay. He's used to the daily pay.
True, but then again, he's got different things in his life now, if you know what I mean. Yeah. And I'm not going to say what it is because
it's a lot different to where he was. He's in a better place.
And he looks a lot better for it, and he is a lot better. And this is the thing about this platform. Yeah, I've met a lot of scumbags, granted, but
why?
Also, I've met a lot of beautiful people on here as well. And
there's a lot of fake people on here. That's what I've learned.
I mean, like,
they make out to be one person and then they're not. That's what I've learned.
Ronan in the chat, you haven't met. He's originally from Ireland, but emigrated over to America.
I've said hello to him a few times. He seems a nice guy.
Yeah, he is a nice guy. Gil's American as well. You know Tony Dixon and Clint, but you haven't seen them for a while. But
do you still see Upstate?
I do. He came in my channel.
I haven't seen Upstate for about 3 months now.
He's looking after his granddaughter and that because his daughter's living with him, and he's
bless him. I haven't seen him for about 3 months now. I used to be in his chat every time, but my work schedule's changed, so I don't see his chats anymore.
It's a shame how things can like happen like that, can't it? But no, yeah, I thought it's about bloody time that people start getting their heads out of their arse and coming together. That's what we're supposed to be doing, not taking shots at each other all the time, because where does that get us? What does it achieve?
Nothing.
Apart from, you know, everyone's pissed off then. And then it just goes on to other channels, and then it goes on to other people, and it just spreads and spreads and spreads. And this is what like people want at the moment, like the provocateurs and the instigators and all of that. That's what they want. They don't want us all to come together as one, because that scares everyone, and rightly so. Hope you're having a good evening, Tony. Oh, isn't that the truth, Ronan? I mean, for goodness sake. I think I've been too quiet for too long on this platform, but then again, if I reacted to every single, I mean, Jay's a witness to quite a lot of this, like, over the months where I was just getting shots in all directions from everywhere, and I was like, what the absolute fuck? I've done nothing here.
Look at you now. You've overcome every single bit. Look at you from when you started. Someone, this is no offense to you, Vix, but someone would say boo, and you jump to it. Now they can say whatever they want, and you will stand there and stand your ground. It just shows you how much you've overcome.
True, very true.
It has. It just shows you, because now you will not let anyone stand in your way. You've become a very strong woman.
I was strong before, but I just didn't know how to react to people without taking their heads off. I don't mean that. I don't mean that in a violent way. I mean that because I'm very blunt and direct and straight to the point.
Nope, she meant that in a violent way.
Yeah, I just get my sharpened machete out.
She can't say it, Sir Channel. I can.
No, I wouldn't get violent. I don't need to. My mouth is lethal enough.
Aye.
You know what I'm saying? Like Vincent, guess what I'm about to do now? Do I dare ask? Fuck's sake. That's a loaded statement right there. That could be actually, I'm not going to even open the door to that one, Clint. I mean, probably eating knowing you, but who knows? It could be anything. I'm not turning this into any kind of triple X, whatever. Shit. It's one of them, isn't it? But what? Okay, what are you going to be doing now? I've just opened the door wide open there. Am I going to regret asking that now?
Probably.
Mind you, Jay's up here. He can go down to your house and kick your ass for me, because he lives nearer to you than me.
Who?
Clint.
Lives near me?
Nearer to you than me.
All right.
Oh, beer battered cod and chips and mushy. Oh, goodness me. That's a lovely, healthy dinner there, Clint. Your arteries will love that.
That sounds good to me.
It's a very like northern meal, I'd say.
Well, call it Northern all you want. It sounds good to me. Beer battered cod and chips and mushy peas. Can't beat it.
Well, consider I don't drink, so the beer, I suppose do you really actually taste the beer in that? Or not?
Well, I'll take one out for lads and I'll drink your beer for you.
Well, I'm allergic to fish as well, so that...
Well, I'll eat your fish as well. There you go. It's sorted. There you go. Don't say I don't do anything for you.
I know. Did I ever say that? No.
I'll have 2 beers and I'll have 2 cods with me dinner.
And then Sophie will have a go at me. No, you won't.
Sophie would probably half me fish.
Yeah, she probably would actually. But
and steal my beer.
Your little one must be coming on for 2 now?
Yeah, youngest is 2, eldest is 10.
See, I've got a pretty good memory for things.
You have?
I know, it's terrible. That's why that's why like for years people call me MI5, because I don't forget dates and things like that. It's all in my head. the amount of useless crap that's up there, and I just like remember it all. And then when I got my head injury, it made it a little bit worse. But
are you gonna say hello to Vix? There you go. I've got her off the sofa.
You didn't.
I did.
I hadn't sat down all day, and oh goodness me.
She's coming eventually. She'll be here.
What are you trying to imply?
She'll get here eventually.
I'm pausing my program.
Oh.
Hello.
You're right, darling. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
It's getting there, you know. It's one of them things where you just want, you know, on this platform where you have stages of like things are going really well, and then you want to kill someone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get that regular living with Jay.
Hey.
Well, that's marriage for you, darling. I'm kidding, by the way.
You have to deal with it. You're married now.
I still can't. I still want. I have my divorce papers signed. But I don't know what my bloody ex is doing with them. Is he making origami or something? I can't understand why he just will not sign it. I think I'm going to have to get a judge to force him to. Or
Maybe he don't want to.
Well, it's not what he wants anymore, is it? It's like been over 5 years now. And he asked us, I politely declined. And a few F-bombs came flying out as well, like through shock. But as I couldn't believe you actually come out and said it. But it's like, no, it didn't work before. It's not going to work now. Because it's not like we didn't try or anything. But it's like we're no kids involved in that. Like our children that we had together are used to it. So why go through all that confusion all over again when his older kid will still be part of the problem? It wouldn't work. If the love is still there, but is that enough when other things are in the way?
Why is the chat talking about COD?
COD.
Oh, he's getting beer battered cod and mushy peas and chips. It's Clint, for goodness sake. He's always talking about food.
It's Clint. Said he got it in one: beer, battered cod, chips, and mushy peas. Wow.
That sounds good to me.
Yeah, exactly. Sounds good to you as well. There you go. You there, Clint. Me and my wife.
Does it still sound weird you saying the wife now?
No. I'm used to it now.
He's always called me his wife anyway, even before.
She's always been my wife before we got married.
Oh, you sound really happy about that. Sorry.
Who, me or Jay?
I'm still a sarcastic bitch. I'm sorry, that hasn't changed.
Who sounded happy, me or Jay?
I'm not answering that.
Well, I'll give you the answer. I'm happy to be married.
Well, if you think about it, considering you were the one that were talking at the time, it'd be blatantly obvious who I was talking about, would it not?
Oh, we both said something. I just don't think you heard me. I was in the background.
I was actually like meaning Jay, but no, it's obviously mean it in a sinister way. I was joking.
I am happy. It's better being married than not married.
What?
Just
even I'm saying like, wait, what?
It's better being married than not married because now my entire family has the same surname.
Is deep all for that?
It's not the same. It's not the same. Having my surname and being married to me is totally different.
Yeah, and you get tax breaks as well. Just saying, you do. That's not very romantic in that, but it's true.
You get anniversaries where you get gifts.
I were already taxed before marriage, so Don't matter after marriage,
I
does it?
don't want to know what she taxed you with. I mean,
And
that's
Sophie
between,
already
that's
owned
between you,
everything.
Sophie,
So,
and God, you know. It's one
Vix,
of them.
Sophie already owned everything before the marriage, so nothing changed.
Aha. Okay.
She
Nothing
already
wrong with
wears
that, I
the
suppose.
trousers. She owns everything.
Someone said hello to you.
Right, where D Jones?
D. John.
D. Jones is a lovely lady from the US. She comes to my channel a lot, but I don't know whether you've spoken to her before or not, because it's, like I said, it's been a while since the last time you've been in my channel. But I say the last time was,
Like I
with
said,
your
Sophie,
brother, wasn't
already
it?
pop up as blue, but she's probably too worried that I take over the channel.
Oh, don't worry about that. Hey, Michelle. I don't
You're
mind
not
people
wrong.
taking over my channel. I don't really care. As long as they're not dickheads or a-holes, I don't mind.
You're not Rob. I have no interest.
Oh, thank you.
As in,
As in taking over.
explain yourself a bit there, Jay.
All right, you're not Rob. I have no interest in taking over your channel.
I know you wouldn't hack my channel, and even if
I
you
have no
did,
reason to.
no, but if you insulted me, for goodness sake, that was just so damn pathetic at the time. I still can't believe that bloody
It was.
happened.
It was, but it was a statement that I gave him, and I fell through with it.
This is the thing, isn't it? With all of this sob, people think that, you know, because, you know, you've come across as like a nice guy who's quite soft-hearted, which you are. But then again, there's always a flip side of the coin. And people want to
yes,
press those
no.
boundaries. And
Like I said, I have abilities that
don't we all?
that I can use, and if some certain people make me feel like I need to use those abilities, I use them.
Exactly.
And at
Why
the time, he gave me jurisdiction, so I use them. I have no malice against anyone.
Hey, Michelle.
Hey, DJ, how you doing, sweetie?
I'm all right.
Are you
We're
sure?
just talking about this guy when I first started. Well, just before I was going to start a channel, we used to go in his room, and Jay hacked his channel and told him he did it, and then this guy decided to blame it all on me, and I
Wow.
got so much bloody shit for it, and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on here? And no, it was rather amusing for a while because it backfired on him morally, didn't it?
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
But
He
then
took the
again,
piss out of you because you were a lady. That were all.
lady. I
Okay,
can
fair
be.
enough. Because she was a woman.
No, it wasn't that. It's just the.
See, this is why me and Vix gets on, because when you call me a lady, I laugh at you as well.
You ain't a lady. You're not lady.
Well,
Yeah.
we actually can be, but when, well, obviously not we're not including you and rights here, but a lot of blokes think that, you know, that they can like walk all over us and take the blatant piss, but they don't actually realise that we're a lot smarter than you think.
Yeah, DJ, I've got a joke for you.
Oh my god! Right, how bad is it? Like, as in rude?
It's a feminist joke.
He's been reading this book. I nearly hit him with it.
I've got a new joke book, and it does do man side as well as women.
I'm gonna say, don't make me fetch it, and I'll read the man ones out.
I'll give you man ones as well as women, but why hasn't there been a woman on the moon yet?
Go on then.
Because it doesn't need cleaning yet.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Hey!
Oh my god.
Sorry, I had to come out with a lame joke.
I just fell asleep for a moment then. Oh my God. Was that supposed to be a joke? I mean, for goodness sake.
It's just the lame shit that's in the book.
I think you should
Well-
return that book or burn it. What do you
Well,
reckon, so?
I got a few people I can think about stuffing through a damn wormhole and time travel to another dimension or another universe, as far as I'm concerned. I got a lot of people I can shove through that paradox.
I would put a lot of politicians in that bloody scenario. Dickheads. Get me started on that. Wow.
Like I said, my list is long.
Okay. It's one of them lists.
Yeah, it's longer than my Christmas list. Just Santa.
Sassy, where are you from?
I'm from the United States.
United States.
Atlanta.
Tell with accent.
Do you know, I love technology. How we
So-
can speak from the other side of the world, it's mad.
Yeah, that's true.
I watch a lot of American programs, so I could tell straight away with accent.
Well, I
Yeah.
went
Down there by yonder holler down there in the creek, down there, in the holler.
Hey, George.
I'm from the
George
UK.
is another
Okay.
American.
Right, for our vets.
Yeah, he's a United States person as well.
Michelle and Mike are veterans. And,
Yeah.
I met him in upstate audits.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah, he's changed his channel to Fortunate Soldier, so I don't know whether you're
Yeah.
signed up to that channel or the other one. Because I think he's
The
coming
same
away
channel
from the
changed
audio.
it.
Don't know whether he made a separate one or not.
Well,
So
I
I'm
don't know.
subscribed to his channel.
But you know, he did come over here when I was trying to sort out a lot of people's arguments and that, because it was getting rather toxic and that. And
YouTube's toxic.
yeah, it is. But the thing is, if you don't try and sort out this stuff and try and get, because this particular guy was just came out of the blue and started recording people's live streams, and then he admitted it. Said he was using it for insurance policies, which what the fuck that means I do not know.
I
Yeah,
don't know either.
exactly. And all this stuff,
That
saying things were untrue, and I'm thinking that something's wrong here. So I stepped back from YouTube for a bit, and I was just watching it from afar, like quite a few streams, and just watching it with a different frame of mind, not seeing these people as friends, but just watching everybody's like body language and what was going on and that, and actually piecing it all together. And I
Yeah.
was seeing a lot, and I'm like, wow, this is more planned than I actually thought at the time.
What did you do there? Change your picture?
Well,
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's not the blue one though, which Sophie likes, if I remember rightly. She preferred the blue one.
No, I like the colour one. Jay likes the black and white one.
okay.
I think they both look nice, but
Yeah.
then again, I'm not getting involved in the marital spat.
Yeah, my dog wants to start talking, so I gotta go on mute in between whining and talking and all that cool stuff.
Oh, my cat just keep twatting me one. Ouch. Ow, this cat's got claws on her, like, oh, shit. Excuse my cursing, but what was that for, young lady? Got just sitting there minding my own business. She comes up, plunks herself down, starts purring, and twats me one. Wow. She's not being fed treats for a while. Not after that performance. For fuck's sake. This cat is being evil today.
Oh, really?
Got into her. I think she may be homing in on some of these people's behaviours on this platform, getting some ideas. I don't know. But it's a shame that you felt that you needed to come away from all this for a while, because I remember that when you was like doing your panels, that you were getting quite a bit of enjoyment, and then I know you were dealing with arguments from them two, and then they were trying to drag us into it as well, and it's like, oh, for fuck's sake. And then it got better for a while, and then all of a sudden, quite a few people like dropped, and it's like, well, I hope hope everyone's all right and that, and quite a few people have, had it really bad, where it's got to the stage where.
That's true.
Vix, where are dogs? Where's the dog?
On my good ankle, which is my bad leg. But
You were on your bad ankle at the start of the stream.
Well,
I got 4 of
just
them.
before I went live. Yeah, he jumped on my. Oh, it's really swollen still, but the doctor said it's going to be a while for it to be healed, but it's better than it was. But I just could not believe that it happened. But lucky for me, I wasn't alone when it did happen. Tonkin was around my house helping me out, and I still haven't had my boiler done yet. They're still taking the piss with that, by the way. Oh, it's just going to be like just the icing on the cake when this goes to court. Because I've had enough now, and as you said, a lot of it is I'm just sort of like not reacting now.
I wish I were closer. I'd just come and fit you a bloody boiler.
Oh, this is what I was saying to you. It's because it's a council property. They would have to supervise it anyway, because if something went wrong, they could end up suing myself and you. And
I've got all the certificates.
No, I'm aware of that, but you know what council workers are like, because it's their
I've worked for them before in associations. I'd just supply the boiler, fit the boiler, and then submit the work.
And send them the bill and say, wait.
I wouldn't even be bothered about the bill. It's just more about you having heating system.
No, I know that, and it's just a pain in the fucking ass. The actual thing is, though, that these people on this platform, that they think that that wouldn't actually happen to someone, and it's bloody nuts. I mean, for one, it's easily proved for a start, because obviously when all this gets sorted out, I mean, I will put like proof out there that it would just shut all these people up finally. But then again, that would be the final piece of proof that I'd ever put out there on this platform, because I'm fed up of having to justify things. Because, like I said, nobody else ever does that, do they? Everyone likes to point the finger, and
they don't want to own their own stuff.
No, I mean, like I said, I've always owned up to what I've done, when I've done it, and how I've done it.
I'd have to.
But what is wrong with other people doing the same?
Well, it's just people that's got more, let's just say,
scruples.
Well, not only that, I would say more men and women have more honor in doing it than the ones that don't. Basically, I would say.
Admit where you're wrong. That's all you need to do. If you're wrong, you're wrong. If you're in the wrong, you're in the wrong.
Yeah, but people don't. Some of these keyboard cowboys, they hide behind the keyboard, and they want to do stuff. And
keyboard warriors.
Yeah.
I've seen them.
Yeah, it's a perfect example. Like the other day when I was trying to sort this out, and it got to the point where a few people were heated, and then it was just myself talking to the side chat, and it was all calming down, and we were sorting stuff out. And certain people didn't like the fact it was being sorted out, so they jumped over the stream and started it all up again, or tried to, which actually made it better for me, because it shows them people up to be a-holes because of what happened. So it just shows that certain people do not want peace. They just want the drama to continue, and a lot of people just do not want that in their lives. And
especially, I know DJ,
right
I know DJ don't, I don't, and I don't think Wrights do either. We don't like the drama too much because our PTSD, I got real bad PTSD, flashbacks, wide awake or sleep, MST, depression, anxiety, on guard all the time, sleep. Maybe if I'm lucky, maybe 1 hour a day. But DJ knows that sometimes I go like 8 or 9 days without no sleep period, and then just look.
Yeah, I have days like that. It's not so bad now, but
I played a long one last night. I mean, I started yesterday about I think 3 o'clock and didn't go. Went behind after 12 hours. I put the video on private, saved it, and then when I went past it until 10:30 this morning, backstage with a few of my subscribers.
Yeah. Sorry I had to drop down like that, but I didn't want to explain it on the live.
I understand.
When my head goes like that, because Leo was out of it as well, so I just felt really, I was lucky I did, because I would have had a seizure on your stream, and I don't think that would have been good.
No, and I would have, and I would, and of course, you know, DJ, I'm very understanding. I know why you had to drop out. It wasn't a rage quit or nothing like that. You just protected yourself.
Me rage quit? No,
that's what people call it. When people get up on stream and all of a sudden quit, they think it's a rage quit, and it's not. You're just there as a safety mechanism.
I think JJ's been the closest to see me like lose my temper the most on here. But then again, it wasn't that bad in comparison to quite a lot of people. I mean, yeah, I have used C word a few times a minute, but you didn't actually see that one. This was on my mum's anniversary of her passing, and some idiots who started a lot of this shit recently was on a channel and started laying into me on that day, and I'm like, are you for real? So I let him have it. I felt a lot better afterwards, but I still apologised to him later on for using the C word. That's the only thing I apologise for, because he was being one.
Yeah, well, you said it how it was. Don't matter.
Yeah, but I could have been a bit more polite about it. But
but he could have also been so polite by not doing what he did.
Oh, he was doing it to get at me.
He did it for a reaction, and he got the reaction. Simple as.
Yeah, it did a lot more than that, but
you didn't need to apologise for that.
How's
it's the kind of person I am, though.
DJ, how's Sean doing?
Pardon?
I don't know how he hasn't responded, but hopefully, because I think I was the last one to speak to him. What he was saying to me, I hope, because I don't want to say too much on a lie, but with what he was going through at the time, I hope he can find some inner peace and calmness in his life where he can.
No, sometimes I won't go back on his panel
find
for a
some
while.
balance in his head and in his life and everything else, because I think he was doing way too many live streams and taking on. I mean, that channel was getting so dark and hectic, and people was using it to stab each other in the back. They were waiting until he'd gone out the room and start slating people and this, that, and the other. And
yeah, I mean, what happened to me in his room? You know, I'll work in his room and I'll be down in the side chat, but I won't go back on panel for a while. So you was there, you know what happened. So
yeah, and he is sorry about it, but
I know he is. I'm not holding him accountable for it, but know, of course not. But I wouldn't do that to Sean because I like Sean. And but
He's a beautiful person, and
yeah.
I wouldn't ever or want to do anything ever to hurt Sean. Ever.
No,
No.
me either.
I don't really want to hurt anyone in particular, even Jumbo and all of that. I don't really want to hurt him, but I want him to realise that you can't just go around doing this kind of stuff without repercussions.
True. So I totally understand. But next time, if you do hear from him, tell him I wish him well and all that good stuff. And he's welcome over to my stream anytime, of course.
I'm sure he would know that anyway, because you always got on well with him.
Yeah.
Even before he did his channel on that, but there was a lot more going on his platform than people realise, and I hope people wake up to that fact and realise who the people are that are actually doing this dark stuff, and hopefully do something about it or keep away from it, because it's not going to do anyone any good.
No. But
what is the actual point in these people doing this for? I don't actually understand it.
well, some people do it for ratings. Some people do it for clicks. Somebody for likes or whatever, and they do it for.
But a lot of these people don't have channels.
Yeah, and they want to keep it up. Whether they use their stock accounts, because they don't want to. They don't want to use the real ones because they're afraid they might get struck.
Yeah, but don't they realise that you can trace them through their stock accounts?
I don't know. And plus, on top of that, the way YouTube's new terms and conditions are now, they broaden it where if they don't like, it doesn't matter if someone's struck it or not, they can strike you just because they don't like it, like your content, or because they want both sides. They want both sides of a conversation. You say your personal opinion, but here I heard this, and I came across this, and then until I find something different, this is what I got to go by, and that's fine. But then if there's, they rather show both sides of the argument, and they flag a lot of people for that. So they broaden that type of brush, I would say.
This is where the confusion comes in, because Google UK is different to the US. So there are different terms and conditions in all the countries that they cover, which makes it that much more confusing.
And it should be one standard for everybody to use their platform, no matter what country, state, country, planet, Mars, black hole you come from, or the sun, or Pluto, or whatever. But it just all depends. It should be one guideline, period.
Come out of Uranus, but hey.
I was going to say that planet, but I didn't want to. I was trying to be polite.
Oh, I'm English. I'm never polite.
Well, it's your stream, and I try to be. I look after my friends and my close friends. I consider family.
I was talking about actual the solar system. I wasn't meaning anything else.
Oh no,
that's anything else?
No, I didn't. I was thinking that planet. I said too, but I was trying. I don't want to give the impression that we was talking about anything else. But we wasn't. But the solar system, planet itself. But I'm gonna do a girls' night out on my channel, probably sometime this week or weekend. and the guys can be down in the channel, and I'll be handing out on the first one. Say, well, here's everybody's pen, here's everybody's pad, guys. So y'all down in the side chat, I know a lot of y'all be taking notes.
Taking notes.
Yeah, some of them will.
People don't take notes; they just bloody record your whole bloody stream. Which I don't see the point in that either. I mean, what? Oh, I just do not get it. I mean, if you don't like the person or you don't like the channel, just stay away from it.
Yeah, there's always the X button. There's nothing stopping a person from hitting the X to exit out of the stream or get out of the whole stream and channel and go somewhere else. It's just common sense, but some people, I guess they just want to be vindictive and stuff like that. So you never know. People are strange.
The whole point of this stream was, finding out how people have coped, like the good and the bad, over the past 2 years in regards to being on here, coping with life in general, dealing with how it was at the start of these 2 years and how the changes now, because a lot of people were finding it hard to change jobs and the different pace of life, which a lot of people were worried about that.
Mm-hmm.
But I was the exact opposite, because I actually appreciate the fact that everybody was having to slow down and actually seeing the whole picture and seeing people for who they are, and spending time in nature and all of that, and spending a little bit more time to say hello to people, because they had to social distance and keep out of the way rather than just walk straight past you and barge past you and all of that. A lot more people were being not so much polite with it, even though they were making it out that they were being polite. They were just trying to keep away from you, but you could sort of take the time to sort of look at people and eye to eye contact and stuff like that, which a lot of people miss that point in life. But I actually appreciate that point in life where people can actually read people's body language more and communicate through their own physical energy, rather than you have to say something to somebody to know what they're thinking and feeling, because you can feel it off them.
Right, because when I play poker, professional poker, like at the WPT and so on,
Hey Harmony, how are you doing?
Hey Harmony, I love to, I sit there and read people and get a lot of tales and stuff like that, and that's what hones your senses for that, and you can do that basically in anything, not just at the poker table. You can just do it in general life and use that skill. But
I don't know if I could. I would feel, I don't know, playing cards, I'd feel guilty cleaning people out and stuff like that, because
it's not really cleaning people out. I mean, everybody, like with the WPT, everybody there that wants to play, and anybody welcome to play, it's open to everybody. But the only thing is, you got to have $10,000 to go. Everybody has to bring $10,000 with them, and they get the chips. And then if they lose, they lose their 10 or move on and get down to the final table. And it could be anywhere from 300 people to 900 people, and you might be there a week and a half, and playing and get down to the final table. And then
I could think of lots of other things I would love to do in a week and a half, rather than that. I don't know, I'm just different.
Well, it's also a way of relaxing too, just like golf or anything else. takes your mind off of everyday life stuff, and it's fun when you bluff somebody. And
Well, I can sort of see the adrenaline buzz of it all, but I know you can get that with doing other things rather than.
oh yeah, I know, but I've been doing that for years. So like I said, it's like having fun, and but when I was in the military, it wasn't peaches and cream. I can tell you that.
No, it wouldn't be.
No.
I don't think people appreciate.
And it doesn't matter to me a bit.
I was trying to. I don't know whether you remember. It was a few streams of mine ago now, where you was up on panel with a few of the guys and that, but they weren't quite understanding your position. And I was trying to balance it out where you didn't really have a choice in what you was doing, because not only did you have to stay invisible, but you're there to protect the whole of your platoon.
Right. Or anybody.
When you're brought up in any kind of the armed forces and you're training with these people night and day, and you're responsible for their lives, all of you are responsible for each and every one of your lives.
Right. No man left behind, or woman.
Oh, exactly. And then they show you pictures of all their families and all of that. So any wrong move, your whole platoon can be wiped out. And then you've got the innocent civilians as well could be wiped out. And then it's a lot more bigger picture than.
Yeah.
I was trying to balance that out for you, but
I was there to help someone.
Some of them got it, but a lot of them were trying to. I think they were just trying to make it out that you were some kind of vicious person that liked what you were doing, and the fact that you're American as well, and not a lot of people like American military. It doesn't bother me personally, because you're just doing your job at the end of the day, and
I just had a job to do and followed what I had to do. But to me, it doesn't matter if you even UK or Australia or any other free world country have vets or vet, regardless if you've seen combat or not.
of course.
And a lot of people don't understand that. I mean, I know some, like in Australia, they if you served as a combat, they hold you at high esteem. But if you was just a regular veteran, they didn't really care about you. Basically, what I was told, and that's bullcrap. To me, a vet's a vet, regardless. Doesn't matter.
That is very true, because you don't get the choice of where you're stationed.
No.
That you just get put where you get put.
Mm-hmm.
You can't bitch and whine about it. It is what it is, and if you don't like it, they put you in the brig.
Right, and my skill set. Hey, Marshall. And my skill set was totally different, and I don't. What I did in the military, does people really think that I get a kick of just going out and killing someone? No. Or,
of course not.
Or killing 4 kids, going through your scope, protecting a convoy of your brothers and sisters, being on Overwatch. No. That's the hardest thing to go through. Go through someone's glass, and you get people that make you sorry. I mean, I hate to put it so crudely, but that's the only way I know how to put it, and everybody has to excuse me. But anybody that's never served don't know what the hell they're talking about until you've been there. You don't know what I went through, all the blood I seen, arms, bodies all over the place, walking in blood, and death. That's all you saw. Do you think I really like that? You get a kick out of that? No.
No, of course not. What annoyed me the other day was, as well, is that they were accusing Rights of killing lots of people, but he is not a war veteran. He hasn't killed anyone.
No, he was in the howitzers, and
But
he was never.
could
He
have
was
gone
never.
to Vietnam if he'd been based at the other place, because there were two places, wasn't there, that he was saying.
I guess I don't know, but I know he didn't go. He didn't serve combat, but that's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter if you're a cook. It doesn't matter if you a refueler, a pilot, or a
You
mechanic.
have the same training.
Yeah, yeah, but in their fields, yes. Supply or whatever, cooks cooking the soldiers' food, and stuff like that. But like I said, it just, to me, because they wasn't people that did not serve combat doesn't mean they're not a veteran. They're still a veteran if they served their country. And like I said, my great grandfather was in World War I. My grandfather was in World War II. My dad was a POW in the Korean War and died as a POW and never came home. And he was drafted. My two uncles in Vietnam, they was drafted. And I was the last servant, but I volunteered, which I was the stupidest sucker in the world in volunteering, because you don't volunteer for nothing in the military. So, but it's just to the point that people that don't serve, they need to shut their mouths up. And if they really want to serve and find out what it's like, go sign the contract, go into a branch of the military. You serve as combat, and then you come back and tell me all about it after your first tour duty. I took 2 tours. So,
Yeah.
But
A friend of mine done 4, and the amount of shit he gets and still does get,
Yeah.
and being a British vet as well, and the way he's been treated by cops, the general public, and everything else is just absolutely bloody disgusting.
Yeah, and that's why I'm saying people that's never served, they don't know, they don't have no clue. No. All they can sit back, keyboard cowboys, hide behind computers, or people that never served make stupid comments in public, and they're gonna come across the wrong vet, and they're gonna come across a wrong vet somewhere in the world, and they're not gonna like what they see. I mean, I do a lot of, how should I say, I studied on it a lot of philosophies, different philosophies, 3 different ones, before I went in the military, from 5 years old till when I was in grade school and going through high school, until I went into the military. And that set me up for putting a buffer in between if I did get PTSD, I did go in combat, and what I did in my skill set. That gave me a buffer to keep my demons, try to keep my demons without them coming out. But then you get people that just bounces on that last dang nerve. And many things can trigger a person. Light, sound,
Isn't that the truth?
Smell. You can go, if rain is coming down, you're driving down a road, you know how the light reflects in the water on your on the windshield.
Sounds as well, yeah.
Sound, yeah, that's what I said. Sounds, everything. That all can trigger you immediately. And I have flashbacks wide awake or asleep, so I can be triggered at any given time. But I do, with that buffer between me and my PTSD, and I have somewhat control if someone gets real stupid, I try not to put myself in that position to begin with, and eliminate that
But
far as
don't you
not
find
being
though
around it.
that comes to you though? You try and keep away from that position, but that position always seems to find itself coming to you,
Yeah,
regardless of whether you
like
want it
you're a
or not.
magnet, like you're a magnet.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
So it's like the universe is trying to test you continuously to see how far you've come.
and every day and I fight my demons every single day. I do, but no,
And
and
Roland's saying, do our politicians send their own kids? Not many. No, you're right there. And a lot of politicians won't even sign up themselves.
nope.
So I think it's a sick joke.
There's a lot of draft dodgers that's been presidents. A lot of draft dodgers that's been in the news media, and there's a whole list of them, man. And before they should even become president, they should at least served, because they're going to be commander in chief of the military. So that's the way I look at it. And one time being a draft dodger is bad enough, but being 5-time draft dodger, like one president, no. That's why I lost all respect for the man, just on that alone. I mean, not necessarily dealing with his politics or anything like that, but
Isn't it your last two avoided?
well,
Being
I don't
called
know
on
about
something?
Obama, but I know the last one was, yeah. Never served. He was a
Yeah.
5-time draft dodger.
I heard about that, Ronan, about using Maddie and that to treat PTSD. I mean, I could sort of like see how it could work, but
Hey, Roland.
it would have to be, it would have to be cut with something that would not be harmful and all of that. I don't know. But no, I could see the benefits of that, because I have taken it in the past on my rave days and stuff. So I like I say, I own up to my shit. I haven't been an angel and all of that. There have been times where I have taken class 8 drugs and stuff like that. Not like fucking crazy amounts and shit like that, and every single bloody weekend completely out of my barn or anything like it. Nothing like that at all. But the occasional time here and there, but never anything too crazy or anything, because I'm quite a sensible person. But when you have things going off in your head, and you've got physical pain and emotional pain, and you just want to go out and have a good time where you're not in constant pain, you feel like, okay, let's see if this will work for a little while, just so you can like be free of that for a couple of hours. So I can sort of like see how that one can work, but I don't know if that can become addictive or not. Because I don't mean the actual drug itself, but the actual feeling of it. And would you have to continuously take more and more and more?
Well,
I don't know too much about that to.
yeah.
And I don't care if people are recording this and that. I mean, I've been completely upfront about what stuff I've done. So it's not like it's a secret or anything like that. I mean, people ask me stuff, and I feel that I can come out and say, "Of course, I say it," because what is the bloody point in saying that you've not done something if you have? I mean, that's just who I am as a person,
Right.
Your knees cutting with some good drum and bass. Well, I've got plenty of that here, Marshall. It shakes the whole house. I think that's what's put me in such a good mood these past few days. It was just music and meditation without anything else. And the fact I've been able to get out of my head finally.
Well,
But then again, I haven't been able to sleep too much, so it's a bit of a double-edged sword. But I'm still happy. And hopefully tonight I will be able to get some kip, but we have to see about that.
I know the feeling about getting sleep. Believe me, I know exactly what you talk about. So.
See, this is the thing about like the pros and cons of all this situation is that when I first started this, I mean, I've had a channel for very long. I've never like used it like this. I only started using it in 2020. You know, I didn't know that you could do strings and stuff like that, and I only used YouTube for music and stuff like that. And I was too busy like doing other things. I prefer, you know, going outside and being outside and stuff like that. Finding other things to occupy my mind. I prefer reading than using a laptop and stuff like that. I prefer writing rather than. I know it's just what it is, but since LD and all of that, and then finding out that the PTSD was, I mean, I knew something was going on, I just didn't know what it was. I mean, I didn't know how severe PTSD could get for non-veterans, because people usually think that it's normally only vets that get PTSD, but that is certainly not the case. And when I mean, for one, I don't normally like pick up my phone and be in floods of tears to my doctor about this kind of stuff. And he was quite surprised that I actually went there with him, because I've never done it before. I didn't trust him enough to do it before, and all of that. And there are two of you up here now.
Get rid of the first one.
Okay.
There you go.
Is that better?
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
No, I was just saying that I didn't know it was possible for non-civilians to get it, and how severe it would get. And until my GP was sort of like explaining it, and I had to wait so long to get treatment for it.
Yeah.
Which worries me now, because the waiting times over here to see a professional is 2 years plus. And it's only getting worse, because there aren't enough doctors over here. There are not enough psychologists and people in this field. There isn't enough infrastructure to deal with it, as in regards to prisons, the military, and for civilians. So there's going to be overspill everywhere. And then when you've got non-capped immigration on top of that, I mean, I have no problems with legal immigration. I've got no issues with that at all. If they do it through the right channels, and we've got the actual infrastructure to deal with it, and everybody, so everybody doesn't get pissed off and it turns into some kind of civil war, which I do not want, which I can see happening. further down the line that more and more people, it's like a pressure cooker over here. I see it over here, I see it in Ireland, I see it over in the States, Canada, and Australia, and I think that's exactly what they damn well want, unfortunately. And it's one of those things where, you know, if that was to happen, then who benefits from that?
Yeah.
People that make the guns, the bullets, and all of that. And it's just an everlasting cycle of mindless violence.
Well,
It won't stop.
no, it won't.
And then you'll get the military on the streets, and then what's that going to achieve?
Yeah, I know.
Because I don't know what it's like over in the US, but over here, they can get the military on the streets for another couple of months, I think it is, until it goes through Parliament again.
Mm.
They got it through the back door.
Wow.
But I don't think they're allowed to do that in the US, are they?
No, not that I'm aware of. Nope.
But could they do it under the United Nations, though?
Yeah, probably could. The United Nations.
So that's their back door. Right, okay.
Yeah, see, the United Nations is different. They, United Nations only goes by the UN Charter. That's how can they get away with going to other countries and bypassing their laws, like the Constitution or the laws in Canada, whatever they call their Constitution, or y'all's over there across the pond in the UK or Australia, whatever.
We actually do have our own Constitution, but it's ignored.
Well,
that's UN, only England, though.
Yeah, but the UN can bypass that because when they go in, the UN peacekeepers go in, they go in under the UN Charter. That's what they follow. And they don't follow anybody else's, so that's why they can come in and do what the hell they want to. Good or bad. So something to remember, everybody. There's a little word of advice, I would think. But just a lot of people just don't know that for whatever reason. And
I said, Ronan, I don't think I could ever take K.
Well,
I've seen so many people take that on, like the rave scene and the party scene, where they just get completely wasted, and that just puts me right off. So no, I don't think I could do that personally.
Right. Well,
I don't think it would do well with my head either.
No, it wouldn't.
Because it affects your balance.
Mm-hmm.
And anything that does affect your balance when you're epileptic is not a good thing, because you can smack your head.
Right. But
concussion and epilepsy do not go well together. As Tonkin will tell you, because I probably scared the life out of him the other week, but I do apologise about that. It was not my intention of spending that time in A&E, but it is what it is, isn't it? And hopefully it won't happen again. I can't promise it though, but let's just hope that when we do go over to Ireland, it doesn't happen over there, because that just make my bloody day.
Right. But
mind you, if we do stay up in the north, it's the NHS, so it's no real different, I suppose. But
yeah, probably so.
I mean, it's just knowing your own body, though, and and knowing your limits. I mean, I always like try and push past my limits to a degree, because you want to see, you know, what you can do without being stupid with it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But what I've come to the conclusion recently is, because I do like have a wild, spontaneous side to my personality, and I want to get back to that. I think I've been neglecting that side of my personality for too long.
Yeah.
And now that my kids are a lot older, I can do a lot more to my spontaneous side. And I think now this is a time, to find the rest of my family. And yeah, it's upset some of my family, but I've sort of got to the point where I've like weighed up everybody's arguments here, and sat through it all, and I'm like thinking, well, bollocks to you all now. I've heard what you've said. I understand it. I appreciate what you feel like, but this hasn't really got anything to do with you. This is between myself and my mum.
Right.
It's got F all to do with the rest of the family, really, because if it had, she would have got them involved as well. And I feel bad, but for being so blunt with certain people, but it had to be said, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I was trying to say it in a gentle way, and gentle wasn't cutting it.
No.
And I know you probably feel this way, Michelle. I don't know, because you're a lot different personality-wise to myself, but don't you hate it, like when you sort of like say to people in a nice, calm way that you don't want to do something, or you do want to do something, and then people are just like not listening to you, and they're just going on and on and on and on and on and on, and ignoring your feelings, and they don't give a shit about your feelings or where you're coming from, or the fact that this could either better your life or give you answers in some ways which they can't.
Yeah. Well.
I know I never want to disappoint anyone, but
Right.
if you go through life with that kind of mentality, you end up disappointing everyone, including yourself.
Yeah. True. Well.
This is the thing, dear Johns. I wasn't sure what would be good for me, but then again, I don't think my mother would have steered me in a direction where she thought it would hurt me. My mother wasn't like that. She would have given me a lot more warning, or she would have put it down
A lot differently.
well, on legal documents, or made it part of that if she felt it was dangerous or whatever, but she didn't. So that tells me that it's the right thing to do.
Right.
And I think the timing's right now, before my life gets hectic again. It'd be nice, finding other members of the family, because I don't know what family then they have, and so on and so forth. So
Yeah, I understand.
my family could get a lot bigger. which is big
They
enough as
could.
it is, but
Yeah, they could. Yeah.
it could give me a lot more understanding of why I've always felt close to that country. And I've always asked my mum the reason for that, and she's always cryptic with me about it. And I don't know, weird.
Yeah.
But hopefully I'll get the answers I want. But if I don't, then that's fine too. But at least I've done all I can to try.
Right. They should put forth an effort to try to learn.
I always do.
They can't. Then nobody can take that away from you.
Yeah. So I've got some of my family are in agreement. Some of them aren't. But then again, so the only person that I'm more deeply worried about is my dad. But he's got to understand it. This is something that my mum has put me in this right position now where if she was still here, it'd be a lot easier in a way.
Yeah.
But she's not.
Yeah, mine passed away not too long ago myself.
I remember you saying it's
Still not got over it. And I guess I never will. Me and my mom was very, very close.
that's one of the cons of this past 2 years for me. Definitely. And not being able to I don't know what it was like in the States, but over here not being able to go to funerals and stuff like that because lockdowns and all of that. Now
Yeah.
I haven't forgiven the government for doing that.
True.
And I missed a lot of funerals because of that. It wasn't just the one. So when I do go over to Ireland, that's why I want to do something where I can just integrate all of them and do something special there. Because it's a special place in my mum's heart, which has special meaning to me because it's my mum. So I tried to explain it to my dad in that way, but I think he slightly gets it more now, but he still took my bloody head off. But, hopefully we can come to a place later on where we're not arguing. But we're like at an impasse now.
Well, yeah,
See,
I guess.
the thing is, this is basically what I said to him. I said to him that if I don't go, I'm going to end up resenting you. Which
Wow.
I know that in my heart that would happen. Wouldn't be straight away probably, but it would be there. And then I'd probably live with regret, which is one of the worst things you can do. But then again, if I do go, then he's going to end up resenting me. So can I live with that? I think I can actually. It's a difficult. Yeah, I don't know. Parents are funny, aren't they, like that? Hey everyone, Eric, how are you doing? I heard you had a good discussion last night after I dropped down. Tonkin mentioned it to me earlier on that you guys are having a very it didn't say heated debate, but it was very intellectual and educational and all that. And I'm like, oh boy, okay, it was one of them, but it sounded all right to me. Like, but I had to drop down, unfortunately, because I was actually starting to get into that as well. But it was pretty mad. And I'm glad you enjoyed it though. And I hope what I did say to you, it did help in regards to the little boy, because it's difficult being a parent to an 8-year-old with what's going on right now, and knowing what the best thing is to do, because boys are so much different to girls, bringing them up. And I think you're doing a good job by what I heard. And you're a good person, so. And you said your missus is very similar to you as well, so I don't think you can steer him down the wrong path there. And just make sure people don't walk all over him, and he'll be fine, I think. It's one of them things, isn't it? His wife's actually going to say something during it. I mean, I don't even know what he's doing. I say, Eric, though, it doesn't change. My 23-year-old, he's he's just as much like he was when he was at that age, but well, he's a lot more insightful now, but you never stop worrying about them, no matter how old they are. And I mean, I'm lucky he hasn't got any kids or anything like that. He respects women. He's never been in trouble with the law. He's on the right path. He's a very bright young man. But he still doesn't know what he wants to do, unfortunately. He's got so many ideas of what he wants to do, but I basically said to him he's got to narrow that list down, because they're all different types of things. I mean, it's all very well, yeah, you can do all of those things, but that won't lead to getting, because I asked him what kind of job he wants, and he can't make up his mind. So I just said to him, well, why don't you just see what's out there, see what feedback you get, take it from there. And he told me, I said, well, that's not what Dad's saying to do. And I said, well, what's your heart telling you to do? Always go with what your heart and your gut feelings are telling you. And you can't go wrong in life.
Yeah, because almost 100% correct.
But his father doesn't think the way I do.
Wow.
His father's not very spiritual or anything like that. His father is, I don't know how to explain this one.
Yeah.
He used to be a lot more placid, but now he's just different.
Mm.
I think he's been screwed over by a few people the wrong way, and hasn't gotten over it.
There's a lot of that going around. Now, that's why I got trust issues as well. Lots of bad trust issues.
Well, I know the reason for that. You told me, and and you sort of like we don't have to say anymore. We sort of like get what we're saying here. So
Yeah, I know.
but there are so many people out there that have these issues, but it's not all about the same thing.
Mm-mm.
And so many people are so scared to say how they're feeling because they're worried about, people on this platform that, they're going to get judged or belittled or trolled or. I mean, it's okay to cry. It's okay to show emotion. It's okay to trust people. Just make sure they are the right people.
Right.
But never apologize for having emotion. Never. One of the worst things you can do is bottle emotions up. Because all that's going to do is make you explode. And it'll probably be at the wrong person at the wrong time and when you least expect it. And then that could lead to health issues down the line, which you don't need.
Right.
I used to bottle up my emotions all the time and do all of that. And talking to someone about it for 5 years and dealing with it as it comes, this is where Jay earlier on was saying that I've changed a lot over the time I've been on this platform. I used to react, not so much anymore. Only because of the fact that for one, half of the stuff wasn't even involving me in the first place. So I'm thinking, why on earth am I getting in? Why am I being dragged into everybody else's stuff here? And it's like I say, you've got enough going on in your own life. Okay, you want to help people, but are you actually helping them? Or are you actually making the situation worse by not letting them deal with it themselves to see if they can deal with it themselves? I mean, obviously, if they can't, then that's a little bit different. If they can deal with it themselves, that gives them the inner strength and courage and all of that to move on in their lives, which is what people need as well. So there's a balance in that too. What would you say, Michelle, has been the best thing over these past 2 years since LD and all of that for you? Oh, is that too much of a personal question? Or you
Probably tending to her dog.
Pardon?
Probably tending to her dogs.
Oh, well, you can ask that question then, right?
What's that?
What's the best thing that's happened to you during LD over the past 2 years?
Well, I got a chance to meet you, good people on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely, get to know the cultures of people across the pond. Not only the UK, but New Zealand now. It's been interesting. You know how I am. I like to know the language. I keep quiet and listen as much as I can. I'm like,
I do, and this is no disrespect to you. You have Irish heritage, and Irish blood and all of that, but you don't understand Irish. I think that's
no, not at all. Not the fast one. When they don't put the words together, you know what I'm saying? There's no R's I don't know how they do that. I can't do it. I just can't do it. It's hard for me, very hard. Plus, I'm half deaf anyway, by the sound of it. But it's just been a good experience.
It is a lot like the American accent, I think, in certain circumstances. But it's the slang that you have problems with as well, isn't it? You know,
Yeah.
the Irish slang, which we hear every day. So, but then again, you find it hard sometimes to understand some of the British, don't you?
Yes, I do. That's why I don't know what to do sometimes. When you're talking, you can understand. I'm just waiting for your tone of voice and changing, so I know it's bad or good. You know what I mean?
Oh, I'm not transparent, am I?
Well, no, I mean, you're more or less like my signal, because, you know, I don't know what they're saying. You know, the slang words, and, you know, but you always manage to get out of it anyway, so you don't get that many arguments anyway, thank God. You're a good-natured person. Very good.
Well, this is the thing, like, you see it, and a lot of people do see it, and a lot of people on this platform that have known me for a very long time know it and see it too. But what has ticked me off quite a bit is I'm still being used as this fucking scapegoat in all of this. And like I said, I didn't even know like most of this stuff was going on. So how can it be my fault if I didn't even know about it?
Because they're trying to make a mountain out of all there. They want to protect the person who really did it. Put you as a goat. They don't care about you. They never did. They acted like they did, but they don't. If they had liked you, they would have helped you. They would have defended you. It said DJ Vix didn't do this. You did it. But they didn't do it that way. So they're not your friends. They never were your friends. They're acquaintance to you.
That doesn't bother me so much at all. But it's the fact that it's the blatant lies of it all. And people think it's okay to rip apart somebody's integrity like that without a bother, and that bothers me. That because I used to have so much faith in humanity, and people like that make it very hard to keep that faith in humanity. It really does, because of the fact that dealing with these lying scumbags.
Again, I have philosophy. Seriously, you remember your nemesis? What happened? Person wanted to come up, and I had to decide whether yay or nay. And I put down nay, and look what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She wrote me everything. Everything in the sun. Tell right back to her. Nope, don't even care. I dismissed her. Don't care. She can scream, moan, groan, whatever she wants to do. I picked the right choice. You over her. You know what I mean? 100 years from now, people won't even care anyway. So I don't give a damn right now. I'm not going to worry about it. It's something small, minute. You know what I mean? To me, I'm not going to let things worry me. People, go on.
But this is the thing, though. I have never given you any reason or issues to like worry or do anything like that. I mean, for one, I wouldn't cause any hassle on your channel anyway, because I'm not like that. I certainly wouldn't have sent you abusive messages like that. I mean, for goodness sake, life is too fucking short. And why would I disrespect you in that way when you've done nothing to warrant it? Oh, you took my favourite toy away and then I give you like loads of abuse. Bullshit. I mean, the way that person spoke to you is as if you'd done something really severe to that person, and you didn't at all.
No.
And it's like, wow, where do you get off? And there are so many people that think they have the right, just because you have a channel and you are a nice person and you have got a good soul, and you're very thick-skinned, luckily. But they actually think that they have the right to do whatever they want to you and say whatever they want to you without repercussions. And the world does not work like that.
Well, DG, I'm like you. You know, there's a certain time, a certain place to do something, and they see my temper. They don't actually see it, but they know it's there when I talk to them. You know what I'm saying?
I knew it was there from day one. I'm not stupid.
Yeah.
For one, you have Irish heritage. That says enough to me.
Yeah, I don't. I'm like you. I'm fair. I'm just. I don't want to, batter anybody, belittle anybody. You do your thing. I do my thing. Like that guy. I'm not gonna mention his name. Said I was whatever. I forgot what he called me again. But don't even know the guy. And now despite he did it.
You're talking about Stephen Ronan.
Now that yeah, and don't give a shit. Don't care.
See,
I'm just letting it go.
I knew exactly what that comment meant, that he lived his life on his knees, not as a sexual thing. He meant it more in the way of fear and all of that people live their lives on their knees as like slaves to the system. That's what you were getting at, I personally think, is what you meant. But he took it that you meant it, that he was on his knees doing stuff to men or whatever, which you weren't meaning that at all. We'd never go there.
No,
he took it that way because that's where his mindset was at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And because Tonkin and you were talking, and he doesn't like Tonkin either, and Tonkin got the blame for a lot of this stuff as well, because he stuck up for me because of what happened in the backstage, which involved other people, which I'm not going to mention on here, but it was not good. And these persons' views of things would certainly piss you off and piss a lot of people off if they actually knew the situation. And for a person to have that much darkness in their heart, I feel for that person, I really do. May seem like a silly thing to say, but it's true.
I know how
it takes a lot to have that much darkness in your heart for others.
It does.
When you don't even know the people.
And no matter what you say or how you say it, they don't care because they're in the right, you're in the wrong. Even though you are in the right, they don't care. They don't care. And if they can't get you in your head, have you screaming, yelling, then they start passing it all over the YouTube. Who gives a shit? You know who you are. I know how you are.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I do. And just like you know how I am. And I don't care.
Certainly do.
I care about good people. I'll try to help a good person. I want documentation, like you tell me to do, before I do anything. I don't want to hearsay. I want documentation of it. I have no documentation.
Facts.
Yeah. I don't want to hear it. It's bullshit. I have enough of that in our government. You think I'm going to believe a person? No. So I don't care. I know how I am. And again, 100 years from now, no one will give a shit anyway. So I don't care now. I'm not going to worry about it. I got other things I have to attend here at my house. And I handle a lot of stuff, believe me. A lot of legal bullshit. Like today I had to go through, wow, that was a mess.
That's a lot of the cons on this, throwing it over the past 2 years, that this is getting a lot stronger.
Yeah. So, leave me alone, I'll leave you alone. You know what I mean? If you don't want to talk to me, that's fine. We got a mutual agreement. Stay away from me, I'll stay away from you.
But what is fascinating now, and is that why at this point in time is it happening now? It is so, if you look at it over the actual broader scale of like the whole platform, this is too well organized to be a flippant thing.
Oh, you didn't hear me. You didn't hear my last video. Sorry, go on.
No, I like I say, my head has been like a little bit. I haven't really caught up on people's videos. I will do.
Well, I took
I've
guys.
been trying to like get out of my head with music and that to actually get to a happy place where I'm not getting stressed out in my head, where I'm having more problems in my head, because I do not need to be having any more dislocations and stuff.
I know. I just have so much video out there about everything. And I'm trying to tell people what's going on and how it's going on. And I've been 95% correct, DJ, and everything I've said. 95% correct. And I know it's going to come down, and you know where that's coming from, like I told you before. It comes for good and evil. And you know how I am when I come to my Bible. You know I'm a ghost.
People are
I'm a ghost.
You're right.
What's that?
But the good thing with things that are broke, you can fix it. But has it gone past that point? I hope not. But it was like, what? I don't think you were part of that stream. No, you weren't, because I would have got confused because of the Stephen Ronan was in there, and I would have got confused with the two Ronans. But it was strange to me that when I was trying to sort this out, I was actually getting somewhere. And then when I was getting somewhere, certain people didn't like I was getting somewhere. Because when I am on my own, doing my own streams, I am quite a calm person, and I can come across very calm, even if I am very irritated. But, you know, at the end of January, I was highly irritated, but it wasn't because of this. It was other things that were going on. It was too much at once to deal with. But I'm not there anymore. I've turned a few corners since then. So I'd like, if these people want to try me on now, come and see what you get. You'll get nowhere. Brick wall. Because we're not part of it anymore. You won't even get on the channel. And not only have, but I've noticed it, but quite a few other people have noticed it now. So it's not. And in fact, I'm going to be taking my channel in a different direction, and it's going to get a lot bigger, and possibly being sponsored as well, which would be nice.
Yep.
There she is.
That one goes.
There she is. I took you back.
Yeah, Mr. Rice.
Mm.
You right, Michelle. Are your dogs being naughty?
Yeah, they're kind of bit down a little bit now, so yeah.
I wasn't talking to you, Leo. You haven't been naughty, apart from landing on my bad ankle, but
if I can help a person, DJ, you know me, if I can help a person, I'll do it. I'll do the best I can. You know, providing it doesn't affect anything of my thoughts, you know, my family here. But I'll do anything I can for anybody. If you're a good person. If you're a nasty son, I want nothing to do with you. You come after me, I'll just play your game. Now, like you, I had an incident where I was at my lowest point. I had a narcissistic brother lying to my dad,
Mhm.
lying to the whole family. I'm the sheep of the family. I'm trying to figure what was going on until one person talked to me. And it dawned on me, that's what's going on. My brother's talking behind my back. So I talked to the person and told them, hey, I had nothing to do with this. Believe it or not, I don't give a shit. But listen, if you know me, I don't bullshit.
Yeah.
So I'll take it from there. And I did. I took it from there. I took it from the second level, third. And I went after my brother. And man, me and him had wars. We had wars you would not believe.
Oh, I would believe it because
Oh,
I've got a similar relationship with my sister, so
yeah. And I mean, we came to blows.
I call her out on her stuff all the time. She doesn't like it.
No.
Because she doesn't like it that I can see through all of her stuff and more.
Well, he took advantage of my dad when my dad was sick. Took his money and everything else. He had power of attorney without me knowing about it. That's how bad things were. So I learned ever since. And from now on, though, after that, I'm like some hard shell, very hard shell. Ain't nothing can affect me. I don't care what you say, how you say it. I don't care if you tell the world about it. It doesn't bother me. Don't touch me, though. That's all I ask. Call me any name in a book, but don't touch me. Then it's on one way or another. Any way I can do anything, I'll do it. But other than that, don't let words bother you, DJ. You know yourself. You know the truth, just like Michelle. Michelle knows what she is. She knows she's a good person. So why would she give a shit about anybody else's thought?
See, this is another thing which these guys don't seem to understand as well. The fact that your brother was like that and you'd be able to spot it a mile away. And Michelle, with her training, she'd be able to spot it a mile away as well. You guys would not give me the time of day if I was like that as a person. No fucking way would you. You'd be calling me out on it.
The reason why we hang around with each other because we know we're good people. We're not out there to screw people. We might make mistakes, but we don't do it intentionally. You know what I mean? Seriously.
But there is one thing I will stand behind, though. If I have a problem with you, I won't say behind your back. I'll say it directly to your damn face. I don't have any scruples in saying that.
Mm-hmm. This is true.
And if people don't like it, stop being an asshole. Simple. If you're a good person, I will have no issues with you at all. If you attack people that I care about and hide behind it and lie, then you and me will have problems. I will not stand for that bullshit in any shape or form because that's bullying. I do not like bullies. Never have, never will.
Well, that's when I had respect. That's when I had respect to you. When I didn't know what you did when I left that one day when I was mad at a hornet. You know what I mean? Disgusted.
I know.
And I didn't say nothing.
For that one, but
yeah, but I'll tell you what, though,
did I slightly lose my temper then?
Yeah, and I've always remembered that. In return, my favors come right back for you too. You know what I mean? And I will.
But then again, it's not just been that reason. When I went up to Dover and saw what was happening with the cops, and they were about to start something with the veterans and the patriots that were there, that were paying their respects to the fallen heroes and that. It was all about to kick off. So I intervened myself and Leo on our own.
Excuse me if you hear a little noise in the background. I'm trying to get some coffee here. My wife's got the TV on a little bit. I'll get out of here as fast as I can. Go on. I'm sorry. Go on.
Don't worry about it. And myself and Leo against, 30 cops? And I just sort of like said, well, if you're going to get to these people, you're going to have to come through me. And then there were cameras everywhere, and that would have made headline news if that had have happened. Very stupid thing to do. But then again, I got the respect of quite a lot of people that day for having the balls to do it, even though cops trigger the hell out of me. I mean, it took me a long time to calm down afterwards, but it was well worth. Because if I hadn't have done that, there would have been a full-blown riot. And then what would have that achieved? Cops would have got hurt as well as civilians, and I don't play like that. And you could see, you know, out of all of those cops, there was, what, 3 or 4 that wanted it, the rest of them didn't. But you know what cops are like, that they attack as a mob. And one of the 4 that wanted it was in charge. Because not only could I hear it across their radios turned right down, but I could hear it. Even though I had my headphones on, but they thought I was listening to music. I actually wasn't. I had my headphones on because it was windy that day. And I had a bit of a headache. So when I have a migraine, my actual hearing's worse. In regards, I can hear a lot more. So I could hear what was coming across their radios, and that from quite a distance away. So I thought, well, if I don't do something now, it's going to escalate into something which is going to be so out of control. And then the veterans, and that would have got the blame for it. Because, of course, the police are never to blame. Because I knew what was happening down the other end, because a couple of the pages were... Well, what actually happened was, I don't know whether you know what was going on in Dover, that some of our disused military barracks are being used to house illegal migrants. And a few days prior, a friend of mine was doing a live stream outside the barracks, and the security that were at that barracks let quite a few of the migrants out at the same time when they're not supposed to. And they all went for her, a female on her own with her camera equipment, and it was all caught on a live, which I was witness to because I was typing in her live stream at the time. So I thought, right, that is a final straw. So I went down to Dover that weekend, not knowing that there was 2 protests going on and all of this palaver. And where the actual barracks were, there was like a welcome party for the migrants, which irritated the veterans, because a lot of the veterans that were staying there had to move their barracks up the road to make room for them, which was irritating enough for them. And a lot of them were losing their military housing for the illegal migrants as well, so that they were getting doubly peed off, which is wrong in itself. And you know, whilst I was there, you know, meeting up with my friend that got attacked that day and all of that, and police were just everywhere, and I'm like, what the hell's going on here? A few of the actual patriots went down to find out what was going on down at the barracks, and one of them had his camera equipment stolen and he got assaulted, which was all caught on camera, and the guy didn't even get arrested or anything. The cops just let him get away with it. So it was already heated. So I knew that was going on down there. So the police were just itching for an excuse to start something. And some of the patriots at the other end heard what had happened and wanted to go down the other end, but the police weren't letting them, which is making it more worse and all of that. So it was a very volatile situation. So I was like weighing up the pros and cons in my mind of what to do here. So I thought I'd, sit in between the cops and them, because I knew they wouldn't come through me, and I didn't think the cops would either. So it actually calmed everyone down, but so I won't be doing that again in a hurry, but you do what you need to do at the time, don't you? And before any of these guys turn around and say anything, yes, it is all on camera, so it can be verified. And like I said on the stream where I was trying to sort this out, you can ask a few of the patrons that were there. Roger Whittington was one of them. He'll tell you what happened. He was there himself. He has a YouTube channel. Ask him.
It's bad enough when a serviceman has to go into war or even go in the military, follow orders that you wrote your signature on, saying that you will follow every order that they tell you to. Their body is yours. Theirs, I should say.
Sure.
And then to come home having PTSD.
No, Dark Horse, I am not sure about that. I mean, I would like it to. On that particular stream, I don't think you were part of that stream. No, you weren't. You came in one afterwards, I think. But I was making headway, with quite a few of the guys and that, and it was getting sorted out. And then a few people don't want it sorted out, obviously, and that is where the disconnect is. You know me by now, Dark Horse, so I'm quite a fair person. I'm a forgiving person, and all that stuff that happened with Dwayne and that, yeah, I shouldn't have done it the way I did, but I didn't feel I had many options at the time. But it was still proven that he lied, and lied a lot, and that's either here nor there now. But I would like to hope it can be sorted out. I mean, I've apologised to him enough times. And, I've done all that I can. I set up that stream to try and help people sort out their differences. And it helped to a degree, but then it also highlighted the people that don't want this sorted out as well. Which I've worked out their reasons for it, and I'm not going to say it on a live because then people are going to twist that on me, which I'm not willing to do. But none of those guys are blocked in here. They can come in here whenever they want to and have fun and whatever. I don't have any issues. A few people I do have issues with. But until they actually come round and apologise, then there is only so much that can be done, I mean, for the past, 18 months, I've been the one that's had to ignore it and basically forgive and forget and move on. But why is it always on me to do that? It shouldn't be like that. In regards to what Ronan said, is it ignorance or malice? I actually think it's both. I think as well that people are afraid to stand up to certain people because they don't want it turned on them. But then again, if you don't do the right thing in life, then that just makes you a coward, in my opinion. I don't know. I agree with you. I mean, this is the thing. I don't mind like having a laugh at people and stuff like that. But what you don't understand, Dark Horse, in all of this is that the actual stuff with Jumbo and everything else, the fact that he was calling me racist, he was saying I was attacking his wife and kids and stuff like that. And, you know, I mean, I don't go around attacking people. I'll tell you what I think. Well, I actually proved that I didn't do any of that stuff. And he won't apologize. All he wants to do is insult people all the time. And I turned around and said to him, because he was saying about the so-called recordings and whatnot, and so I said, well, why don't you just destroy them all? Nobody's done anything to you that warrants you to do all of this to people. And until he came right at me and tried to destroy my channel and partially my life, where I didn't do anything to him whatsoever apart from be nice to the guy. And he still continues to come at me, and I'm like, what is your problem? And I don't think he's told his wife the whole story, because his wife was coming out saying stuff. Now, if his wife had heard everything, I don't think she'd be too eager to open her mouth and say all this stuff, because it can be proven that I didn't do anything wrong, and it's her husband and all of that.
Yeah, driving on the wrong side of the road.
I'd say so, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you could see like a compromise that you think would work, I'm all ears. Because I actually said that on that stream that time. I said, you know, is there a way that you guys can think of that, you know, this could work, where this could all get sorted out? Because there's nothing more than I would like all this to be sorted out. Because I don't like conflict, never have. Oh, is that right? Shit. Bloody hell. No, it's never heart issues aren't the easiest to deal with. I mean, I'm lucky in a way that the stuff that's happened with me hasn't been like major ones, but it could turn that way. I've had 2 in the past year myself. And then one at the end of 2020, but it's not fun. But when you're a famous person, that happens. I mean, the poor family aren't going to get any peace and quiet from that. And that's all you want at the time. You've lost a member of your family, it's peace and quiet so you can sort of like digest it all. This is what I'm saying, life is too short for all this stuff. I mean, the thing that happened with Lee recently should be reason enough for people to want to like get on, you would think, but I don't know. I didn't know Lee too well. What I did know about him, complicated young man, granted, but nobody deserves to pass away that young. Nobody really deserves to pass for children or anything, but I don't know. This is one of the reasons why I asked you, Dark Horse, is this, because you've been in quite a few of the rooms and you've probably seen a lot more of the situation. And if you can think of a way of this to be sorted out without it turning into a mass row, I'd certainly be up for that, because I spoke to Steve recently on his joint channel and we were starting to get somewhere, and then he let Jumbo up, and then I refused to speak with him around. Anyone else, okay, him, it's too raw. Yeah, I'm aware of that X-ray. My son used to watch wrestling and stuff like that, so it used to irritate me a little bit, but no, it's just a shame. How did he pass? I don't exactly know. I have a rough idea. I just don't want to speculate, but I don't want to get anything wrong here, so I would only ever say something if I knew it to be 100% factual. So I mean, I don't know how much you knew him or not, to be fair. I do watch Steve's channel, but I haven't been in there enough recently to sort of like know. And I said to Steve, it's not to do with anything to... Oh, thank you, Leah. Why don't you move your nose, Leo? That you've got a cat there, you monkey. Sorry about that. My bull mastiff is sneezing into my cat. Stop it! For goodness sake. He's sneezing into my long-haired cat. I mean, she's not a box of Kleenex. For goodness sake. Oh, my animals are like weird. But
Yeah, my 4-year-old too.
Dark Horse has got bull breeds himself, so he knows exactly what they're like in regards to their breathing and
I got
their
their own
growly
person.
speak. Bull breeds are different to other breeds in that way. They've got
Yeah,
very
they got their own.
distinctive personalities. They've got short snouts. Their
Yeah.
breathing is different, and their growly speak. And you get to understand what they're trying to say to you.
Mm-hmm.
People think that they're being nasty, but they're not. They're actually communicating with you without. They're not very barky dogs. They're very
That's right.
quiet in the way they are. It's weird. Which Stephen are you talking about? Paddy Stephen or the other Stephen? Because there are two Stephens, which gets confusing.
Well, hello everybody on the side chat. I forgot to say it earlier when I first came up.
Well, Armchair Specialist is his name's Dark Horse, but he's changed his name, so yeah, I agree with you. And this is a thing which is a little bit irritating as well. I used to get on with the other Stephen very well as well, but until recently when he was changing what he said to be things which didn't actually happen, and I do actually have the proof which I could produce on my channel at any time. Again, one thing that really annoys me is when people are being untruthful, especially to my face, saying one thing 1 minute and then the next something else. And Leo, will you stop it? For goodness sake. It's not in my face. Hey! I'm not your Kleenex either. Cheeky monkey. That was a particularly difficult situation, and other people get dragged into it, unfortunately. And when I was trying to sort it out the other day, it was just people shouting over each other, and I'm like, oh my god, here we go. And if it had just been myself and him, possibly could sort it out, but maybe we still can, who knows. But he's got some apologising to do. And I agree with you in regards to Paddy. But like I say, the reason I haven't been over to his channel is that I don't want to bring any drama over to his channel. This is where it differs here, because other people wouldn't hesitate in bringing drama over to other people's channels. I'm not like that. And if this was to get sorted out a bit more, then I could understand it and move on and all of that. But what I cannot understand is that Jumbo's been allowed to get away with all of this without. So there's more going on there. It's just weird to me. Working 2 jobs. And you've got a little one as well, haven't you? Well, healthcare is a good profession. Well, it all depends what kind of healthcare it is, though. Because in my opinion, not a lot is being done for the mental health side of things. Which I don't know whether you'd want to get into that side of things, but you'd probably find a lot more jobs in that kind of sector than the, I don't know. Well, I totally hope people can get on as well. I mean, like I say, I'm not unreasonable here. But I'm not going to be the one that's going to be doing all the work here. In regards to like the actual video that I made about proving that people weren't being racist towards Jumbo and that, declared people's names in that. I apologised to Tom, Dwayne, and Dino, in fact, and I've apologised to Dwayne about something else. But nobody else has about any of this. $16 an hour. That's not a lot. Right, Dark Horse is asking you something here.
What's it? I'm not looking at the. I was just listening to you. What's going on?
He
Sorry.
said, hang on, I'll put the comment up.
Oh, shit, I can't read it. Whatever.
I could answer that, but I'm not going to. You can.
Okay. I'm in Michigan. Right by Detroit. Detroit, Michigan. I'm between the Ambassador Bridge and the Blue Water Bridge. Fort Huron and Detroit. I'm very close to Lake Huron.
There's a lot of flooding in that, wasn't there, at one point? Hope it's got better now, though.
I feel sorry for that guy in New York. I know he's probably going through hell over there.
He said he lived in New York. Not that he lives in New York. Past tense.
Okay.
I'm just conscious of what when people type what tenses they're using. Just something that I noticed quite quickly in that, but $16 an hour isn't a lot for that work.
Not the way the economy is now. It's hard. He's right. You're right.
Well, having to have two jobs, learning a new skill, having a young family, I mean, wow. The rate of inflation as well, food, it's only getting worse.
They don't want people to live anymore. They don't want to. They want you to bow down to government. That's the whole idea. They want you to start screaming to the government, help me, I can't do it no more. And they're the ones that are causing it purposely. So you will go to the government and beg to them. That's exactly what's going on. Bottom shelf. Bottom line, I should say.
I agree with that. But it was like over here during LD when majority of the country was on furlough, and when I was like talking to a lot of, like, say, taxi drivers and things like that, and they're making it so damn difficult for certain people to get money so they could live, but making it easy for, like, the council workers and stuff like that to get paid and everything. And some of these people are only getting like 80% of their wages as well. And if they're self-employed, it's very difficult to like prove what hours you work and all of that, especially if you are a taxi driver and that. They were getting a lot of headaches and stuff like that. So a lot of people even now like working from home when they shouldn't really be working from home, because a lot of businesses are finding out that it's a lot cheaper for their employees to work from home, because then they don't have to pay rent and all of that, and in business insurance, and I don't know, it's crazy. But
it's hilarious. You see these hospitals and pharmacies, you know, if you got a heart attack coming on, or you got a migraine, you know, just go to the hospitals. It's bullshit. That's all it is. Who the hell can afford to go to a doctor or a hospital anymore? It's outrageous, the bills are. It's a joke.
yeah, I'll highlight this as well, right?
Yeah, people right now, they're debating whether they get their medicine or get enough money for their food. They don't know which way to go anymore.
Oh, don't get me started on the pharmaceutical companies. My God.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. My apologies.
Oh, no, it's not that. I mean, I've been very highly critical of Big Pharma for a while, and it costs them pennies to make these medicines. They charge hundreds of pounds for courses of treatment, especially for like cancer treatments and stuff like that, where, especially in the States, where, look at that situation. That's a prime example right there of what happened with him and all that hassle that he had of getting simple forms signed because of that digit code that you needed to get Medi-Cal. Nobody would give him that 4-digit code so he could get it, and he had to wait, what was it, weeks for it? And during that time, he had a raging infection in his foot. He could have lost his legs. He could have lost his life. And they think that's acceptable. I mean, it's happening all over the States. I'm just saying that's just one case. It's a lot of people complain about the NHS and that. And a lot of people come over here to use it because the fact that you can get seen and all of that. But I'm worried that the NHS isn't going to bounce back. Leo, will you stop it? For goodness sake.
Leo just giving the cat a bath and sneezing.
Oh, he's gone down the other end of the sofa now, so his nose is nowhere near the cat, thank God. And the cat's laying on my shoulder, so I've got her underneath my chin, just making my nose tickle. I'll stop sneezing in a minute, but Russia and nuclear weapons. Oh my goodness. Yeah, well, I don't know what to make of this Russia-Ukraine thing. I really don't. It's something doesn't sit right with me in all of this. I just got this niggling gut feeling. There's a lot more to it than meets the eye. And this is the thing when you're talking about nuclear weapons and wars and stuff. I mean, when is it going to stop? I mean, total annihilation is not really the best idea, is it? I mean, is there like a compromise on the table, or I mean, I take it people don't want compromise anyway, but I don't think, or apart from the people that make these weapons and all of that, but I don't think the majority of the population want another world war. I mean, I don't know what Michelle and Rice think about this, being veterans, but I think the money would be better spent on sorting out food and all the natural resources and things like that, rather than bloody warmongering, personally, but I don't know.
It's a diversion tactics, DJ, to stop you thinking what's going on with your country. They're putting all the ideas in people's head about the war. The real thing should be happening is we should be taking care of our country, making ourselves strong in case something does happen, like Ukraine. But it's not happening. So they're putting all the attention to the war, so you will forget what's happening to your country.
I've still got my eyes open over here, but it's like because of the threat of war, it's making economies weaker and all of that. Because people are scared and that, and which is making the situation a whole lot worse.
And that's what they want. This way they can blame it on the war. And all they have to do is fix the energy. They fix the energy for everybody, we're all set, but they don't do it. That's the bottom line.
I don't know whether nuclear energy over here is the answer or not, but because of what's happened in your country and that, but for the amount of people, alternative energy is way too expensive for what it is. And what is it? This net zero policy that they've got has just been proved to be complete and utter bollocks, by the way, in several. I don't watch mainstream media anymore. I refuse to do it. There's just so many lies on there. It's, every time I'd like have it on, I'd want to like just throw it out the window. And knowing my temper, like one of these days I probably would do, and end up probably smacking someone in the head with a flat screen, which wouldn't be a good idea. But
well, when I was told a long time ago, a person who conquers your energy, conquers your food, conquers your pharmacy, conquers everything about you, conquers the world. That's what's going on right now.
well, they say a lot of our gas is coming from Russia and stuff like that. Well, surely, like the government and the alphabet agencies knew all of this like years ago. They would have had plans and for every kind of scenario, because they do up these kinds of things all the time, like war games and stuff, don't they?
Yeah.
How to play mind games with people, how to do like war games, what would happen if one country was to kick off with another. And they have scenarios to all of these things, so they must have known about this years ago and have done sweet FA about it. That ticks me off. And then they think that this is a new thing and that we're all idiots.
Believe it or not, a lot of your information is on YouTube. Just got to look back in the archives. A lot of information. Just like that federal building that was blown up by McVeigh. It wasn't him who did it. It was the FBI who did that. Killed them kids. Daycare center, the people in there, and blamed it on McVeigh. There's documentation on it. Fingerprints all over the FBI, and they kept it quiet.
That doesn't surprise me.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of things that have happened that have been buried.
And if anybody knows more about it than I do, that would be Michelle. Michelle's really into that.
I'm well aware.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've gone down more rabbit holes with Michelle than it's mad the things that have happened, and if we sort of like said it to people, they think, "Oh, you're off your head," but no.
Well, it's going to wake up a lot of people. Believe me, Michelle knows, and I know it too. It's going to wake up a lot of people. And if they don't know it now, they will know it. It's coming right around the corner. And they're going to wish to God they would have stood up against their tyranny government.
See, the UN...
You shouldn't even have a UN.
That is a difficult one because of all these agendas that they've put forward. Now, these agendas were written, 11 years ago? 12 years ago? Number 21? 21 and 30? Off the top of my head, I'm trying to think, because like I said, I haven't had any sleep really in a couple of days, and I've had loads of seizures, so dates are more my thing rather than actual other things, but I'm pretty sure it was around that time 21 was written. And I think that's probably why they're doing this, so that we rely on the United Nations. I don't know.
United Nations are the ones that are going to rule this world. That's the whole object of it. And he's right. Russia is in bed with China. They're absolutely correct.
I totally agree with you there. But in regards to the United Nations, I'm not too sure about that because of what I have read and looked up. I mean, I've read a lot of information about these agendas that they have, and it scared the hell out of me. And this is before we went into Afghanistan and Iraq. All this was going on and written down and predicted. So they basically written out the actual plans of what's going to happen, and it's pretty much happened to the letter, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. They know it's going to happen before it happens. They're the ones that started it. We don't need United Nations to dictate our country. We got our own country we can take care of. We don't need them. We don't need no United Nations at all. There's no reason why they're in our business. And that'd be like the United States telling you what to do over UK. That wouldn't work too well. And vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
Stay in the United States, control the United States, do it right, clean it up. Charity begins at home. Stay away from other countries. If they need help, then help them out. You don't need the United Nations. All they are is tyranny.
The only thing about that, though, is that there are so many people behind the scenes that will do anything to prevent people like uniting under the one flag and all of that. It's a difficult situation.
Well, just like
Hi,
that.
Eddie, you're right.
Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
Not bad.
Uh,
How's your day been?
Yeah, it's been a good day.
That's good, and it's getting closer to Saturday for you, isn't it? I
Yep.
bet you're well nervous, aren't you? Still
Yeah,
happy about that, by the way.
Yeah. So I was just kind of running a by her, and she said she's gonna say yes. So
She is going to say yes, or you're hoping
Yeah,
she's going to say.
oh, she is like 100%.
Oh, I thought you were going to like make it a surprise, but if you've already asked her, then
Well, I was running a by. As I say, I was running a by her, so
running it by her.
giving her
That's cute.
giving her the idea, a little hint, shall we say? But
A little hint. If that's a little hint, I'd like to know what a bloody big one is. Jesus Christ. That's good though.
Yeah.
Oh, I just say congratulations. But hey, you can't be talking about that, and we're talking about war. But
As if we're not going through enough of it anyway.
oh, Dark Horse is right about Biden. Oh, goodness me. I mean, I've been feeling this for a while. I mean, who is actually in power of the United States? Because it certainly isn't him.
It's the leftists.
Yeah, but who specifically? Because they're sort of like hidden. And that's the worrying part. I mean, if I can see it, and then, all these other countries can see it.
I mean, media, I would imagine, like that, they'd be up there. What else? Political policing, that'd be another.
We were basically saying the UN.
Well, not necessarily the UN, but I mean, because they're kind of. Well, I mean, like I'm kind of on the fence with the UN at the moment, but like certainly, like the people. I mean, obviously the politicians, like they be definitely up there.
Big Pharma.
Yeah, Big Pharma will be another. Like there's so many behind the scenes, like, and like it's basically people in power. That's basically they're running the shots. I mean, there was only like I was playing an online game, and like a guy, like 4 years, like he's been playing this game, and well, as long as I have, but certainly he got banned from Facebook for basically slagging off Biden, and like
Oh, really?
was one of them memes.
Oh, there's so many of them, aren't there?
And it was a harmless thing, you know, but they banned his account, like, and it was linked to this game. And 4 years, I mean, he had something I mean, there was a huge amount of like content that he had, and he just they just banned him.
Goodness me.
So I mean, all that cultivation of building characters and all that, you know, like 4 years. I mean, that's a lot to be just taken away just like that, you know.
Oh, I agree with you. I mean,
And I thought, like, I mean, I would have figured that political policing would be. I mean, I mean, there was a guy, well, like one of our leaders. He reckons it was because of the utilities, but I mean, it's like I mean, political policing and utilities.
one
They're
of your leaders,
two.
as in Irish leaders, or
Oh, no, it's like he was an American leader for
oh,
the
right,
you know.
sorry, I beg your pardon.
I play with worldwide players, so I mean it's mostly like
Oh
the
yeah, I started to get into Fortnite recently, only because a couple of friends said, "Oh, you know, come over and speak to some people which aren't part of a YouTube and that, you know, it won't be stressful and that." And yeah, it's all right. The people over there and that, and you can have a laugh and all that. So yeah, I sort of like get why people do it and that, but I'm not really much of a gamer, to be fair. But it's all right, you know, getting to speak to people and that are genuine and fun. And
I mean the guy that leads our alliance, he's actually a vet himself. He's
all
a
right,
lieutenant commander for like the Californian infantry.
okay.
But yeah, he's but like I mean, as I say, the like political policing, like it's, like, I mean, it's so unfair as regards to.
No, I agree with you. I mean, it's getting so bad. Well, I've noticed it more on this platform, but on others as well. That's why there's been like more set up now that you know you can sort of like say stuff on certain other platforms, but you can't on others. And what happened to free speech?
Yeah,
As long as you're not hurting anybody, well, what is the problem?
uh,
I don't get it myself.
yeah, it's crazy. Like
Hmm,
I
you're
mean,
not wrong.
I thought this would have been like, as I say, that like totally illegalized, and like it's like I mean, even the president of the United States can be stopped, like as regards to like putting stuff on social media and stuff like that.
Well,
But
Dark
I
Horse has
mean,
been talking about
this
America a little bit in the side chat here, and
uh,
oh, you probably know Dark Horse from Paddy's channel.
the one on?
He goes over to Paddy's. Well, I haven't known him too long, but no, he seems an alright guy to me. But I don't know whether you've been over there at the same time when you've been over at Paddy's or not. But
I wouldn't be too familiar with him.
well, he has changed his name a couple of times. I think was the other one Purple Lucky in a Tracky or something, wasn't it? And use that for one. Now the armchair specialist, which
I know. There's another lady like she's from like England as well. Her name is Purple Valkyrie. Obviously not the same person, but
no, because Dark Horse is a man. But that name sounds familiar. I'm just trying to think where.
yeah, she's
It'll come to me in a minute.
I think she said she was from Birmingham, if I'm not mistaken. Well, she'll be with Loki. I don't
You're
know
right, Drunken.
if you're familiar with Loki. Maybe it'd be kind of EBN type of connected channels, you know.
That name sounds familiar too.
Echo Base Network, these Star Wars type of stuff. Marvel.
Oh no, I have quite a lot of the films, so I do get from and it doesn't sound familiar because of that, but maybe it was in Discord or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah,
It sound familiar.
She'd be on Discord, alright.
But not I'm in their groups or anything, but I've just heard them. Pretty sure that could have been there. I'm just trying to think. Like I said, lack of sleep and all of that, it just doesn't help when you're trying to remember stuff.
Yeah.
But it will get there eventually and that, but are you back on your break now, Tonkin, or he's having a lazy night at work because their equipment didn't turn up, so they can only do so much, which is going to be a pain in the backside for his bosses and that, because it's not going to be done in time for when they go to their next job. It is what it is, isn't it? Pain in the ass for them. So, are you going to have a long engagement, or are you going to bite the bullet, so to speak?
I think we bite the bullet on this one. It's a long time.
That's the thing, though. It depends what kind of wedding you actually want. What you both want out of it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I haven't
dates
got
are booked up in advance as well, and especially if you want to get married in a certain place, or if you want to get married in a different country as well. Or with your help, probably not. I didn't mean that to sound horrible or anything, but
I haven't got
stressful day enough without because of nerves. I didn't mean it in any other way.
I haven't got that many friends or family, so I mean it's so I kind of have to it's just basically a small wedding with two witnesses. That's basically all I need.
And she wants the same thing, or
Yeah, she wants the same thing. Like she hasn't got many herself.
yeah, I had mine small and intimate as well. I didn't want the hassle of loads of family arguing and all of that. I was like, nope.
I mean, let's face it. The family never invited me anywhere. So I mean, I'm kind of like, well, I
I was
have
carrying my daughter at the
two
time, so
sisters,
it's just like,
and
no, I didn't need the stress.
I have two sisters. One living in Canada, and the other living in like close by. But like I mean, the two of them are nasty, and like I mean,
Yeah, I remember you saying.
as protection for her, like for like my would be wifey, but the like I'm like just as a protection for her, like it's just best to keep her away from them. So it's
That's a difficult situation, isn't it? When you're trying to merge two families together and trying to do it in the right way. I mean,
yeah.
is there a right way when there's so much back history there? It's difficult.
Yeah, so I'm gonna keep it small, keep it tight, and keep it organized. I mean, I have the priest. I mean, I'm organizing the people and she's organizing the like the other end of it. So it's just to get like I have everybody. I have the priest. I have the two witnesses available. I have the flowers. I have the. So I mean, it's pretty much all set up and ready to go. So I mean, it's just to get the other end, and then that's it.
You just got to make sure that the actual, when you said priest, so it's church do then, okay.
And
So you've got to make.
I might be a registry office, you know.
Well, priests don't normally do registry office, do they?
Oh, they do, yeah. So
Okay.
it's
There's nothing wrong with having it done in the register office at all.
yeah.
I didn't know how religious, both of you are.
We'll see how it goes. I mean, you know, it's just a matter of organising, putting everything in place, and off you go. You know.
Well, a small chapel or church would probably be all right, wouldn't it? If you're both religious in that way. I mean,
Well, it could be in a kind of greenery setting, shall we say?
or if it's in the summer, have it outdoors.
Yeah. As I say, we see how it goes. And,
Play it by ear. I mean,
yeah.
as long as you get the paperwork sorted out, you're grand, you know.
I mean, that's. I mean, that's just a format, like the formality end of it.
And don't forget the rings.
No, we can't forget the rings, of course. Like, you know.
No. Or you could do it like hand fasting instead, but that's a little bit different.
Mm. How do you mean I'm fasting?
Similar, but you don't use rings. It's like a cord that binds you together. Similar thing, but
Oh, get you. Yeah. But
it's more what they did.
it's kind of like in the like Hawaiian style wedding.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
It's slightly different, but it's same situation, and it's still legal.
Yeah, get you.
I mean, it just depends, what your beliefs are and all of that,
Yeah.
But I would have thought a lot of Southern Irish are Roman Catholic, aren't they? So
Yeah, it'll be
And
be-
that isn't a dig, by
be
the
a Christian
way.
stroke Catholic wedding anyway. So I mean, you know.
I say half my family's like Roman Catholics, so don't worry about it.
Yeah.
So the other half's Christian, the other half Roman Catholic, and then you got me, the Buddhist, which like I say, really like pissed off a lot of people. But you know, it is what it is. No, I do still practice
Well,
like.
I mean, I personally, I'm a Buddhist, so I mean, it's that's kind of,
Okay.
that does
Nothing wrong
kind of
with that.
complicate things, but I mean,
It does, doesn't it?
I'll go with the whore end of it, and you know, we go from there. You know.
Is it funny though how people give you flack for it? And yeah, I mean, obviously, I believe there are a higher power, but I don't know what that higher power is. I feel it's there,
Hmm.
whether it's a man or a woman or whoever, or but nobody can explain it. But I do have faith, so it's not that I don't have any religion or any of that, because I do believe, but I would never judge anyone else for their beliefs.
Well, I mean, it could be like a relative, you know, that passed away or something. You know, like I mean, they could like I mean, if you don't believe in God or if you don't believe in like whoever, you know, the Hebrew religion, I mean, anything and everything basically. But I mean, like that higher power, like, is fundamentally helping you through life, making all the decisions and like giving you something positive rather than negative. You know, I mean, it could be that, and then you know, I
This
mean,
is where, for me, the disconnect comes in a little bit, where people take like parts of, say, the Bible or the Quran and twist it to fit their own narratives and
yeah,
take it in the way that it's not meant to be, and to turn it into something dark and twisted when it's not actually
yeah.
supposed to be that way. You know, that gets to me.
I've met people like that. It's like I mean that they're like it's I've like they've it's just like sickening how they say like they call themselves like peaceful, but they're not. You know,
No.
I mean, like the person in question, like that I knew, like he he left a trail of blood behind him, and he was part of the Muslim heritage. So I mean,
Right.
it's it's just you know it it's a weird one to call like, but I mean at the same time like it wasn't right like of his attitude like to life or whatever, and he actually attacked me in my own home. The same guy. So I mean, I gave as good as I got.
Yeah, I remember you saying, but people shouldn't be doing that kind of stuff. I mean, where do you start with the people's attitudes like that? It's and people using religion as an excuse to like be violent as well. I mean, that gets to me too.
yeah. I mean,
That is why
you know,
I
look.
change religions,
I
because
mean,
well,
unfortunately, it's a part of our like sad history like that we've
Yes, it is. Especially
that the IRA and the UDA have locked heads, you know.
same with the Brits, though.
Yeah,
All that. It's not just your
that's why
country, it's ours too.
that's why I mentioned the UDA, or like it's kind of like, I mean, even the Orange Party, like that like up in the north, they've stored a bit of shit as well. So you know, it's just sad how the history, like 100 years of hurt on both sides, has has happened. You know.
Oh, I totally agree with that. But wouldn't it be nice if they could, like, rewrite this Good Friday Agreement to make it a little bit more fair?
Yeah.
And this is a Brit saying this, by the way.
I think like they're actually trying to do that. Like they're trying to rewrite it. I mean, obviously that has to be like that. There has to be um people. I mean, back in the day when they first done this, when they first done that agreement, they've like, I mean, there was competent people like doing it. But I mean, if it's like, I mean, if you compare that to nowadays, like there's
I feel you.
like like this, like, I mean, there's no, there's like, I mean, like, I mean, the people in power, like, that are like that want this to happen, like that, like that, it's always going to be one side.
Shouldn't be, though.
But you want both parties to be competent, and you want to be like that. They want to be level-headed, and they want to be, you know.
In an ideal world, yeah. But when has the world ever been ideal? When it comes to politics.
And that's a good question. Yeah? But I mean,
Always one side wants more than the other is willing to give.
yeah,
And they ask it deliberately because they know that side won't back down.
that's it.
And then that's their excuse to keep it going.
Exactly.
And then where does it stop? I mean, I'd love nothing more than to give the 6 counties back, but then again, I've heard like a lot of people over there that they like it as it is, and it's like, okay, I'll shut up then. But
See, was that a time where you wanted to like step away from, like, we didn't want to be known as like the British Isles, but like it was basically like Ireland, and then like the north of Ireland, like that was taken over, and which led to the war back in the 70s, like the Civil War.
yeah, we touched upon that before when someone brought up the 80s and the Civil War. Why don't we just go for broke now?
Yeah.
Mind you, at that point, I was getting a little bit like,
eliminate them all.
No, I didn't mean it like, Jesus Christ, no, I didn't mean it like that. Shit.
I'm only missing.
Oh, I know, but like people out there would like because a lot of people.
Oh, but that was the attitude back in the day, wasn't it?
Context, but pardon?
I mean, that was the attitude back in the day, you know, like they just wanted to, you know, like gunfight at the old K garage, shall we say, you know.
I haven't seen that Ronan actually. I've already seen it. Ronan saying "In the Name of the Father" was a great film.
It was a great film, yeah.
How old is it?
I didn't like it was a story of the Guildford Four.
All right.
And yeah, it was a very powerful movie.
Oh, what's that then?
So it was and I think the Birmingham Six got a mention as well.
Oh, okay.
So that was a dark time as well, like back in the 80s. It was like Giuseppe Conlon and Jerry Conlon, like the two of them.
I was young at the time, but I will remember it.
It was basically of their time, like their 15-year stint in the English prison, and like they were trying to get their freedom back. And
Do you think 15 years was enough?
I think it was. I mean, looking at the movie, you'd say like there's
I meant the actual facts, not.
yeah, the actual facts. I mean, looking at it, you would say that it's like that it was more than enough, I would say. And like actually, one of the Guildford Four married the like JFK's daughter, I believe.
I always say that JFK being an inside job and all of that.
Yeah.
I mean, seeing that video
Yeah, they were.
played back slow, that you could see who actually done the deed.
Yeah. People reckon it was Lee Harvey Oswald, but
Oh, bullshit, was it him?
no, it wasn't. As he said himself, and he told the truth, like at the time. He said that he's only a patsy, and he was.
Yeah, and then they palmed him off to Russia, didn't they?
It was actually an FBI agent that like they found out soon after. Like he was part of like this same agent. He was part like they never gave the name, of course, but they
It was his driver that did it.
it was he was two. I was two cars back, and you could actually see him pull the trigger and point it at the president's head.
Because the actual video that we've actually like seen it recently online.
Yeah, this was revealed only there recently, like of who actually killed John F. Kennedy. So,
it was shown that the actual driver injected him with something, and then the shot came after he was slumped over, when it was like really slowed down and all of that. Which
I mean, they were given theories of the magical bullet and
magical bullet.
rubbish, you know. But
oh, of course,
it was kind of funny in the Marvel movies where like you said like, I don't know whether you're familiar with the characters, like the X-Men characters. But I didn't. They said Magneto done it, which was funny. But
yeah. Yeah, if it was Magneto, we would have done a hell of a lot more than that.
yeah. But
Oh, the films of him in it are brilliant, though, aren't they?
yeah,
He does play that character well, I must say.
he does. Yeah, Michael Fassbender and the Sir Ian McKellen.
Yeah, when he was in Lord of the Rings as well.
Yeah. It's amazing. It's
He's
amazing
probably
what he
got
came
good
out
parts.
and said about like one of his fellow actors. Like, I mean, we're in a business where we pretend, you know, because they were saying something about like that. I mean, if an actor has a gay part, he should be gay himself, you know, or herself, which is absolutely ludicrous because, I mean,
What's the point in acting then?
that's it. I mean, like, as I say, you have so Ian McKellen playing a straight guy, you know. So I mean,
And what's wrong with that? He's a good actor. He can pull it off.
he's a damn fine actor. Like
Oh, I know.
like he's one of the best actors out there, and
I haven't seen him in a bad film at all.
no, me neither.
He's a nice person too.
And he knows what he's talking about. That's for sure.
Very intelligent man.
He's probably the one of the more interesting guys out there. Like that you kind of sit down and say, yeah, I'd love to have a conversation with him. You know, that kind of way. He'd be one of those.
Yeah, I'd like to have a meal like with him. Morgan Freeman would be another one. He interests me.
Yeah,
His opinions.
he's funny. He's actually pissed off with all these narratives, you know, like narrations, and he's pissed off at them.
Well, this is exactly why I'd like to have a sit down with him.
Yeah.
It'd be an interesting convo, wouldn't it? Come on now. I'm just trying to think.
He probably turn around and say, it's like, you just want to listen to my voice, don't you? That'd be too funny. he is a bit of a character, all right. There's no question about it.
He's just got a lot of interesting views, in my opinion.
Yeah, and he's well educated as well.
Well, yeah, I'd say so as well. But who else would you want at this dinner party if you can have those two there? Oh, goodness me, you only need to balance it out a bit. Can't have it, otherwise it'd turn into a bloody row, wouldn't it? Plates flying and I don't know. Actually, that might be fun.
Yeah, it'd be a great wedding.
Oh, yeah, you're not having one of them, are you? Like you were saying that. It sounds like my sister's bloody deal more than mine. Around her, I'd give her paper plates, not china ones.
He can't break the china now. In fairness.
Oh, she gives it a good go. The actual thing was, though, well, what would have happened if she'd actually hit him with it? I mean, she probably would have been on murder charges or
More
something.
roses then, for fuck's sake.
I know my family's a little bit like nuts, but That is taking it a little bit too far. Actually, it'd be quite interesting having Henry VIII as a dinner guest, because I'd like to have it out with him as well, actually. Bastard.
Henry
Yeah, why not?
VIII. Over his head, type of.
Offer something.
All right, fair enough.
A fellow Brit saying that as well. But, no, I don't know. Iranians saying Hollywood is controlled. They are told what they can show, what narratives to spin.
Not necessarily. Agree with that.
It all depends if these actors have got the balls to stand behind their convictions. A few of them do.
Yeah. But,
The ones that can afford to do it, obviously, like
some of
Morgan
them
Freeman.
haven't got the intelligence to do it. I
also like Clint Eastwood's intelligence as well.
Yeah, Clint
He's overlooked.
Yeah.
He's quite a smart guy.
Clint is very intelligent. There's no doubt about it.
I don't know. There's one question I'd like to ask Mr. Baldwin.
Well,
why the fuck didn't he check that fucking gun?
Yeah.
What a moron.
I think we got all, like, I mean, and then he comes out and says fucking that it was the person that he shot, it was their fault.
I mean, come on!
What the fuck are you on?
Why did he blame the bullet manufacturer for making the bullet to begin with?
I mean, like you're talking in your last live stream about narcissism. Jesus Christ, you can't.
I know.
I mean, this is
all of the Baldwins.
This is
like
beyond.
though,
This is totally beyond narcissism. You know, I mean, Jesus Christ, like
she jumped in front of the bullet just to piss him off. For fuck's sake!
Come on, like he's blaming everybody but himself. Like, I mean.
And then he had the nerve to cry on that interview. I mean, who believed those tears? I mean, come off it.
Oh, clearly.
There was a few crocodiles in those tears. Fuck's sake.
I mean, Jesus.
Wow. I just could not believe what I was seeing. I thought, am I on another planet? Have I gone down a wormhole?
I felt the same way. Jesus.
Yes, it was rather amusing is probably the wrong word, but I thought, do people actually believe this guy? I mean, yeah, he's an actor, for goodness sake. He can turn on the waterworks whenever he wants, and people fucking.
You know what?
If
he'd have kept his mouth shut, right, nobody would have blinked a fucking eyelid towards him. But now they're saying, "Oh, what he deserves to get anything he gets." Like, I mean, I was saying it. I mean, even I was saying it at the start. Like I said, this guy is a veteran actor. Like he's like, I mean, like there was plinking involved. There was basically shooting cans. Like there was it was an unsafe environment. And the production crew were cutting corners left, right, and centre. And, like, I mean...
He was in charge there, so the buck stops with him. Sorry.
Yeah. Like, he was blaming the company that he worked for. Oh, come on. Like, I mean...
Who brings on live ammunition onto a set anyway, for one?
No. Like he was blaming the armor. I mean, the armor never checked either. Like the assistant director never checked either.
But the thing is, so whenever you pick up a weapon, you always make sure that it isn't loaded.
Yeah.
For goodness sake, I mean, I know that, and I don't even like guns.
And you know what? I mean, that like something like that has never happened like since the movie the Crow.
Oh, of course, Brandon Lee.
Yeah.
I mean,
Like people saying forced and this
I
that.
felt so bad for
I mean
his
that
family.
that was a horrible incident. Like,
I love that film too.
Yeah,
That's a great film.
It was a great movie, and like those were the kind of like, I mean, back then, like you had like practical effects. You had, I mean, it was pure genius. Like what they were coming out with, like back then, you know. And like, I mean, it's just like, I mean, you're not gonna get movies like that again, you know.
Only 5 months in jail. Seriously.
It was Justin Smollett or Josie Smollett, whatever his name is.
Name rings a bell. I'm just trying to think.
His father was a gate man in Guinness. So it was.
I never understood the legal system anyway, and the way judges do sentences and that. I mean, over here recently, my friend Dan done this story on this ex-major, I think he was, and he had so many images of children, and the sentence was so fucking lax. I wanted to go out and strangle the guy. I mean, I don't get any of that. I mean, if you've got like thousands of images of kids and all of that, then you should get a tougher sentence and a slap on the wrist. Just in my opinion, I mean, all that stuff about Rotherham and all of that, and that they all got away with it, and it's like, oh my god, it just doesn't make sense to me. He said actor faked an attack and blamed Trump supporters. Dear. Well, people love to blame him, don't they, for anything. It's raining today. Oh, it's his fault. You know. Now my dog's snoring. I can't gag my dog, unfortunately, and he's just getting louder and louder. He sounds like a diesel car when he gets going. Bloody hell.
I'm trying to think of, you know that, I think it was 2000, I think it was not, yeah, Louise Woodward. That was an example of like the legal system, like being very bad, you know. Like if you remember, like she was an au pair, and she was trying to get this what was it, 2-year-old or 3-year-old, trying to get him to stop crying, and she was shaking him, and
shaking baby syndrome type thing.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And the medical evidence would suggest that the mother was at fault rather than the au pair. But she went to jail for it, and she got a few years for killing the baby.
Oh, you should get more than a few years for killing a kid, in my opinion.
Yeah, but I mean, she was totally innocent, you know. Like, I mean, as I say, the medical evidence would suggest that the mother did it rather than the au pair.
Well, whoever did it, I'm saying, you know. But isn't it strange that over in the States that polygraphs can be used, but over here they can't?
Yeah. It's a weird one, all right.
Because surely, if you wanted to roll the dice there, then it should be allowed. Because it would give the prosecution more ammunition if it backfired. I don't know what people think about that, but no, it did, Jones.
Oh, Jones.
Well, quite a few of us are Brits, and the rest are American, I think. So it's split in here today.
But you have one Irish, one Brit, and the other is.
Well, I didn't mean to. Sorry, for goodness, I didn't mean it like that. Oh, for goodness sake. Bollocks. I fucking put my fucking foot in it, don't I? It's like, shit. I say lack of fucking sleep, innit?
Anyway.
Well, Ronan himself was born Irish. But he's an American now. But he hasn't forgotten that he's Irish, though.
I'm more Irish, possibly Canadian, so, you know, it is what it is.
But it was funny, like, when he first came up on a panel and that, because I just automatically felt that he was Irish, even though he didn't have an Irish accent, but you could detect it in certain mannerisms in the way he was. And then God bless actually asked him, I think something along the lines that you look as though you're Irish. And you go, well, I am.
Yeah.
I thought, you donut. Goodness sake. That was quite funny. Yeah, I did know. And I'm pretty good at picking up on things. I don't know what it is. I'm just pretty good at detecting Irish people. It could be to do with family. I do not bloody know. I'll get answers like soon enough, I suppose. It's crazy, but
Well, my family was going through the family tree and stuff like that. We were originally Scottish, so.
ooh, okay. But a lot of Irish tribes were from Scotland, though, weren't they? This is what Celtic was saying.
Like we're from the Higginbottom town, you know.
There's nothing wrong with being a Scot, though. So it wasn't. I said Brit.
Yeah.
I'm only kidding, by the way. I say there's nothing wrong with being Scottish either, right? Well, unless you're fucking Sturgeon. Oh my God.
Dirty moss.
That woman. Oh my God. Wait, thank goodness I do, because Paddy, plastic Paddy, that is, kept on saying that, he thought that I was in Scotland, and I was like,
You thought you were in Scotland?
yeah. I said, do I sound bloody Scottish to you? I said, come off it. It's blatantly
Says the
obvious
fucking
where I live. I mean, Jesus Christ.
says the man from fucking Texas.
Scottish. I mean, yeah, he's listened to Moscow enough to know that, the difference between a Scottish accent and a bloody English one. And especially mine. I mean, mine couldn't be more bloody southern. If you wanted, oh goodness me.
Clearly Bristol, like your accent. I mean, you can like. I mean, if you're going
Bristol. Oh my God, it's getting
Is it?
worse. No,
Is that?
it's not. No.
Ah, well.
Near, but no. No, I was born in Dorset, and I really had a strong accent there too. But because it's because I lived up north for a couple of years, so I've got a northern twang in it as well. So, and I've lived in other areas in the south as well. So that's where my accent differs, and people are trying to like pinpoint it. And when Marshall and I talk,
I say Bristol because I think you mentioned it before. That's what it is.
no, I've lived in Brighton, not Bristol.
Brighton.
I don't really have a Brightonian accent either, but my brother has because he was born there. But me, no.
I know a person from Canada in Ottawa. She actually is from Bristol, and it's
I don't mind.
the same.
No. But people would say it sounds more, say, from like Trowbridge or somewhere like that, which is a lot closer, I suppose. But when Marshall and I talk together, like they turn around and say, "Are you two related?" And it's like, no. But you sound so similar. Yeah, but we have similar twangs in our accents. That's probably why. I don't know. We are a lot alike, but no, we're not related.
People said I was. I mean, you know this anyway. Like people said, the Americans would think I'm like British as well.
Why?
I mean, they thought I had that accent,
What about your accent?
Well,
I wouldn't have.
Obviously, I'm a dub.
Yeah, that's obvious.
But like, I mean, like they actually thought I was from England,
Seriously?
Yeah.
Whoa! No way.
But
I would never have bloody said that you were. Nah.
no.
Definitely not. Yeah, you talk a little bit slower than a lot of Dublin accent, but no way.
I mean, that's because I've traveled around a bit, like doing music and stuff. But I mean, it goes without saying. But I mean, like I kind of
pronunciations in songs. You have to slow it down so people can understand what you're saying.
That's exactly right. Yeah.
Oh, I get you. That's the thing that when you're writing songs and stuff like that, and poetry and stuff, you have to have that in mind.
Yeah. It's about diction.
Oh, of course. This is why my mother was very adamant that I would speak properly to people. say things in the right way, and if I didn't, I get an earful. So this is why people say, you know, oh, who's this posh bird? That's like, posh, yeah, right, okay. No, just had it drilled into that you should talk properly to people, and that's why people find it weird where they actually pinpoint my original accent, because yeah, you can hear it in some words that I say, especially when I get ticked off. You either get the real like harsh southern twang that comes out of my accent, or the northern, depending on which relatives I've been talking to a lot more at the time. So, you know, if it's my uncle, then you'll get the northern side. If it's the other part of the family, you'll get the southern side. But talking to them both together, you get both, and it sounds pretty fucked up. But no, it's all good and that. But the fact that I've lived in London for years, and some of the words, I suppose, sounded a little bit, well, people say, oh, you're definitely a Londoner. Actually, I'm not, but there you go. But
Yeah.
in regards to like my parents and that, now they were Londoners, and
Yeah, the untrained ear would suggest that you are a Londoner, but I mean, obviously you're not.
definitely not. But I don't mind. But
I mean, I've been all over like England, so you know. Like,
Well, I'm gonna have to go, y'all.
My uncle's just waiting for me to move back up north so that my accent will change again, because he's waiting for that one just so he can take the blatant piss. Cheeky bastard. Hey.
Take it out, Michelle.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go, and I was sitting here listening to everybody. So, thank you, DJ, for letting me up on the panel, and everybody.
Oh, that's fine.
Everybody down there in side chat. I gotta get ready and get this phone charged up before I go pick my roommate up. And
what are you gonna say to him? Like, start walking, buddy.
That's a long way. So I mean, it's a long ways.
And can't he hitch a lift?
Yeah, well, he did a couple times last week, but with one of his buddies, and
but that's not what quite I had in mind. But
cause one of his buddies lived near me anyway too. So
why don't you get a pair of roller boots and learn how to skate? No, seriously, it's good exercise.
It'll take him a long time with roller skates going down from here down to his job. It'll take him probably 5 hours just on that alone, or walking. So it's a 30-minute drive by car, so one way.
But is it all uphill or something?
Huh?
Is it all uphill or something?
Well, I work for a Frito Lay plant, and
but if you learn how to skate properly, you can skate pretty fast, you know, and it doesn't.
Yeah, but
that's for a damn fact.
Yeah, I know, but I gotta do what I gotta do. But
then again, he'd have to quit the smoking and that, because he wouldn't have the energy to do that.
Yeah, he smokes and smokes cigarettes and all. So
and all, yeah.
But he
you're too soft with him.
Yeah, and he knows when I get my new place, he knows he's gone. And my real estate lady hadn't cut back with me yet, so
I don't know why you don't sort that out before you get your new place, because at least you'll be de-stressed when you move.
Yeah.
No, as in de-stressed, not as in distressed.
Yeah, I know. And we'll talk about that another time, sweetie. I don't want to take up too much of your time on your stream. And
That's fine. I don't really give it an F in regards to that.
Yeah. But,
just the fact that it's been bothering you for a while now, and he's taken the blatant Michael.
Well, yeah, I know, but he been watching himself with me because I've been triggered, my PTSD and stuff. So I think I've got to worry him a little bit. So, and that little puppy boy's been really getting to him. So that's a good girl, But stuff along that line. But
well, it's probably because he doesn't trust his lying ass.
Well, no, she's an annoying little wench. She's a Belgian Malinois, and she's like a little devil. She chews up everything, get in everything, and now she's growing into her paws, and now she's not like when I first got her below my knee. Now she's up to my thigh and still growing. So she's getting to be a big girl. So
yeah, you are gonna have to get her sorted at some point, though, because her behaviour will change a lot. And having two females that are going to be in heat probably around the same time.
Yeah, and the two girls, my service dog. She, they go outside and they play and roughhouse, and they get up and play and they do things together, sisters and
it's
stuff.
Not so much a service dog I'm worried about. It's other dogs in the area and all of that may be able to smell your dogs in the heat, because they can smell it a mile away.
Yeah, I know. And I got to get both of them fixed, not just her. I got to get the service dog too, so.
I don't know whether you'd have programs over in the States where they can help you with the cost of that, because a lot of veterinarians support dogs being neutered and that, because it's better for their health.
One of my male dogs is already neutered. So, but that's Sparky. He's neutered. But he. But my lab is not. But the lab. But my lab is not. The rescue lab is not. It's not. He's.
Well, it's easier for the males to be done than females, because it's an easy operation. But the only reason I know.
Yeah, snip, 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 and that'll be it.
I worked as a volunteer in the vets for a while, and I saw all these kinds of different operations, and it's like, it's that quick? Wow.
Yeah.
It's a lot more difficult with females, but.
Yeah, I know.
But it's well worth it getting done, and you'll see a behaviour difference.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier to train your puppy as well if she's fixed.
Right. Well, I might just letting you know, I might be on if you're when your stream ends and about anywhere after 2:00 in the morning, I might get on my stream.
It's already gone 2:00 in the morning now.
Well,
23 now.
I'm talking about U.S. time. Sorry, time difference. Sorry about the time difference, sweetie.
No. There's different time differences in different parts of the states as well, though, isn't there? There's like.
Yeah, I'm in Eastern Standard. I'm in Eastern. Zones. Yeah, I'm in Eastern Standard Time. Then you got the Midwest, and that's 2 hours.
You're 5 hours behind, aren't you?
Yeah. And then California's like. Yeah. Then you got Central and Pacific, but I'm in Eastern. I'm near the East Coast.
You have mountain time as well, don't you?
Yeah.
You do.
Yeah. So
So how does that work? Is that 8 hours as well?
me and Wrights is on the same time level. I mean, we're on the same time zone. Me and Wrights is so.
Which is 5 hours behind.
Right. So. But yeah, I just it's different. Like when you want to call somebody over in California from Georgia, you got to wait. You know, it might be 8 o'clock my time, and
8:43 what PM?
yeah, well, AM in the morning, and then over there it's like you got to wait. You got to wait until it's like 11 o'clock their time to be like 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning there.
So that's
Same
6 hours.
Mountain time.
Yeah.
It's Utah, isn't it?
So, but anyway,
All these different bloody time zones
yeah, I know.
have to make you cranky, innit?
Yeah. Well, I just
still
want.
cannot believe though that they bloody took your channel down for some stupid bollocks reason.
Yeah, and then they somebody tried to strike my channel too and didn't win. They about what's in the description, and they tried to say it was hate and all that, and it was nothing to do with hate. It was anti this, and so I had to change it around to some new wording.
No, I read it, and I read it originally. I was like, when you said hate, I was like, what? There's nothing hateful in that.
Yeah, well, they did. And nobody said anything. Nobody said anything hateful in the chat. So at the time, it was just me and one other person, and Wheels, and
yes, I do.
me and him was in there, and that's one. And then, so I got all my stuff on private except for one video, and so, but
why do you feel the need to? Is it? Are you worried that they're going to try and take it down again, or?
yeah. So I just be safe and sorry. Well, like I said, I did a long stream yesterday from about 2 o'clock. Well, after I came back from carrying the roommate to work, and then was on, and then
I'd already been on a few hours before. I didn't even know you'd gone live because I thought I'd.
Yeah, we was on.
But it was to your other channel, the one that they took down, not the new one. And
no, it wasn't a new one.
She changed the name of the channel, didn't she?
Yeah.
Stupid me, but.
And then I turned around, I added a couple words, but then I got my banner up there. So I love my banner, Guru and his significant other. She did a great job.
The barbed wire.
They did a very good job on that banner. So
it's certainly different.
And it matches the Facebook page too, my main Facebook page, but I don't have a banner up on my Facebook page that mirrors the site. So, and we can do a lot of things there, post stories, comment, articles in there that mirrors the site that we can't do on YouTube. So, and we can always go there, discuss things, or we can discuss things there. And when I go live, we can talk about it, and nobody can't say no copy strike or anything like that. So
yeah, I don't really understand it, FB at all, because it's
the new guidelines. Well, the new guidelines are kind of very vague and leaves wide interpretation on things.
Deliberate, I'm sure.
And that's how come the new strike, they tried to strike my new channel and didn't do anything.
It's better than Dorsey's site, though.
So
out the two.
Yeah, and I got one more mod to add, and when that person comes in my chat, and that's maybe two at the most.
Who
Sean,
was you wanting to come in?
well, it's two people. I was wanting for Sean, and give him the opportunity to be a mod in my room. You're Sean.
Oh, I was in Guinness, Sean. Okay.
Yeah, and then a friend of mine has always supported me and everything. He runs his own channel named Evil Abe, and he's always stood by me, and we never been sideways with on each other. And
When I
so,
speak to Sean, I will mention what you've said and that,
and that way, if things get too tight there, he can always, he can come over and kick his boots off and sit up there and and just enjoy the general chat and stuff, but my mods run the side chat. I trust them, and if someone gets out of whack there, if the mods want to give them a second chance, that's fine. If they don't, that's fine too. Because I'm not going to put up with no crap in my stream. Then for me, then I'm going to give back, and then I'm going to switch out the mods. I want to have them to be like a co-host, and go down the line, and each time give them a co-host. Let one of the mods be the co-host and keep on going down the line. For me, giving them for all the hard work they do. So all the mods know how I feel about certain things and stuff like that. So
sure.
So
that's one thing though, isn't it? Being a channel owner, when you have, say, a person that comes into chat, and if they are having like a bad day and that, and you don't know if they're doing it to be mean or whether they're just having an off moment.
All right.
So it's weighing that up, isn't it, as well?
Yeah. And that's why everybody that's friends that I trust and friends, they are mods. That's it, plain and simple. And they run the side chat.
But in regards to people actually being blocked, that should be down to yourself to decide that, I think. Because in the past, I found it quite a headache, and I mean, you might not, but where mods have gone and hidden people, not told me about it, and then I get it in the next. Then what on earth was I blocked for? What? And I was like, oh, for goodness sake! That you'd have to like go through it all, find out which mod did it, and sort it all out and things like that. So I know you might want to keep that. She's dropped. Since you might want to keep that job for herself. I don't know.
Yeah, I've had experience on that like that.
Oh, it's a pain in the arse, though, isn't it? When mods actually do that and they don't tell you. I mean, I don't mind if people tell me they've done it and the reason why, and then I can sort of like rectify it if I want to or not. But if they don't tell you they've done it and you didn't notice them doing it, if you've been like busy doing something else or something, and then people like phone you up or leave bad messages on your thing, and it's like, oh, for goodness sake, and then it's just more headaches than it's worth, and then you have to give all your mods a kick up the arse, and I don't know.
I think that dog needs a fucking sleep apnea test.
Cheeky.
But anyway, you were sorry.
That's all right. I'm used to people from Dublin by now, for goodness sake. No, that's a bad thing or anything. It's not like that at all. But I'm getting quite used to your guys' sense of humour now and banter and all of that.
Oh, there's a lot worse than me.
Oh, yeah, I can quite well believe that. And
I'm sure you've experienced one or two. Have we gone silent?
be so damn careful though on what the topic is, how it's said, and the way it's said, because other people don't necessarily understand the Irish and English way of talking, and like I say, especially when it comes to using the C word and stuff like that, and especially like on my channel in particular, where I do have a lot of Americans and Canadians and all of that, and there was a particular stream where Celtic and Sai were having a bit of an argument about Lee in particular, and the amount of times the C word was used and raised voices, and I knew they were mucking about, but the rest of the guys didn't, and they thought that Celtic and Sai were actually going to attack me, and I'm just sitting there, just listening to it, and that they're wondering why I'm not saying anything. Well, I don't know, because they're not being bloody serious. That's why.
Well, I mean, like with them, like they actually talk over you and be like they can be really overbearing, furnished.
Yeah, but when I like tell them to bloody well knock it off, then they knock it off. But I don't mind like giving them a bit of like leeway, but I like one particular, it was quite bad though. I mean, so I had quite a bit strict, but it started off on Paddy's channel, and then he wanted to do some work, so I just literally done like a long live stream, went over to Paddy's because it was a bit of drama going on over there, and I just wanted to make sure it all calmed down and stopped.
Yeah.
Stayed in there for a little while, and then Paddy wanted to do some work, so I ended up going live yet again. It's like, oh, for goodness sake. And I think the live stopped at about 8 o'clock in the bloody morning. It's ridiculously long. Doing 2 live streams in one day, that was a little bit much for me. That was back in December. Now, I don't think I'd have the energy to do that at the moment, not until all this stuff settles down with my immune system and that, but it's finding the best natural ways of improving it, which my body can tolerate. Is that right, Roland? Bloody hell. Well, you never have problems talking on over here. I'm certainly not an American channel. I don't think I could ever turn American. Even if I lived over there for a few years, I don't think I would lose the English part. I'm not sure about that. But you've never had any issues talking over here. Which isn't a bad thing, I don't think. Remember, there was like quite a few streams though when there was like 10 people up on panel at once, like constantly, and it's just like, oh my god. Trying to get a word in edgeways when that happens is not easy.
Especially with soy and all that.
Oh no, these were quite a few Americans, a few English, a few Irish, but no, it wasn't Si at that time.
I've never known Americans talk over people.
Oh, they some of them do. It all depends. If you're in veterans channels, it's not too bad. But some of the auditing channels can get a little bit rowdy. I can crowbar in when I need to. I'm sure you can. That's the Irish in you. So you never lose that part because it's the temper side of things. And
The way you tell them, Ronan, isn't it?
But he couldn't actually believe how I could tell he was actually Irish. Even, I mean, the Christian didn't really give it away either, but I could just tell. I don't know what it was. And I do not know. It is weird. It hasn't been the first Irish American for me to pick up on from that as well. It's been like the sixth different person that I've been able to tell. And they're like, how the hell can you tell that? And I'm like, I don't know. Just can. One of them weird things. I don't know. It's just a weird thing. Whenever like Irish people come over here, and I've always got on with Irish people. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's a family thing. I do not know. It's just weird, if you ask me.
I don't know, man. It's
not that it's a bad thing.
Neighbouring countries, you know. We love the Welsh.
Yeah, but I was gonna go over to Ireland like a few times, but my mum was getting a bit worried because my father was getting a white cob on, and it was a wrong sort of time. So a few times and at one point I was going to go over and live in Ireland, and my mum was like really worried about that at the time, and I'm like, what's she worried for? I don't know. I've just got a weird family.
Lixa's sixth sense is I see Irish people. Very good.
Fuck's sake. What are you hinting at? I don't know what it is. It is just very, very creepy and weird, especially like when they've lost their accents. I can still bloody feel it, and it's maybe it's an energy thing. I do not know, but similar temperament, possibly. I could not say, but it was. Well, you found it rather weird. I found it rather funny myself, but there's nothing wrong with it. I say there's nothing wrong with being Irish at all. Someone's got to be. Kidding, by the way. For fuck's sake.
We're scattered all over the world.
Well, if you guys get out of line, I'll just try and say, well, we had 800 years on you guys. That normally shuts you up. Obviously, I'm not meaning it in that way, but it's quite funny, the English and Irish banter. But when I do like meet the side of the family, which I'm going over to find, I'm going to actually find out how much I can push their banter. That's going to be an interesting one, isn't it? or whether they can take the crack and then they end up pushing mine. That'd be an interesting combination, wouldn't it?
Well,
You right, Marshall? Didn't know you were still up. Oh, you just woke up from a nap.
power nap. Now he has the man flu.
Is your headache still there, or?
Anyway, speaking of nap, I'm going to say goodnight and
Okay,
I'll chat to you again real soon.
that's all right. And I don't know when I'm going to be going live again, but maybe next time you'd actually be engaged by then. I mean, who knows? Because you did say you was going to do it on Saturday, didn't you?
Yep.
Or you could keep her actually guessing, hint at it, and then not do it. And she might punch her in the face. Teasing her and all of that, but
Sure, I was only joking before. But I'm not.
oh, what to her? Yeah, I'm sure she would love that one. That you give her an empty ring box.
Just dangling the everlasting.
No, instead of having a ring in it, put a key in it or something, or an earring or something, just to wind her up. I don't know. But plenty.
It's not ring, it's bracelet.
It all depends what kind of sense of humour she actually has, whether she would think that's funny or not. Because some women would, some women would.
One ring to rule them all.
Oh, Marshall's asking you what's the crack.
The crack is 90 in the Isle of Man, as they say.
No, Michelle went to deal with her roommate. That idiot. I wish she'd do something about him. I really do, because all he does is stress her out. That's not good for someone with PTSD to get stressed out by idiotic roommates that don't do anything to help and just push her buttons. Not good. Especially with the amount of weapons in her house. I would not want to piss her off. But yeah,
Weapons in the house.
well, Miss Michelle is an ex-sniper. She's a damn good shot.
Yeah.
And yeah, she has a lot of weapons in her house.
Yeah, that's a very scary combination, shall we say?
Well, it was quite funny because on Guinness's channel,
Well, I'll shoot.
it was talked about, and one of Guinness's friends thought I was a sniper, and he turned and said, "She's a sniper."
She's an actual sniper.
But the actual thing was that me of all people, a bloody sniper. Are you fucking sure? No. He nearly passed out on the floor when he thought I was a sniper. I'm freaking yeah, right. For one, I'm a bit tiny to be. Actually, maybe not. I don't know what the height requirements are, but like, because I'm only 5'3".
Well, I mean, there's no.
They're going to probably be just as tall as me. For fuck's sake. I'm only a short ass. But I don't know whether I could actually do that. I mean, yeah, if I didn't have my hip condition, I probably would have signed up for the army or something along those lines. But
women do make great snipers. There's no doubt about it.
Oh, I'm sure, but
some of the top assassins in the world, like that.
what are you trying to say now?
No, genuinely, like there's some serious.
I already have people in my
snipers
chat
out there.
sometimes turn around and say to me, "Who's your handler?" and stuff like that, and I think, "Are these people for real?" Bloody
your
spy,
spotter?
for fuck's sake!
Who's your spotter?
Oh, it's bloody ridiculous. Fucking spy. Behave yourself. That's just fucking ridiculous.
This is double L.
Yeah, right. No, I don't think I'd would want that job. I mean, working for 5 or 6. No, I don't think so. Somehow, I don't think I could deal with all the bureaucratic nonsense.
Oh, tell me about it.
And then obviously you'd have the part of having the Irish part of the family. Now that would be a slight conflict of interest, would it not?
Yep, probably.
So you probably wouldn't get in anyway, having that. But then if you wanted to work for the other side, then working for God or all that, no, I don't think so there either. No. When they were with me on the phone the other time, it's like, shit.
Double Asian.
No, I don't. Law enforcement, I don't know. I don't know what I could do. I'd like to help people, but there's just way too many that are corrupted to be able to make a difference, I think.
Like you worry about the law enforcement end of it.
Very true.
Because like I was saying earlier, that there's a lot of political policing.
Too much. It's only going to get worse.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't believe this, Marshall, that Eddie thought that my accent was from Bristol. For fuck's sake.
Yeah. I actually thought
Bristol. That's a new one, but funny all the same. But
well, I mean, that's similar.
I didn't take offence to it though. You're fine. At least you didn't say Scotland.
Yeah.
Bloody Paddy needs a geography lesson, I think.
Oh, you're definitely not Scottish. Damn.
Really? How could you tell? For fuck's sake, Scottish. Not that there's anything wrong with being Scottish, mind you, but I talk a lot slower than a Scottish person does.
Unless you're distant Glaswegian or something like that.
Yeah. No, I mean, like I say, the furthest up north I've lived is Manny, and Manchester accent is harsh enough for me. Any further up north, nah. I don't think so. But Scottish. But this is the thing. Somebody told him that I was Scottish, and he actually believed them. Fuck's sake!
Okay.
Oh, definitely not.
Yeah, and you'll be there. Fuck you and your brass, eh? As a Scottish would say.
Now Marshall said, you need to be patient more than a great shooter. But what the heck? Is that a spelling mistake or is that my
Yes,
bloody eyes?
our sister.
Well, I say they normally think that we are brother or sister or cousins or at it, one or the other. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake, these guys don't know when to stop. I mean, I know a lot of Southerners do sound the same, but this is ridiculous now. I had someone the other day ask if we were brother and sister, and I'm like, what? Okay, whatever you say. Hey, James.
Hey, James.
You've heard Marshall's accent, haven't you?
I think so.
Well, it depends how long you've been part of Paddy's community for.
I think since
Because he's known Paddy for a couple of years now.
I think around November. I've known Paddy since.
Oh, so just November, just gone.
Oh no, it's yeah.
Oh, I thought you knew him before me. Okay, so
No.
right. Okay, no, there's not anything wrong with that.
I didn't even know he was a YouTuber until he came onto the person that I was having war with.
Oh, right. So you found Paddy through TikTok and then came over to YouTube land, right? Okay, I get you now. I thought it may have been the other way around. Sorry.
Well, I mean, I'm on YouTube for years, but I mean, the like, I mean, Paddy, as I say, I didn't even know he had a channel until I met him there on someone's live, you know.
Yeah, I thought I saw you on another Irish person's channel on the tube, and I'm trying to think whose channel that would have been.
No,
it was a while ago.
It was. I mean, as you know, I have I'm one of the few Irish people that have a YouTube channel and a TikTok channel.
Now, it wasn't your own channel, definitely not, because I would have remembered that. But no, this was. Oh, who the fuck was this?
It wasn't.
It wasn't Paul's
Oh
channel.
no, it was Mr. Lee, was it?
Obviously, I've seen you on Aaron's, but no, it wasn't Aaron's channel. No, I'm trying to. You're not friends with Fighting Irish, are you?
I don't think so.
No, okay. Oh, it will come to me.
It was probably, it was probably Sean's. Can't.
No, this would have been before. This would have been about a year ago, I think.
A year ago. Oh, it wasn't Potato Revan, was it?
Possibly.
Yeah. I was on his. Yeah, he actually came onto my stream, and that's where we met. Like, that was back in August, I think. Like I was only kind of 2 months streaming at that stage, and like I say, I'm not.
Because when I saw your name come up, I've been like racking my brains thinking, where have I seen your name before? And I've been trying to think of what stream it was on. Because I just come across stream and I just remember people's, it just stays in my head like certain, not say certain people's names, but it's just that I knew I'd seen your names. And I know it wouldn't have been someone with the same name and a similar accent. I mean, that'd be bloody ridiculous, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I'm on a lot of the American channels, like Tyrone, Magnus.
I go on quite a few American channels myself, so
yeah. So I've been on. I mean, Tyrone, Magnus, and where like I've been following him a long time, like probably 7-8 years.
I think I've only come across his channel a couple of times.
But I've been on Sean William Scott's channel, and like he's been out the last 10 years. Who else?
See, I'm more on like American veterans channels now rather than, or like ones that help the homeless and stuff like that, more than like auditing and stuff like that, because I find like with not all, but some of the American auditors like just do it to rattle the police up, and that isn't really. I don't mind people highlighting like rights and stuff like that and laws and things like that, which is fine, but just do it just to provoke a reaction out of the cops is not really what I'm into, really. Deliberately provoking someone into an argument, it's just not really giving people the best examples to go by, because not everybody would be able to do that, and then it can cause people to get hurt by cops and stuff, and that's never good.
Yeah, I was on Geeks and Gamers. I was on EBM.
Marshall, do you want a fucking slap?
Huh?
Fuck's sake. You are going to get a fucking slap in a minute you start fucking talking like that, cheeky fucker. I'm all right for things like that at the moment, thank you very much. And I certainly don't need help from you, Martin, finding a bloke who really wanted that. I could bloody well go and get a bloke tonight if I really wanted to. Fuck's sake.
Hey, Marshall,
No.
have a look at this. You want an egg? There's an egg here.
No, he's just being cheeky now, fucker. Now I'm at that point where I'm just gonna like sort my own headspace out and deal with that and other things one step at a time. And you know, I've had enough hassle recently about adding more complication to it. Are you like falling asleep, right?
Probably.
No, I'm washing dishes, listening to you. I've been listening to you during the whole time.
By washing the dishes. Okay.
Yeah, just listening and just doing things and getting things ready for the night. That's all.
What? Because your missus will kill you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. You know that. Yeah. You know when you get married, you know what happens.
You're trying to put Eddie off?
Yeah, yeah. I get put in the corner with a dunce hat. Yeah, I'm just doing dishes and listening to you. Go on. I'm sorry. Go on. You go ahead and talk. Go on. I'm listening.
Oh, that's all right.
Plus, I'm learning how to.
Okay.
Plus, I'm learning the language, so I don't say nothing wrong in the wrong time or whatever. So.
Marshall said, "I've seen you before. You went to Amsterdam, didn't you, Mr. Egghead?"
Yeah.
Okay. What was it like?
It was nice. I actually met a friend of mine from who lives over there. He's from Waterford.
Okay. It's certainly a different lifestyle over there, isn't it?
Yep.
Because one of Sean's friends that
I didn't
I've
take
been
any of the
speaking to and that, and
anyway.
he was saying what it's like over there, and I'm like, wow, the police really worse than they are over here, but didn't think that was possible. But it's pretty bad lifestyle over there. But you'd think they'd be a lot more chilled out because the fact they can smoke weed and all that over there. But apparently not.
I certainly wouldn't take any of the substances over there anyway.
Marshall's asking, what cafe did you go to? He says all of them. He never stepped out the cafe. He's still there now. What is it that you've got love eggs on the brain, Marshall? For goodness sake. Have they been playing around with your meds again in the hospital?
I went to the La Rosa.
Is that a particular famous? I mean, I don't know much about Amsterdam, I must admit.
Very famous, actually. Yeah.
Okay. I was thinking of going over there, but ever since, all of this, it put me off like wanting to travel to different places because the amount of bloody crap you have to go through because you can't have the needlecraft done. So you have to make sure that you're tested. Or so to come over to your country, for example, you have to have a clear test 2 days prior. Then on the way out, you have to do the same. And then you have to go into quarantine for 10 days when you get back as well, each time. So when I was talking to Guinness about, the continued trips over the island, having to do that each time, it's a bit of a piss take. So it'd just be easy to stay over in Ireland, wouldn't it?
Mm. But from what I'm hearing, you don't have to do the tests.
Really?
That was the latest bulletin from last week. So I don't know.
But wouldn't the rules be different, say travelling from an airport than coming over by boat?
Yeah, the only way you're gonna know for certain. I mean, I'm sure you go on the Twitter for the
I mean, I know I don't have Rona because I literally just literally been tested because of my hospital thing. So I know I don't have it.
Because they actually have news bulletins on Twitter about the corona.
Right. But I thought the official. Oh, it's just on the official things that you're supposed to have these.
Yeah, it's on a thing called the RT News Twitter feed. So we on that.
If that's the case, then it's going to save a lot of bloody money because those tests aren't bloody cheap, those lateral flow ones, are they? Those are the more expensive ones, aren't they? Of the two.
And that's just fucking fearmongering, if you ask me.
Oh, it's a way of making money, but because I don't know how it all works, but a lot of these tests, they don't give you the right result anyway.
They're not accurate at all.
But it was mad because one of my hospital visits, I went in there for a bad chest infection, and the first one came out positive, which I knew I didn't have bloody Rona, for fuck's sake. Then the next day they gave me a more intricate test, and then that came out negative. I thought, well, I told you I didn't bloody well have it. And then they wanted to give me another. I said, no, you've bloody done enough tests. I only went in there to have antibiotics, for goodness sake.
After I got the bills there, I said, like, the hell with this, never again. No, I'm not.
Well, when I went in there this time, I just said to the ambulance staff, I said, can you please put it on the form that I do not want to be asked about being jabbed or anything like that, because I'm getting annoyed every time I come near a health facility. I get cornered about it, and having to have the same conversation with people every single time gets on your bloody nerves, especially when you're not really in the mood to be talking about that when this is the reason you're in bloody hospital to begin with.
Yeah.
It's rather annoying, and that, and no, it's not exactly my fault. I can't have it done, but they sort of look at you as if that you've done something wrong, and that they don't like the actual fact that I'm mask exempt either. So they sort of like a double whammy right there.
That's a double-edged sword, them things, anyway.
I know I'd like to do that double-edged sword, but hey. Very tempting, but no, it's nuts because quite a lot of the hospital staff around weren't even wearing masks or anything. So I'm like,
yeah,
okay.
Why bother, right?
Which is a little bit weird, but
Yeah.
I thought because it was I thought in a hospital, unless you're exempt, that you had to wear one.
What's good for the goose is not good for the gander.
That's very true. I was going to ask, how was your lady's ankle? So you said you broke her ankle, didn't you?
Yeah, her ankle's good, has improved, and yeah, she's. I mean that's why she's coming over. So.
Well, it's bad that she had it done, but good for you because you get to see her. But
yeah,
I'm sure you would have preferred the fact that she hadn't broken a bone. But
true. Otherwise, she would have been over sooner.
yeah, you said, and how is that going to work though? But when you get married in that though, because she'd still be under contract with the armed forces, wouldn't she?
Well, I don't know now, to be honest with you. But maybe Vets can shed some light on that because he's been in it.
Well, it depends how bad the break is and whether she can get a medical discharge or not. But if not, isn't that going to cause issues?
Well, apparently she sorted it out, so I don't know.
Okay. I just thought, because normally it's quite difficult to get out of contracts like that, isn't it? Especially around this sort of time when they are looking to start something. Which
Well, she got herself a one-way ticket like over here, so that's enough said right there, isn't it?
that's a good thing. Definitely a good thing. She's gonna have to adjust to the weather though.
I mean,
American weather is totally different to it over here.
I mean, as you know, Florida weather and like Dublin weather is two different things.
Yeah, it would be,
Two
and the
different-
fact
two
that you're
different
right
beasts
near the
out
coast as well is, yeah, a lot different.
Like you're talking like a lot warmer to a lot colder.
Well, of course it is, but this is the thing that I found difficult living here. That because I'd always lived, well, apart from when I was in Manny, obviously, but lived in coastal towns, I was used to having like the sea air. When I moved up to London, it was like, oh, it's so bloody hot, and oh, it took me ages to be able to sleep and get used to the difference in the air and the temperature, and it was so bloody hot in comparison to where I was used to. And it's like, not that there's much of a difference, but you can certainly feel the difference when you're used to a certain thing.
You know, Miami, especially Miami. I mean,
that is damn hot. As in temperature wise, not as in other kind of hot.
So she's gonna have a bit of a culture shock when she gets over.
Culture shock. Wow. Culture shock. That's putting it mildly.
Yeah.
She'd be better off coming to the UK for a few weeks to get used to that first, and then coming to Ireland possibly. That'd be less of a shock, probably. But
desensitize the old.
Oh shit, Miami to Dublin.
Yeah.
Good luck with that. Jesus Christ. It all depends what part of Dublin as well, doesn't it? Because they're all different. It's all different parts of Dublin, isn't there? And
oh yeah, like
I've heard quite a bit about the different parts, and it's like I've been told which ones to try and avoid, and that.
Are you? I mean, if you're talking like Dublin Mountains, like which is more open air. If you're talking like across the Liffey, like that'd be the sea area, obviously, and then then you have the likes of like the inner city, which is where I am.
Right near where the airport is.
Well, not necessarily where the airport is, but where the Guinness factory is.
Oh yeah, I saw that on the map.
That's where I am. It's not. I mean, it's open, but at the same time, it's closed as well.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Well, in comparison to London, I mean, yeah, it would be well open.
Yeah. Yeah. London is a bit of a different beast as well.
You bloody well telling me. Like coming up from Brighton up to London and that. As soon as we got, I was like, hell no, I'm gonna go back.
Mm-hmm.
It was horrible. People have got no patience at all. They're rude a lot of the time, and it takes a lot to get used to all of it. And this is like in the rural part. This isn't in actual central London. This is like the quieter parts. And I wanted to go home. It's like I cannot handle this. But no, it took a while. But
Yeah, be around Kensington and
Westminster and all of that. I mean, it's oh my God, no. I could not live round there. Fuck that shit. No. It's way too busy transport wise and congested and oh no.
then you have like the Lansdowne Park end of it as well.
I don't mind going to Hyde Park occasionally, or obviously not when Speaker's Corner's on, because that is just like really asking for trouble.
Mm.
But I actually prefer like Streatham Common, Richmond Park, Cheam, those kinds of parks, because they've got like deer in them and stuff like that. It's a lot calmer and nicer. But parks the other side of London, I don't know. A little bit off. My dog doesn't seem to mind it, but it's getting to these bloody places, especially if you have to go in the fucking underground. That is one thing I'm not going to miss about moving out of London, is that thing. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's a bit crazy.
Crazy.
Understatement again.
Doing it, especially like during bloody rush hour as well. Trying to get like from one end of London to the other during rush hour when you've got like buses,
Thankfully, I wasn't.
tubes, and the overground. You want to kill like a few hundred people before you get home. It's like, nah, I could not do that every day. Fuck that, no. I mean, yeah, I am going to like do it and like record it so people can see how bloody well bad it is, because that is one crazy situation. But I've got to do it on a day where I've got lots of patience, because I don't know, end up getting nicked and it being all over the bloody fucking channel on a live stream. Taking a blatant piss, wouldn't it? Oh, my friend Dan would love it, but no, I don't think that would be a good idea. Especially getting triggered by cops as well. That'd just be the icing on the cake, wouldn't it, you know? Oh, I don't know. You guys are lucky living in Ireland. Your travel system's a lot quieter than ours.
Oh, well, I wouldn't say that. That's...
You wouldn't say that. Do you want to put a bet on that?
Yeah. I mean, actually, yeah. It's
well, okay. Right. What are the terms of this bet then? And I get to choose the actual place in London where we're going to.
I don't like...
No, it will obviously depend the time of year as well. So you'd have to come to these terms, and I will adhere to this bet, by the way, because when I do make bets with people, I do stick to it. I don't cop out of it. So
I'm the same.
Right, okay then.
And it's dangerous betting with me as well. Like,
dangerous in what respect? Because come on then, dangerous in what way?
I throw in like the weather permitting and engine deficiency and all that.
What? Engine efficiency? What was?
Yeah.
No. I mean,
That's what troubles people.
No.
No.
No, I didn't mean it like that. I mean, like, if I lose the bet, then what do I have to do? And if you lose the bet, then that's what I meant. Not engine efficiency. I was like, what the fuck? Different wavelengths. I apologize.
Anyway.
So what are the terms of this bet then? Come on.
I don't know.
You haven't
So
thought this
it's a
through,
point-
have you?
It's a pointless endeavor anyway.
Oh, it's going to be something that I hate doing because that'd be fun for you, and then vice versa. And I want the actual truth. I will be testing your pulse to make sure that you are telling the truth. When
well, you know, like I travel a lot, and
Yes.
I am familiar with the London travel system as well
Well,
as.
so am I, funny enough. But yeah, come on then.
Well, obviously because you're from there.
Yeah. But I didn't say like whether we're going to be using the tube, the tram, the overground, or buses, did I? Or taxis, or all of the above.
It could be something in general.
And if it's all of the above, that could be quite interesting. Because some days are busier than others. So, and would it be during rush hour in the morning or rush hour in the evening, or both?
Yeah.
It'd be more sporting if we included both, actually. I'm all about giving you a sporting chance here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to think about this one.
Yeah.
And there'd be no bloody walking around and naked and getting arrested and shit. I'm not going to like do anything like that. You don't have to worry about shit like that. I'm not that evil.
We're not going to go down that road now.
No, but I don't mind like doing something for a laugh, but it depends how much of a laugh that it will end up in handcuffs. Yeah, I'm up for the crack, but not that much of one, you know? I don't want anything
not
in
one
brown
where
money or
they would slap the old braces on us. No.
I don't mind wearing like braces, but not like the ones that the police provide. No.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
No, that would be a little bit weird, wouldn't it? We both end up getting nicked on the same day. No, that'd be funny.
Can you imagine?
Well, your fiance would kill me. You wouldn't be able to get married because of bowel conditions or some crap like that, wouldn't it? That'd make your day, wouldn't it? No, obviously I wouldn't do anything that crazy. I know Brits are supposed to be crazy and all of that, and obviously there was a little bit of rivalry between the Irish and the English and all of that, but this will make it 10 times worse.
As regards to being like our craziness. There's no question there.
Oh, really? Okay.
Well, I mean, it's commonly known anyway.
Commonly known. Depends who you ask, actually, but
Sure.
I'm not going to be asking any of my relatives that question. Best not. I'm going to have to like not mention any type of conflict at all, just in case it kicks off something. Until I get to know them quite well, then I could maybe broach that subject. But that wouldn't be an icebreaker now, would it?
No.
Well, you guys do say like travelers and that are different in the way they think to probably the way I'm going to word this is probably going to come out wrong, but you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
They're a lot more sensitive to
travelers are a different beast now. In fairness, you know, they've they have their own way of thinking, and I mean that's putting them mildly. But I mean, and it's trying to be diplomatic as well.
Diplomatic. What in my family? Diplomatic. Yeah. Good luck with that.
My family are certainly not diplomatic anyway.
I'd probably have to bring over a white flag, you know.
Every now and then, but I mean, at the same time, no.
Yeah, it's a shame that it worked out like that, but at least you know that, you know, when you do get married and that you know, conflict resolution. Sorry.
Yeah.
I meant that like, in like a good spirit, not as in like you're gonna be like handbags at dawn or something, you know.
Yeah. War of the Roses type of stuff.
Well, that too, because Americans have fiery tempers as well, so that should be quite interesting. Especially people from Miami, they are pretty fiery over there too.
Like the Americans are amateurs compared to like the way like the British are like the British are masters at moaning or whatever. Like they're great at that. But Ireland, I mean, we're kind of in between, you know.
Oh, somebody's asking to get a mouthful. Fuck's sake. Are there any more insults you want to throw in my direction while you're here?
Listen, I mean, common fact, you know.
Common facts. Are you a cheeky git?
I'm just, you know.
Are you like I've got a sense of humour? Sake. You probably think that's funny, yeah, a bit of a sense of humour. Yeah, we need one to be British, hey?
Yeah, true.
Oh my god.
I mean, yeah, like I mean, you have to admit yourself, you are masters at moaning. There's no doubt about it.
Masters at moaning.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Alan Murray could kind of test to that.
Oh wow. Actually,
you can't deny it. Come on.
some, yeah, not all. Jesus Christ.
Well, obviously not all of you, but I mean, you know, the majority.
I don't know about majority. I've never like measured it in a scale before. Should I do a poll for you? Like,
let's get a psychologist.
Stop every person that I find in London and say, how much do you moan? I'll probably get a few black eyes.
Yeah, we do a survey.
Oh, exactly, and put it on my YouTube channel. See how many people I can ask on public transport. There'll be a few hundred
What's
people
your
there
mouth?
at least.
What do you want?
They're probably going to think I'm being kinky or something.
Let me know you're there. Go on.
Oh, people already think I'm a sarcastic, cheeky cow already without asking questions. For fuck's sake. I'd have to word it differently, I think. Ever so slightly. What do you reckon?
Lee Evans can attest to it as well.
I'm not basing it on Lee fucking Evans. He could sod off there. I'd probably end up in a bloody ambulance if I took advice from him. My God. Just thinking about certain parts of England, I suppose you like the snobby parts, probably. But how the hell am I going to answer this question?
Yeah, you haven't actually thought about it, have you?
You'd probably get away with it. I don't think I would.
Yeah, I mean, where is fucking? I mean, where is Blunt?
They probably turn around and say, "Cheeky Irish bastard," you know.
We're blunt. There's no question about it. We're totally blunt. We just off the cuff, you know. Put it out there.
Yeah, just ask people, "Are you a whinge bag?" You know. Oh my God. That would be
I have a whinge every now and then.
Isn't everyone?
Yeah, true. We're entitled to it.
This is like saying, do Irish people drink alcohol, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not all of you are like that, but the majority of you are.
Yeah.
With what I've experienced.
Yeah.
But I don't generalise all of you in that way. So
we're a nation of drinkers. I mean, that's a given.
Why now do you think that is so?
I don't know. Always has been.
It's similar to the Scots as well, though, isn't it?
We 4 stages of drunk.
Did you say 4 stages of drunk?
Yeah.
A bit like the 5 stages of grief, but you've got 4 stages of drunk.
We're the only nation in the world that can attest to that.
Right. Okay. So what are these 4 stages then?
Going through like the 4 stages, obviously drunk. Second stage is scuttered. 3rd stage is like where he thinks he says something when he said absolutely nothing at all, which is ossified.
Comatose.
No, ossified. And
Pacified. An Irishman pacified. That's funny.
Oh, ossified.
Oh, so I thought you said pacified. Beg your
Ossified. You know, that's the 3rd stage. Anyway, the 4th stage is absolutely transmogrified, which is basically where all drunken stages in one, and he's on the floor, kind of thinks he has an itch in the center of his brain, like he's going to go. Oh, that's stuff I got Pfizer. How we go?
Aha.
Yeah, which is absolutely hilarious to look like when you imagine in your head. Well, I mean, you know,
not if you have to get that person home. That would not be fun.
No, it wouldn't be at all. But
So I should think you have a lot of that on St. Paddy's Day.
Yeah.
Which is on Thursday, isn't it?
absolutely, yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't like to be the gardener on Thursday.
Yeah.
Goodness me. That would be rather bad, but
A lot of people can't handle that drink at all.
oh, I like some teetotal, so
Yeah.
I mean I can drink if I want to. Just choose not to.
Yeah, but if it's not a daily basis type of stuff,
Daily basis.
you're kind of
I say it's been over 20 years for me.
yeah. So if you started again, you'd be like you'd be the first stage.
No, actually,
Oh,
no, I wouldn't go that nuts. And well, there's only like
the Scottish are hilarious. At drunk, at being drunk, there's no doubt about it.
yeah, I can attest to that as well. Actually, but if you like most Scottish ones will come down here and like when I go down the pub with them and that, like I'm bloody in the pub drinking milk or whatever, and they're bloody drinking everything in sight, and it's just like, oh my god.
Yeah, and then he comes home with a fish supper or something, fish and chips, and he's
Yeah.
there looking at it, and he's kind of staggering,
And then ends up wearing it.
and then he gets the one leg, movement, and he thinks he's walking. Says, "Why is me other leg not moving at all?" Like, and one, like the other leg is, it's just funny.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is rather amusing, but the actual bad thing is when you mention it, that, it's like last orders or whatever, and that's when you want to duck and cover because then they start getting rowdy.
Yeah.
And then the fact I'm the only fucking sober one in the group, it's just like, oh fuck's sake, what up the pub are this for? That's why most of the time I just let them get on with it because.
Yeah, and then they get annoyed when you don't talk to them.
It's all right though. Well, I don't mind it too much, but it's I don't mind people like drinking that. But what gets to me is when people turn violent when they're drinking. That gets to me a little bit. It's that puts me back to my past where certain things have happened.
What I mean by people that can't handle that drink,
But it's normally though, and I don't know why this is, but I've sort of like found this with people that especially people that drink vodka in particular, get violent, and I don't know why that is.
Yeah.
Because like, when I used to drink that, and I never used to get violent. I just could not understand why that was.
Yeah.
But then again, I didn't get completely legless on it,
Yeah. It's the person's temperament, I think.
Well, because I've got such a bad temper anyway that the alcohol won't do anything to temper it. Is that what you're saying?
No, I didn't mention you now.
I'm kidding, by the way.
But it's as I say, it's sad when it happens. But I mean, and you want to steer clear. But I mean, it's it happens, and there's nothing you can do about it.
I sort of like found out like what friends like get violent on it, and when they've like sobered up and that, I just sort of like mention it to them, and that they like change drinks, so they don't get violent on it because they didn't realise. You would think that they would actually realise that they are like it on it, and I don't know what it is in vodka that makes people go like, I don't know.
Yeah.
In other people, it's whiskey. It's normally one or the other.
Yeah.
Or whatever they put in Stella, but because of its nickname.
Stella Artois beer, isn't it?
Yeah, but you know what its nickname is, don't you?
I don't know. What is it?
They actually, the nickname of that is wife beater.
Really?
Oh yeah, it is over here anyway.
Didn't know that.
Because quite a lot. Oh, it's a bit obvious why, but yeah. Apparently, it makes quite a lot of men, in particular, violent. So I don't know. It's mad.
Yeah.
But that's why they use it. I thought you guys may have known that, but maybe not. Or isn't that drunk so much over in your country?
I wouldn't mind. I drank a lot of like Stella Artois myself, and it's like it's very similar to Heineken actually, but it's
See, I actually mix mine.
It's not like I'm gonna attack the nearest person, before.
Oh no, of course, I'm not saying that at all, but
Oh.
I don't know. When you actually mix it with cider, it's different. The actual effects of drinking is different to drinking it on its own. Well, I remember anyway. And then you obviously mix a blackcurrant with it, and then you get fucking pissed a lot bloody quicker. But
Yeah.
it's been a long time since I've done that now. But
Mixing cider and Stella Artois, that's
lethal.
and then putting blackcurrant on top of it. A little concoction, shall we say?
Oh yeah, and especially a person with my stature as well. Fun.
Early temper, etc., etc.
Well, I have that anyway, but
Yeah.
it didn't actually make me in that way. It made me go the other way, not the violent way, which is a bit weird for a person with a real foul temper. I don't know. Whether it's maybe because I worked on it from such a young age that, or I just never want to go there. I don't know. Subconsciously, I can't explain it myself. I've never really got violent on any type of drink or drug or anything like that. Oh, apart from when I got spiked with liquid acid. Now that was a bit freaky, but I wasn't expecting it. Or when they tried a couple of painkillers on me in hospital, which I had an allergic reaction to because I started freaking out because I was hallucinating badly. I was climbing the walls. Now, that's a little bit different. But in regards to like he's having booze and whatnot, no. But then again, seeing my relatives get violent on booze, that's probably why.
Yeah.
And I never really want to hurt people because I know exactly what I can get like. So it's probably, I don't know, that could be the reason. I can't answer that. And I'm not ever going to get into that state where I'm going to ever be put in that position again. Well, hopefully not. Unless something happens in my life where I like turn to the bottle, which highly doubtful. Unless the Irish side of the family turned me to drink. Well, do you have like some kind of initiations or something?
No. Well,
That's right then. I should be fine then. Well, I don't know if you have any strange customs or not. I mean,
I personally don't, but I mean, I'm sure there's a few of them out there.
oh no. No, my luck. Probably be related to ones that do have them. Well, I have found out a little bit more information that a few more, I think, are up in the north, so I may start there. Work the way down. It might be a bit easier. So, have to find out on it and take it from there, innit? But I don't know what it's going to be like staying up in the north. In regards to like religion and stuff, is it just best not to say?
Yeah.
It's quite a few people have like noticed that I have a different religion. I mean, yeah, I could probably wear a cross or something. I don't know. Don't mind doing it because I am half Christian, but I don't know whether that's a bit hypocritical or not. So I don't know how bad it is, like in Ireland, in regards to things like that. Because certain parts of the north of Ireland are like that, aren't they?
Yeah. Well, there's a kind of split between Protestant and Catholic. Like especially up in the north, it's rampant up in the north actually. And there's a bit of a
If you're none of the above, then what happens then?
Huh?
If you're none of the above, then what happens then?
Then I mean, you're kind of caught in the middle, I guess. I don't know.
Caught in the middle of the middle. Oh God.
You don't want to be, obviously, but I mean, you know.
No, but obviously you don't want any type of conflict, especially like when you're trying to find like your relatives and you end up probably finding them and then being in the middle of a bloody mass religious argument. That'd be a first lasting impression, wouldn't it? Fuck's sake.
Innocent bystander. Put it that way.
An innocent bystander that's also a Brit. Yeah, okay.
Well, I mean, culture, like, as regards to English and Irish, I mean, that's like that's left for another conversation. But I mean, at the same time, like when you talk about religion, like Protestant.
I tend not to. This is the thing, but
yeah,
if somebody comes out and asks you a flat out question. Because the eyes never lie, so it's like,
I mean, look, it's. I mean, like religion is best left for the scholars and.
Yeah, politics and religion. Keep that out of.
Yeah.
But you
Like
know
that,
what I'm
I mean,
saying,
that's kind of my view. Like, but I mean,
but it is with me. I mean, not normally like when my family bring it up, I just sort of like make an exit, you know, because it's just like,
yeah,
I cannot
exit.
handle this conversation. But you can't exactly do that if somebody just comes up to you and asks you a direct question. It's like,
Yeah.
you can't exactly say, oh, I'd rather not say, because then they think that you're just being an arrogant asshole.
Yeah.
It's just going to start even more shit. So it's like, you're between a rock and a hard place, aren't you? And especially when they do find out that you do have a British accent.
I mean, the best thing you can say there is just say, I mean, I don't want to be brought into this. Good luck. Exit stage left.
I would say half and half.
Like, I mean, what happens when it's like when it's too much for you, and you're playing like Texas Hold'em poker, you know, and you like, and you get this hand, and you say, ah, fuck this, no, fold.
Mm-hmm.
You're rich from all your blood, you know. I mean that's what it's basically like here. I mean when you're talking about religion, you're talking about like it's pretty much the same subject as Texas Hold'em, like having a debate on.
Well, I've been told in the south and in the east it's all right, but the rest of it you have to be careful. And I'm like, okay then.
Yeah.
But you would think though, in this kind of area, that you would be okay to be like a Buddhist, for goodness sake. It shouldn't really matter.
Yeah.
Because you're not one or the other. You're not in favour of one or the other, you know?
I mean, I used to say I'm an atheist, thank God, but I mean, you know.
Oh, I can't do that. Because I do believe, so it's like...
Yeah, you were listening. You're an atheist, thank God.
This is very funny. I was massaging my temples. And having to do that on and off all day. So in the past, 3 days, I've lost count how many bloody seizures I've had. It's getting ridiculous, but it's not like the stress-related kind. It's the full-on ones, and I don't know why I'm having more of those than normal. I haven't smacked my head or anything.
Turmeric tea always helps, bro.
Oh, I might have to speak to my GP and see why this is happening, but that's not his speciality. He's not. Should have asked that fucking hot neurologist, but I didn't think of it at the time.
As an old friend used to say, thinking too much gives you a headache.
I actually haven't been thinking about it, you know, because I've been chilling out, listening to music and trying to get out of my head and stuff. I've just been working in between, but been in a really good mood the whole... Bloody hell, Catherine. Been in a bloody good mood the whole time. Not been stressed out at all. Yeah, been pain with my ankle, but apart from that, not at all. And it just doesn't make sense to me why all of a sudden it's happening now when in January I was a lot more stressed out, but now I've calmed down a lot. I'm getting a lot more now. That makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't bloody know.
Normally a rest. Like, I mean, plenty of rest would let it go as well.
Oh, I managed to get home earlier on with seconds spare with Leo, which was a good thing. I didn't have that outside, but it's getting to the point now where it's affecting my sleep pattern as well. So in the past week, I can count on both my hands the amount of hours sleep I've had in a week. It's not good. That could be the reason. I don't know.
Speaking of sleep, I'm gonna go. I'll catch you again.
Okay, no, you're fine. God, been life that I can't even fucking sleep. That is just over 5.5 hours. You're right, Rights. You're still fucking doing the. How many dishes have you got, Rights? Anyway.
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm right here. Huh?
How many dishes have you got?
I didn't understand. How many dishes?
How much washing up?
Oh, I've been done for an hour. I've been done for an hour ago. I'm just letting you two talk. You know, I have a hard time understanding some of the stuff, so I just let it go and try to learn. You know what I mean? This way I don't make any mistakes talking.
Well, the majority of the Irish guys that you've been speaking to have been from like roughly the same area, so that could. But then again, you find it difficult talking to Limerick, don't you, as well? So, mind you, so do I. Funny enough.
You know what's funny is that when you're on video, I can understand you perfectly. But when you're on like this, it seems like you have a lower pitch, and I have a hard time understanding. I hear higher pitches than I do lower pitches.
Right.
I don't know why, but yeah. Because when you did that stream the other day, I was looking at it, and I understand it completely what you said, word by word, because it's a higher pitch. I'm like, wow, it's different.
So I don't. Which stream are we talking about here? The one I did yesterday, or the one where I was trying to sort out everyone else's?
The one yesterday. Yeah, I looked at it yesterday a little bit.
Oh, when we were having a laugh and that.
Yeah. And I went, wow, what a difference. And I can understand every word you said, and it completely. But when you're on your mic for some reason, it seems to be lower. It does seem to be lower, and I have a hard time hearing lower pitches than I do higher pitches. Hey, Dumkin.
I lowered the mic down because I was thinking it might be affecting the fan in the laptop. I was experimenting with it to see if it makes a difference or not.
Well, no doubt about it, you sound better than I do.
Duh. It's an English thing. I'm kidding, by the way.
I know that. DJ, if I can't take a joke, then I shouldn't be on YouTube, you know?
You shouldn't be American either.
You're right. What's going on, Tomkin? Tell me, talk to me.
Nothing much. I just thought I'd come up for 20 minutes and see how you guys are.
Oh, we're fine.
You two go ahead and talk, because you only got 20 minutes. Go on. I got all night.
It's fine.
You can talk, right? It's bloody hell.
Yeah, I could harass them later, you know.
Okay. Well, yeah. Well, see, I was born in... You got time? It's only going to take about 5 days. Yeah.
I'm not bloody having a 5-day live stream. You can sod right off with that one.
No, I really wish you could get some rest today. Yeah.
I haven't managed to. Sorry, I cannot understand why my head is doing this all of a sudden. That makes sense to me.
I know.
Because I'm not stressed out at all. I'm pretty much chilled out. And, you know, apart from Leo bloody keeps on jumping on my freaking ankle, but that's not going to cause that.
Yeah.
It doesn't take long for it to, like, stop throbbing and calm down and all that. But I'm going to have to ask. I'll find that neurologist and ask him, innit? Well, I've got to go to the hospital and get my ankle looked at again anyway. It's got more swollen.
Oh man.
That
They
sounds kind
didn't-
of suspicious.
Yeah.
What's
No,
his name again?
I didn't actually get his name, actually. It wasn't particularly looking for name tags or anything, but I think if I gave that description to a lot of the female members of staff, they know exactly what I was talking about. So I'm pretty sure they've noticed. You don't forget a man like that in a hurry. But the fact he's bloody tall enough, Jesus.
Well, there goes our competition there, Tompkins.
Yeah.
Blew right out the window. Yep. Doctor, blue eyes, tall, money. We're done. That's it.
It's Dr. McDreamy.
Yeah, that's right. Dr. McDreamy. Yeah.
Yeah, and he plays a neurologist as well. Ha ha.
Exactly.
Knob end.
I know.
Yeah, you're right. No, it'd just be nice to know whether this is like. Cause
Say that again?
I've never dislocated that part of the body before. Whether it's normal for it to be swelling like that and getting worse. I thought it'd be getting better because I've been putting arnica on it and all of that, which helped with my other dislocations. But why isn't it helping with this?
You're going to have to get x-rays or Doppler on that thing just to check to see what's going on with it. Yeah, it should have went down by now.
X-rays.
They should have told you right then and there what was going on. They should have known.
No, they just said extreme ligament and tendon damage after putting it back in place.
Still, it should be getting better, not worse.
No, it's just swelling. But because I can't put weight through it, and I'm having to... well, I'm not exactly putting weight through it when I'm like moving around like on my knees, because that is the easiest way to get around in the house, because of the fact that if I use my chair constantly like in the house, my four-legged boy here thinks it's time to go out and he gets you do not want that. It's because even if he's just literally got back from the park, if I say got back in it, he'd expect to go out again.
Yeah, it's the little kid. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And then it gets all like narky if it's not like going out and all of that, and it gets sulky and exactly like a kid.
It's a family.
But obviously, I don't want him wound up. So.
Well, you take care of yourself. You go to the house, find out, and to ask them, tell them, hey, I want to find out exactly what's going on. I want to fix. I don't want to keep coming back for the same thing over and over.
So when are you planning on going there? You planning on going today?
I was going to give it a couple of days and see if it goes down anymore, if it gets any worse. I don't really want to be dealing with the stress of that area again, because it was pissing me off.
Well, I don't know whether it's worth phoning up 111 again and speak to a doctor.
Oh, what like that tool that we spoke to before? couldn't even
Yeah,
really
mate.
spell my name right when I spelled it out to him, the dickhead.
Yeah, mate.
Oh my god! I mean, yeah. I mean, my
Yeah.
speech was a bit slurred, but then you bloody spelled it out to him as well, and you weren't bloody slurring.
Yeah. Well, I'll phone up and ask your GP. Say, look, I've done the ankle up last weekend.
But he knows about it.
Yeah, and you just say, look, it's swelling up more. Shouldn't the swelling be going down by now?
Yeah, it should have.
Yeah. Just see what he says. He knows you a lot more.
So I don't think I bashed it. I've been pretty careful, but I do not know.
I've come to get a refund. My socks are dirty again. Guru.
Oh, is Guru here?
Yeah, he's just turned up in chat.
Uh-oh, I better leave. I'm in trouble. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't do it, Guru. I cannot tell a lie. Pumpkin did it.
Oh, you're going to throw me under the bus? I'm going to throw the
Did I say that out loud?
Your socks are dirty again. I don't want to know why.
Oh, your fault, short stack. You know that.
Blame game.
Why is it my fucking fault now?
Well, don't shift that on me.
Tell that Mrs. to rise. Yes, you did.
Yeah, you're supposed to shift it on me, DJ. Shift it on me a little bit. It's Ray's fault.
Well, Guru said it is your fault.
Did he? Oh, wow. Never mind. You already got me.
Because I can't remember any conversations we've had about socks.
Socks?
I know my head was a little bit like mangled yesterday when we last spoke, but socks weren't involved. Not that I remember, unless I was really out of it, but I don't think I was at that point. Before, yeah, afterwards, yeah, but during that conversation, no. What the hell was it we talking about? Yeah, you were trying to write. We were talking about what indoctrination and all of that, weren't we? In all the conversation. And what's going on at the moment, behaviours of the world, and all that. Quite an in-depth conversation, as far as I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Unless I was imagining that bit, because I don't think I was. Why would I imagine that bit?
Is Guru still there?
Yeah, he did say the first comment it was for you. That he came to get a refund.
I will highlight it. He put that comment up first.
I got something for him, and I went back there yesterday in Michelle's stream, and they were gone. I went, shit. Then I found out they're in the backstage.
No, yeah. Michelle said that she's made it private for a while. So what you'd have to do if you wanted to watch the stream is ask her for the link, and she can send. You can send links out, even if it's in private. You can send individual links out to people.
Oh no, this is not for. There's nothing wrong with this. This is for. I did this especially for Guru, because he likes things, little sayings. Mm-hmm. And I figured, well, I'll give him some sayings that he might want to use. And I came back, and he was gone.
I beg your pardon. What?
Oh. What's that?
Yeah.
Well, what kind of things that you'd like to use? I mean,
sayings. Quotes of the day. Quotes.
Oh, he's right. Okay, get you.
Yeah, not that kind. No. I mean, DJ.
Here. I mean, for fuck's sake.
DJ. Hold on, I'll be right back, and I'll get it. Hold on. If he's still there, if he wants it, he can have it. He can use it. I'll be right back for a minute. I gotta go get my archives.
Are you ready for this massive quote of the day, Guru? It's going to blow your dirty socks off. still haven't noticed that I bloody put that message up for him. I mean,
Yeah.
oh dear.
Yeah, when I went back into Michelle's, you had went as well.
Oh, my head. I
Yeah.
had put in private. I just said, look, I've got to drop down. My head is just like,
Yeah, I'll go with that.
and I didn't really want to put it over the actual channel. So normally when I do drop down, I'd type in head if I don't have that much time or a sentence that I've got to drop down.
Oh, he's so excited. His socks can't hide it. Way.
Oh yeah, when bikes has just dropped down. I mean, this is just getting better and better, isn't it? I mean,
because he's got to grab it and bring it back up. Is he on his phone again?
well, he was washing up, so shall I let him back up or shall I let him stew?
Shit, didn't work.
No.
Hold on,
I
the
think-
stock out thing didn't work again. Why is this doing this all of a sudden? Hold on.
Right, Guru sent you some messages here, so he said I came to get a refund. My socks are dirty again. That's the first message. Then tell that message to write, yes, you did do it.
Yeah,
Then he said, read my first message to him. And he also said, I'm ready, I'm so excited, my socks can't hide it. So your socks can't really hide a lot, can they?
You need to get bigger socks.
I'll be right back.
No comment.
I'll be right back, everybody. I gotta get this thing working. My damn earphones went nuts again. Hold on.
What the hell are you doing with your earbuds?
Testing one.
What are you doing? Are you stirring your coffee with them or something?
No, it changes over to default and should be on Bluetooth. I don't know why it's doing that. Anyway, I sent you the message there. WhatsApp. It's a small video.
Are you talking to me or Guru here?
Huh?
I'm talking to DJ or Guru. Who do you send it to? DJ or Guru?
Oh, to DJ. I'm sorry, DJ. So
Okay.
if he's there, if Guru's still there.
Yeah, Guru's still there.
Okay.
Unfortunately, Guru's still there. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Kidding,
You're
obviously.
very
Fuck's sake.
snarky today, you are.
Now I'm going to show you the quotes of the day, Guru.
I'm just tired, Tonkin. It's not being me being snarky. I'm just a little bit tired.
Goodbye, DJ. On the treetop.
Oh my God, I'm tired, not traumatic. Fuck's sake. Goodness me.
There goes my night job.
Yeah, I will. You wanted me to put that link up on a shared screen or what?
Yeah. If you play it just for a short to show him, it's not that long, and there's nothing wrong with it. There's no copyright. It's just I got from YouTube. This way, if he wants it, he can have it. If he doesn't, he can throw it away. But I want to at least let him
I
look.
checked the WhatsApp on my phone, not on my laptop, because when you got WhatsApp and StreamYard open together, they don't like each other.
Let me try Gmail.
Yeah, it's all right. I don't. What the fuck?
Guru doesn't realize it. He likes this. I'm holding Barbara ransom.
You're holding Barbara hostage to ransom, was that?
Yeah. If he
Why?
likes him. The coat. I mean, just for kicks and giggles.
Shits and giggles. Okay.
Just, drinking sake, me and Barbara will talk about what's going on and what's happening, and,
Mm-hmm.
Strictly botanic.
Well, of course. Would be, wouldn't it?
Yeah, sure.
Right, let's put this in here.
Yeah, I did. I worked fast last night, and I went back there, and Michelle was gone. I went, oh, shit, they just took off. I thought they went to sleep. I went, oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
I
Why
wanted
don't you
to fight.
just message her and say, what's the crack?
To crack?
What's, as in, what's going on? What's the crack, you know? Not where's the crack? Goodness sake.
What?
Goodness me.
I'm sorry. I
Person of Irish heritage doesn't know what's the crack means. I mean, bloody Laura.
Well, no, I okay, never mind. I just.
That's so true. Well, guys, I'm going to have to drop and get back to work, so yeah, have a good one.
Okay, Tom, catch you, show, buddy.
Take care.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. You know I work hard on uni. Take care, girl.
Thank you, DJ. Now we'll see if he likes it or not. If he wants. A lot of good sayings in there.
Let's say so.
Adam was lucky he didn't have a mother-in-law.
I thought that was pretty amusing.
Yeah, I've seen that one. Hey, you did pretty good today, DJ.
In regards to what exactly?
Your stream today, you did a good job.
I don't know normally. Oh, thanks.
Yeah. Well, no, what I'm saying is that, with all the rough, you did a good job today. You did. You just had a good time, and that's good.
Well, no, that's the whole point. But it was nice to see quite a few people that haven't been in for a while.
Yeah.
And especially Joe and Sophie, because of the fact that I knew them from before I started my channel, and like you said, you've seen a hell of a difference in the way I'm coping with things now than I did before. So, and then the fact that people are still trying to blame me for shit, and I was innocent then, and I'm fucking innocent now.
Yeah.
Funny that, isn't it?
Yeah, you are. You're innocent. I know you are. What I've seen and heard and everything else, yeah, I know you are. Let them blame you for just the stupidest stuff. Let them, you know the real truth. I know it, so don't worry about it.
Of course.
Those are the kind of people you don't want anyway. It wasn't going to be this, to be something else eventually. At least now you know who your friends are and who are not your friends. You know what I mean? That's the way I look at it.
I certainly don't need drama in my life. I've been there, done that, dealt with that. So, yeah, I'd rather get on with real things and to help real people with real issues, not the ones that are going to invent issues to make things worse for me to deal with anyway. Because instead of me doing that PTSD stream where I could have helped a lot of people, because I might not have had that accident if I hadn't gone through that stressful shit and all of that. It's hard to sort of say, isn't it? But I could have done without it. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, you sure could have. You've been having share with your troubles, I'll tell you. Damn, girl. And you still got a cheerful voice, and that's good.
Why wouldn't I?
Well, a lot of people just get down to a slump, say to hell with it. You know what I mean? You don't. That's good. You got a cheerful voice. If you get that checked out, that swelling, definitely get that checked out.
Well, I don't know. It's annoying me a little bit, but I don't like going running to my doctor unless it's really necessary. And because of where it is, I mean, it could be the fact that Leo's landed on it a few times, and because he's quite a heavy boy, it could be that I don't know.
They could have missed a fracture on it. You don't know. I've heard that before.
Well, yeah, that happened when I had my car accident and had my knee done. And they're making me walk on it for a week, and then they discovered it was fractured.
Jeez, oh man.
My tibia plateau was fractured, and the orthopod was walking by and happened to notice the X-ray, and he said, "Whose X-ray is that?" Because it was obviously on an orthopedic ward, and they said he happened to notice I was having my physio at the time, and he said, "Get her off that leg." Yeah, it wasn't very fun, because I turned around and said, "I told you bloody well hurt." Idiots.
Oh, just walk it off. Walk it off. Yeah, right.
Walk off a fracture, yeah.
Yeah. I've heard that before. Walk it off.
But the fact is, it's your bloody kneecap as well. I mean, fuck's sake. And it's on my strong leg as well, so I was putting more weight through it because I'm naturally putting more weight through that side. So I can't do any more damage. But
Who should know more about the thing?
plaster? That was interesting. Having to have 6 weeks in plaster with that leg.
Plastering.
That made walking very, very interesting. But hey, it is what it is.
Funny they plaster.
Well, this is the thing with the doctors and that. I mean, I know my body better than a lot of doctors do, especially when it comes to
pain,
broken bones, fractures, and dislocations around knees and hips and stuff, because of the amount of bloody times it's happened. But ankles are a little bit different. For me.
You know, when I did heating and cooling, I'd ask the lady what was wrong with the furnace to give me an idea. You know, then I would search the problem. Same thing as a doctor. When you tell him something, he should know what the hell's going on. If you tell him you got pain, even when you got the x-rays, that's bullshit. They should listen to you.
That doctor that night was a little bit of a weird one, I must say. He just kept on changing his mind here, there, and everywhere. And first off, he tried to give me medication I was allergic to, which annoyed me a little bit. Because lucky I was paying attention, otherwise that could have turned quite iffy. And other staff come in and ask me shit about, what I can take, this, that, and the other. And in the end, because my history with my pain consultant, where he put me through all these different combinations, this, that, and the other, doctor literally came in and sat down with it, and I explained it all to him, and he was like, right, okay. Then he came back and he tried to give me something. I said, what the hell is that? And he goes, and I said, no, but its other name is what I'm allergic to, which I've just given you a little. He goes, oh, yeah, you're right. And I'm like, oh, for goodness sake. These guys are trying to poison me or something.
You should wonder if they're doctors or not, or quacks.
Oh, no. I mean, they were really busy that day. I mean, really busy. I mean, like I said, the wait time alone for the ambulance to drop off was hours. I mean, it doesn't normally take that long. I've never seen that hospital that busy. But it's a new policy they're trying out. They changed all the rules to do with the Rona and that. So if they'd have made it a bigger area, they would have had to have more members of staff and all of that, which they didn't have. So it was busy because of that reason, which is holding everything up. And of course, because he was a senior doctor on, he was one off his. So I can sort of understand it, but that's not the point, is it?
No. The hospitals, is that because of where the nurses quit? Because of
I didn't ask. I mean, that's the last thing I'm all.
Yeah.
If I'd have been a little bit more like with it and in less pain, I probably would have asked a few more questions. But I just was, when you can ask Tonkin, I was not in the best of moods.
Understandable.
Well, I just was not expecting, all of that to happen, and then that guy that we spoke to on the phone to be such an idiot. Then having to wait hours for a simple form of pain relief and by the time that's actually given it to me, it just took the edge off it, and for fuck's sake. There's not really a lot you can do about it when you're around arrogant people that just, I don't know.
You know, like I tell the doctors, you have numb medication, use it, because if I feel pain, you're going to feel it. And they know when I say I'm going to do it too. You know, there's no reason I should feel any pain other than a prick, you know, a needle freezing an area where they have to sew something up.
Oh, and when it's something like that, that doesn't really bother me. I can tolerate those kinds of pains, but
Yeah.
we're never taking blood and putting cannulas in me. I didn't even flinch with that. They were quite surprised because they put it in a really sensitive area, and it just doesn't bother me. But when you've got pain in certain areas where you can't, I was having to lay on my bad side because my back, well, I was having a lot of like muscle spasms and stuff because of all of that, and the sort of what happened. I couldn't lay on my back at all. I'd lay on my bad side, which buggered up my side where my hip condition is as well. So that had locked underneath my dislocated joints. So it's like they couldn't get that out to look either because all my joints had locked up. And they were wondering why I was in so much pain in that and why my joints were locked up. And I said, look, is it any bloody wonder? I've been having muscle spasms for the past 8 hours. What do you think?
Yeah, a lot of pain. A lot of pain. You have the same problem I have. My right hip is locked up in a certain area where I can't bend like I used to. It locks it up. I can't get in. I can't.
It's alright if it's like one bit of your area of your body locking up, but when your whole body is locked up,
That's no
like
good.
the neck, the back, both legs, ankles, even my wrists were locking up everywhere. And they wonder why I was in such a pissed off mood.
Yeah.
And it's just beyond me. And they tell us, well, what do you normally have for this if it's bad like this? I said, well, normally it doesn't ever get bad like this. It's been a very long time since it's been like this, but the doctor turns around and said, if it ever gets this bad, just take one of your diazepam. That's what they're actually used for as well. You normally only take them for when I have seizures, granted, but it's a muscle relaxant after all. It's better I take something that, you know, I'm prescribed rather than give me some extra on top of what I'm prescribed as well as, you know. But they were just getting really funny about shit, and I don't know.
Well, you can bet them.
Saying, we'll give you like some paracetamol for pain, and I said, well, yeah, you will if you want to like try and do some damage to me. What do you mean? Why don't you read my medical records? Oh, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. No, it is. I know what you're talking about.
No, it's mad because I gave the doctor the name of my pain consultant that did all the work, so that they could contact that hospital to get all the information. I mean, he may have even been working, I don't know, because it didn't take that long to get the information. And it certainly made things easier, but the fact that it should already be in my notes from there anyway, I don't see why I should have to go through that every single time I go in there.
Is that the only best hospitals they have?
No, they've they had this policy on that day that you could only go to a certain hospital when there were 5 that you could go to.
Wow. Okay.
And a lot of my other doctors are at different hospitals, which would have been better for me, but I don't know.
My wife, when she had cancer, the lady told her to meet this surgeon, this doctor. He wasn't a surgeon. I forget what he was. But she called up. She says, you know what? She says, I have a better idea. The doctor's no good. I've been hearing nothing but complaints about him. We'll take you to a better one than this one. And she did, too. Because this doctor that she was going to go to was a rogue sucker, terrible. And people were complaining about him, so she canceled out and took her someplace else. And she was treated like gold.
And
So
they
my wife,
turn around and say, oh, we might keep you in for observation. Like, no, you're not. So if everything's okay with my ankle and everything, and there's no way I'm staying for observation when I cannot relax in here.
yeah.
They wouldn't turn the lights down or anything. It was getting ridiculous.
Well, yeah, I would, yeah, okay. I understand.
There were 2 mental patients that were there as well, which shouldn't have been there, that were screaming their heads off constantly as well. So I'm like, oh boy. Lucky, I didn't have to take Leo in there with me because Tonkin was looking after him. But if I had done, well, that would have been a pain in the backside. He wouldn't have liked listening to that because he would have wanted to investigate what that screaming was all about and all of that. He didn't like it.
Hospitals, man, I hate them.
I don't particularly like them myself.
You're actually at their mercy, They do whatever they want to do to you. That's a bad thing. You don't know what's going to happen to you.
Well, of course, because the fact that also the fact I couldn't put weight through my bloody ankle anyway, but they left my chair at home, so I was literally at their bloody mercy. That's all right. It happens, but for fuck's sake.
I hear your dog.
He's snoring and dreaming and twitching and
Yeah, I can hear.
booting the cat in the head. I don't know why the cat just doesn't move, but she's just like, no, I'm staying right here, thank you, I'm comfortable. I'm not very comfortable, but the animals seem to be, so it's all good though.
Yeah, animals, they do. They love their master. They stay right with them,
Me, their master.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, maybe Leo's, but the cat, hardly.
Well, she stays with you, doesn't she?
Well, the older one, she's the boss of the house.
Ah.
The strangest thing happened though, because normally she hates the outdoors. She doesn't like going outside at all. But when I was getting checked out and that, she went outside to find me. So I just literally been given medications and that. Tonkin bells me up and it's like, oh, okay. And he said, oh, by the way, your cat's outside. I went, which one? He's like, guess. And I went, oh, you're kidding me. He goes, no, she got out. And I'm like, oh, shit. Here we go. So I told him what to do and that. And he had to pick up the other one, put the other one in the bathroom to close the door so she couldn't get out and make it even worse. And then eventually she came in on her own, but the younger cat weren't very happy about being put in the bathroom. Especially by Tonkin, because my younger cat doesn't really know Tonkin yet. It's all nuts.
Well, don't wait too long on that swelling. Please don't wait too long.
Oh, I'm not getting not the fact it's my strong leg. That would be pretty stupid. But I know probably what my doctor will say. Get it checked out. He's normally overly cautious anyway, by nature. And he's not seeing patients face to face either, so.
Bad thing about it, you did have it checked out. They just let you go. Here you go. It's getting worse. What the hell, you know? That's no good.
I don't know exactly what they. I don't because I've like felt around it. There's no like bones sticking out or anything like that. It doesn't feel broken to me. It's not feel fractured or anything. It's not the same pain I had in my knee when I had my car accident. It's different.
I don't know what it could be. That's weird.
But after it happened, though, they were saying the swelling in my right leg was a lot, and it felt a lot warmer than my other leg did, which was a bit weird as well.
It feels warmer than the other leg?
It does.
Do you have any rash going around it? Redness?
It's red, well, not red as in red, but it's like a dark pink. It hasn't been that colour ever since I hurt it. Why?
Well, usually when your leg gets warm, it means you have an infection. That's what happened to me.
Well, yeah, I've got an infection in my bones. But there's nothing they can do about it. He said it will get better. And if it doesn't improve, then they will talk about medications and that. But because in regards to antibiotics, I can only take one out of all of them. They're very cautious about giving me those because if it's not necessary, that's why when I had those 2 chest infections, and they don't want to give me those too often because when I really, really do need them, I'm not going to be able to take them, am I? If you think about it.
Wow, that's scary. You can't take all the antibiotics you have to have. Wow.
Well, yeah, I've got allergies to a lot of medication. This is what I'm saying to you. It's not as simple as that for me. This is why whenever my GP like hears something like this, it's like, oh no, what's going on now?
Yeah, that's no good.
No,
Just when you can't take medication, I didn't know that. I thought some of the medication you could take. I didn't realize that you're allergic to just about everything. Wow, that's no good.
Yeah, I found out the hard way.
Wow.
That's why they have EpiPens around, just in case. But like whenever I'm in a hospital or anyone gives me any medication, I always ask them what it is. if I'm unconscious, then the person I'm with, or I have something on me to say, to check. There's a whole list. Because you can't fit everything on, you know, they give you those bands or necklaces to wear to say you've got allergies.
Yep.
Because I've got so many of them, I can't put them all on a thing, so it's impossible.
Well, you would think that when they put information on a computer and when you show
Yeah, right.
they would know what to look. Yeah.
Good luck
would
with
think.
that. No.
Yeah.
Because you always get doctors that try it on. You can, oh, she'll be all right with that.
Yeah. That's
And
bullshit.
then they give it to you and they find out that you're not all right with it. And
It's, you know, in 50 years ago, doctors used to be doctors. They didn't have the technology they have now. They did their best. They did. They did their best, and a lot of lives are saved. Now they don't seem to give a shit. Whatever.
know, some are a bit like up their own backsides, but a lot of them aren't actually. It all depends. The staff that were on when I saw them, they weren't exactly the nicest that I've had up there, but they're probably annoyed at the amount of work they were having to do in that, and obviously having to listen to the two ladies that were screaming constantly, and it was constant. So you can imagine, you know, having a headache from that and dealing with everything else, and there's quite a few patients in there that were just shouting and swearing at the staff, and I'm like, great, yeah.
I have a question for you.
Oh, God, here we go then.
Here you go. Since you go through the hospitals, you get it for free.
Well, you
Does
do and you don't.
Go on.
You pay something which is, we call it national insurance stamps. So if you're on, say, a certain type of social security benefit, they pay your national insurance stamps towards your medical care, but only if you're on a certain one. So, like if you're signed off sick with like disability or something like that, they will pay your national insurance stamps. Anyone that works pays national insurance as well, which goes towards the NHS. So you are paying for it in advance, if you like. But even if the person is working, never uses the hospital, or ever goes to see a doctor, they're still paying into the system. It's a very fair way of doing it, I suppose, in their eyes.
All right.
But then
Well,
again, you have people that come over to this country just to use our free healthcare.
Wow.
But the NHS is supposed to chase these people up to get the money back for their care, whatever it was. But they never end up doing that. So that's why people abuse the system over there.
Okay. My question is, does the Parliament have the same insurance as you have?
Oh, please. I would have thought some of them probably use the NHS because it's virtue signalling, isn't it? But I would have thought the majority of them would have private healthcare. Because you can have private healthcare, but what I found with it it's because I was born with my condition. Any like pain related incident, they would say it was coming from that area, even if it wasn't. So they wouldn't have to pay out. So I did have a private insurance for a while. I thought, why am I paying all this money for if you're just going to blame it on my hip condition? When the pain isn't even on that side and it's nowhere near it. You just don't want to pay out, so it's not worth me having it. It's all right, but it depends what hospital you go to, what health trust it's under.
So Parliament has different insurance than you have then, that's what you're saying.
Well, they have the choice, like we have. But I would have thought the majority of them would go private.
Okay. So they have the option of private care or social care.
Anybody does.
Okay.
Anybody can have private health care. It depends if you can afford it or not, actually. But
I'm just trying to get apples and oranges over here to your place and my place. What's going on?
well, if you think about it like this, that say a person that's working, not only would they have to pay the national insurance, and they wanted private health care as well, they'd be paying into both.
Wow.
Because you don't get a choice of the national insurance. It comes directly out your pay. You don't pay afterwards, you pay it before you get paid, type thing. They take the tax and the national insurance out before and then give you the rest. That's how it works.
Okay, gotcha.
And then if you want to go private, then you pay it yourself.
Mm-hmm. Well, so we have a choice, sir. Either private care, if you can afford it. If you can't afford it, and hopefully you can get it government care.
Yeah.
It's either way we got it, but they don't force it upon us. We have the right to do either way right now. But it's an arm and leg to pay the private insurance. It goes up every year.
That's bad.
It never stops. Depending on your age, you know.
Well, of course. That's bad.
Yeah.
Then again, when Bud was talking about how much his care was going to cost and that, I mean, the amount they charge you for like one painkiller is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
When you look up your itemised bill, it's just like, you want to like cry.
Well, you heard what happened to him, right?
Yeah, he showed me a picture of that.
You only allowed 90 days per year to go to the hospital, and that's it. You can't go back.
But he's already been in there, 90 days, isn't he?
Yep. They kicked him out, and he's still hurting. I told him to go back to the emergency hospital. Yeah. He's getting back again. He's getting those ulcers in his legs and everything.
Yeah, because he was discharged on, what was it, the 4th, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So he's gone back in again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, they were fixing his leg. He says his foot's okay, but his leg's all ulcered up. He came back. They're supposed to give him a wheelchair. They never gave it to him yet. He's still waiting on a wheelchair.
They didn't give him a chair. Oh,
no, not a wheelchair.
What is wrong with these people?
Yeah, I feel sorry for Bud. I know what he's going through.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine it myself because I've had hip problems all my life, so I can imagine exactly what he's feeling right now.
Mm-hmm.
Apart from highly ticked off.
So, and the doctor tells him not to walk on his legs, but he's got to get up and go pee or get something to eat because there's nobody there for him to do it.
And he can't use the wheelchair indoors because of the buckled floor in his
Right.
house.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and the only other way is to for his roommate to make sure he's got food in his room and to use like bedpans and stuff, which isn't very nice for him, but that's one way of eliminating shit.
They gave him food allowance. You know, food.
Mm-hmm.
You ready for this? $89 a month.
What?
Yeah, $89 a month.
Fucking hell.
Mm-hmm.
So that's,
Move on.
that's
Yeah.
less than $45 a fortnight. Oh my god.
Yeah.
What are you supposed to get with that exactly?
The shaft.
Apart from that. You got an infection like that, you're supposed to try and eat, relatively healthy, but with that amount of money and that, I mean, you'd have to eat junk food all the time.
Yep.
Which isn't going to do him any favours.
No, not one bit.
I
Not
do
one.
not understand their logic. I really don't. It's so
And the bad
he's
thing,
pissed off again then because he came on. I don't know whether you were still up at the time. No, I don't think you were. I think you dropped down because you just myself, Eddie, Bud and KY towards the end of that string where I was trying to help people. The one that when they called you a homophobe, that one.
Oh, that, okay. Yeah.
And he was explaining his situation there and then, and he showed his pictures and the way that his floor is buggered, basically. But I said to him, you should at least get a chair for when he goes outside and that.
Yeah.
It don't make sense, it really don't.
The bad thing about it, I can't even help him out. I don't know what to do for the guy, I have no idea.
No, it's a difficult set of circumstances, isn't it, for goodness sake?
Yeah.
It certainly isn't an easy solution.
I hate to see anybody through that kind of pain, just like you. I hate to see it. We pay for something we don't get what we're supposed to get, you know what I mean? Good medical care.
I don't understand your healthcare system at all, or the VAs for that matter.
Well, figure the same thing Bud's going through right now. That's how VA is. Exactly how VA is, because he's under government care.
That shouldn't make a difference.
And that's how VA is. Exactly.
Shouldn't make a difference whether it's government or not. It should have the same standards of care regardless.
Mm.
It should be excellent, but it's not, is it?
Nope. And we're paying for the VA out of our taxes. So the VA veterans will get good benefits, and the people who are in government care, like social services, and they get shit on.
I can imagine that. Maybe you're not having my advice. It's probably the pain in you. You bust a bag and you're like, oh, that's mine. So, no, you're not having my advice. Go away.
I knew he was going to wake up as soon as you started. Yeah.
Oh, I've got both cats and the dog on me now. It's just like ridiculous.
You got
I
the two
got
best.
off you two.
You got the two best friends in the world.
Oh, goodness. We're going to tag team me now. Try and eat a bit of this. Get your nose away from that, you little sod.
I got to ask you, what are you eating?
Rice.
Huh?
Rice.
Rice?
Mushroom rice.
I got to have your.
Brown mushroom rice.
Yeah, I got to have your diet.
What?
Well, I
Eat
can stand.
healthily.
Well, I can stand lose maybe 10 more pounds.
What meat is not fattening?
Maybe I'll try it out if we have it here.
Got brown rice with mushrooms in it. Not exactly hard. I don't know why my cats are interested. I mean, there's no meat in it.
I'm surprised cats like rice. Be dang.
She eats anything. Oh, she's absolutely terrible. Callie, bugger off. So what have you been eating recently then that you're worried about your weight?
Oh,
Be honest.
I cheated. I had those pretzels, peanut butter pretzels. They gained like about 8 pounds.
Oh my goodness me.
Yeah, I got to lose 8 pounds. So that's nothing. I'll lose it within 4days, but I don't think I'm going to go beyond that. I can't be.
For cashew nut butter rather than peanut butter. So.
Well, if I lose too much weight, it doesn't look good on me because of my size. I'm huge. I'm big boned. You know what I mean?
Big boned.
So, yeah, I can't lose too much. But I've been keeping it off for 3 years now. Since I started.
I measured my waist today, 26-inch waist.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Dang. How do you...
I'm tiny. Told you.
Do you eat at all?
Of course. I eat quite a bit actually, but I've got a high metabolism. But I eat healthily.
Wow, that's one thing that's good for you. High metabolism. I don't have that. Well,
especially when I go back to swimming, then that will just all turn to muscle.
10-inch waist. Jeez, oh man, you're small.
It just makes me laugh when these people... Callie, bugger... Oh. When these people...
Oh, somebody here?
Say that, oh, you must be like a whale. For goodness sake, yeah, okay, whatever you say. I'm the smallest whale I've ever seen.
Oh, guru. Oh, yeah, guru. That reminds me. I went to order that stuff you told me about. They don't accept my freaking card. I was going to charge it. They don't accept it.
Well, did Barbara bugger up your card or something?
Yeah. Well, no, the card I do have, they do accept. I took all my money out of the bank. I do that now. So in case something happens, we got money. So now I got to wait until I can go back to the bank, put money back into it, and then use my charge card because it goes directly to my bank. That card they will use. with the card that I have now, they will not use it. I'm like, oh, come on. And it's a popular, card, but they just won't. They'll use 3 out of 4 cards, and the 4th card happened to be mine. They don't use. I went, oh, give me a break.
So why can't they transfer money from, if you phone the bank, from one card into your other one, Apple account or whatever?
There's like
You can do that, surely.
No, there's a conflict about that.
Why?
For something that how do you say this? It's more like competition with each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you're the customer here.
Doesn't matter. Well, the rules are rules. I can either use one or the other.
And you're paying it, so fuck them, innit?
Yeah, it's like, yeah. And that was my fault. I thought they would take it, and I just took the money out of the bank 2 days ago, all of it, except for the paid bills. So I got to go back to the bank. Then I can use this card that I have, not the one that they don't accept. The card they will accept. So that's only me. Only me. So what's going on is.
Well, hadn't your missus or your daughter, couldn't they sort out until and you can pay them back? Wouldn't it be quicker to do it like that? Maybe. I don't know. Just
cash on delivery. Yeah, cash on delivery. I don't know. I'll make it. It's just I've waited this long. I'll wait a little bit longer, but he's trying to help my candida out, so I got to get the medicine.
Well, no, I remember.
Yeah, so I asked him.
I just didn't want to sound the right thing, but you did, so.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Don't everybody else get this. I'm not alone with it, so no big deal. Just got to fix it.
If you get rid of it quicker, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I was going to order it today, and they said, nope, can't do it. I'm like, well, why not? I'm looking at this, don't accept this card. I went, oh, but we do accept this. That's why I got that. I said, oh, shit. I ain't got no funds in there other than my bills. So I got to go back to the bank and put money in there. Or wait till next month, one of the two.
You've got to wait 2 weeks. Bloody hell.
Yeah. So, well, that's all right. Like I said, I waited this long, so I'm not worried. I just wanted to tell Guru that I was trying to get it, and they couldn't get it, so he knows I'm not playing around with him.
Oh, you wouldn't think that anyway.
Yeah.
If he does, I'll batter him.
Watch him, he'll charge you $20.
I told you $20 was nothing, Mum.
Shit.
He likes torture.
Well, I appreciate you being on your stream, DJ. Thank you. I enjoyed it today.
You're welcome.
Just to listen to you, just having a good time talking, Yeah, you were having a good time. Glad to hear it.
A lot better if a certain bloody dog had jumped on my freaking ankle. But hey,
Yeah,
he didn't do it deliberately, I'm sure.
No, he doesn't know. He doesn't know you have a bad ankle,
Oh, he does, but
Does he really?
He's worked it out now, yeah, because this is the thing. He knows which is my bad leg and which is my good leg, but now that it's sort of like reversed, that my good leg is now my bad one for the time being, he's getting a bit confused.
Okay. See, I didn't know that.
No, he's a sensible dog. He's pretty clued on. But
When you take your Leo for a walk, he doesn't carry you all over the place. I mean, he stands by your side and walks, right?
if I'm okay, say we're in the park and that, he will have a bit of a run around, get his yah-yahs out, whatever, and then he come back to me. he will keep on doing what he wants to do. Then he will turn around and look what I'm doing. It will keep on looking back every so often. Now, if he sees people coming towards me, he will run up to me, make sure I'm all right, and they're not a threat.
Wow.
Then they go back and do what he was doing before.
Yes. I like that. Yes.
He's yayas, yeah.
But she has fun with other dogs.
Oh, he loves other dogs. It's like on Saturday when I walked him and timed it perfectly when all his normal doggy friends were there. And I will ask the human owners if it's okay to film the dogs so you can all see. It's a really nice thing to see. So many dogs walking nicely together and playing and all of that. I mean, seeing 10 dogs play together is nice, but 45 dogs, that's one vision.
45 dogs? Wow.
Yeah.
He must have been the biggest one there.
No.
You're kidding me.
No.
Wow.
They're on the same size, and there is a Rottweiler that's slightly bigger, but that dog is a beast.
Yeah, your dog's not small, I'll tell you that.
Oh, I know that.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
Yeah, he's all muscle, I'll tell you that.
that one out when he lands on my bloody ankle and I want to throttle him.
Wow.
Not that I would, but
No, I know what you mean.
it's a natural response, isn't it? I'm just moving my bloody legs, Leo, for goodness sake. Oh, that's a bit better. And my cat's gone for me, I can sit up a bit more. And now the other one's coming over to devour me. Oh, for goodness sake. Does anyone want a cat?
I hate to see when you go to bed, man. You must have a real crowd of cats and animals in your bed.
It used to be that Leo would sleep in his basket on the floor, but ever since that time I was having a lot of seizures and he couldn't get to me because I was right up the end of the bed and he couldn't reach. Like he jumped on the end of the bed and crawled up the bed, and then it worked out how comfortable my bed is, and then he decided to stay, which I thought, what the hell is he doing up here? And then he decided to do it again. And then I started to sleep better with him there because knowing that he was there, it was helping me with my PTSD a bit. So, and the fact that I don't fall out of bed so much either, because he stops me. It comes in handy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it'd be a bit different if I was with somebody. That would be a little bit different. But the fact that, I am on my own with him and there's room, it doesn't bother me so much. But
Did he take the Duncan?
Pardon?
Did he take the Duncan at first, or?
He was very, well, obviously, he's, I think the dog's the only he in the house. Apart from Tonkin when he came round, obviously, but Yeah, he's a bit vocal, which is unlike Leo to be vocal. He has his growly speak, obviously. He's a bull mastiff, but he hardly ever barks. And he started, but I thought, oh, goodness me. Plus, when I've got a fucking migraine, it's great, isn't it?
You can't win. You can't win.
No, I don't mind, but when that happened, though, I wasn't sure on what he'd be like. So I did say to him that when I'm out of it, it's a lot more protective, and that's what I've been told by other people. So obviously, I don't know myself because I'm out of it. But when Tonkin witnessed, he did say, yeah, he was protective, but not to the degree where he'd rip his throat out or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Not like that, but yeah, he was letting him know there was something wrong, and he was saying, but you're not coming any closer.
Oh, well.
But eventually he let him check me over, but and apparently he was laying next to me or near enough on me.
Then Duncan took it to the dog park, and that was it.
No, I'd already taken him to the park, I think, by then. I can't remember what we did that. Yeah, we'd already been to the park, which is when we got back, I think. I can't bloody think now.
Don't worry about it. You just have. Don't worry about it, DJ.
I'm not exactly worried about him.
Not important.
That day, even now, was a bit like hazy in places. Which it bloody well wasn't, but it definitely is. Oh, was that an indication, mister, or what? Hey.
Well, you still got somebody right in there. What's going on? Play. I play games 54. Huh, I like that name. Pretty neat. Oh, yeah, I hear.
What does that mean? That don't make sense, does it?
No. Just kidding. Looking for someone to help. I don't understand it myself. Like his name, though. I probably would think he would. I don't know if he's talking about Guru's comet or what. I don't know. There we go. I think he was accusing rights of that. Or she.
Oh, about the bank not, or the company not taking that particular card you made. That
What?
comment.
I missed that one. Where's that one?
You know when you
Now, what did I say wrong? County looking for someone to offer to pay it. Pay what? Or she.
Looks like an Irish person. Channel. Somebody from TikTok.
What card is that? Can you refresh my memory what I said about a card? Oh, my credit. Okay, my credit card. I got it. Okay. I got it now. Okay.
You know, it's a little bit rude considering you don't know who writes this as a person. You know, Mark.
Reference is looking for someone to offer and pay the bill. I
reckon. That's not what he was saying at all.
I don't know what it is. I'm glad you know my thoughts are St. Sandy Limerick. What else do you know about me? I got to hear this. Come on, talk to Mr. Wrights.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it, how if you've got certain cards and that, and you sort of like paid your bills and that, which is a responsible thing to do. By the way.
Oh,
I mean, if that was the case, Rice would have just come out and said, "Oh, Vic, can you lend me some money or whatever?"
He goes, "It's just me, but it's my opinion." That's okay. It's his opinion. That's all right. That's okay.
That's not what he was asking for at all.
I'm pretty sure I can handle my bills right now.
I'm pretty sure you can. You've been on this planet long enough to pay your bills and handle it all, you know.
Yeah.
That's
Hell, I got a house,
but
car.
When you got when you're expecting company to take certain cards and the one that you have that they don't accept, I mean, that's just bloody typical, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, I save quite a bit, so I'm not rich, but I can live a little bit comfortable.
Oh,
You know
in
what I
other
mean?
ways.
I got like a little nest egg behind me. Trust me, I don't go nuts.
Oh, you can't really, can you?
I just didn't know they didn't accept that one credit card. See what a lot of kids do. They see something, they buy it and put it on credit, and then they got to pay for it later. Me, I have the money and I put it on credit just to have my credit established and pay for it, you know, in full, so I don't have to pay the interest.
Well, it's a lot better if you do that. It's a lot better.
Yeah, it is.
Cards, better use debit cards and credit ones, in my opinion. But hey,
I haven't paid for credit over 3 years now. You know, the interest.
oh, some of these debit cards are ridiculous.
Well, in America, if you pay it within a month of when you purchase it, you don't have to pay the interest. The next month you have to pay it, though.
Well, of course you would.
So the first month we don't pay for it. I just pay it in full.
That's a sensible thing to do, but some of these, I don't think you get a lot of 0% cards anymore, do you?
Say that again?
0%.
Oh, the percentage? No, I don't pay for it at all. Not yet, I haven't.
No. Actual cards that have 0% interest for a certain amount of time, like a year or 18 months or whatever.
No, I've always stuck with one card.
Because
I got
a while ago that they did cards like that, but now I wouldn't have thought they would.
No, I got one from the bank, which I use for groceries and stuff, and then one for emergency, the one they don't want to accept right now. This one place don't. And I only use that for emergencies. I don't have cash available in my pocket, and then I'll use it.
Some emergency and they won't take it. Oh my God.
Don't worry about it, saying cities. Don't worry about it. You're not the only one that makes mistakes too.
Some cards are funny like that, though, aren't they? You know, when they shop something.
I'll show them something here. I don't usually do this, but I'm going to do it anyway. Hold on here.
Well, I couldn't believe the fact that that decision spent my brand new fucking bank card. Fucking what an idiot. Temperamental now. It's right if you like put it in and use the actual fucking PIN number with it. If you don't, you're completely fucked.
Press the wrong button to get on this damn phone. I'm not used to it.
Oh, it's fucking typical, isn't it? I'm getting used to it by now, right? Leo, can you get off my foot, please, big boy? Come on, move over, please.
Now, does that look like somebody's pour? That's my garage.
Yeah, that looks like really dark coloured grass to me.
Yeah, it's a two-car garage. There we go.
And what was you asking that pause for?
Mm-hmm.
So, it must be, I must have misheard you. Leo, will you please move over? Come on. Not that way, the other way. Goodness me. Sure you wouldn't want to trip up to the bloody hospital. I don't like the hospital. Bloody dog. Yeah, well, a lot of people do have like things, emergencies and that, but
You want to say that again?
a lot of people do have like things like that for emergencies and stuff, but I just cannot believe that my relatively new bank card and I've bent it already.
Yeah.
That's how powerful my bloody seizures are, and I don't know how the hell it got bent that way, but I'm saying you can only like put it the actual chip part is temperamental. It's alright if you put it in if you use the metallic strip bit or use the actual pin with it, but anything else it's temperamental. Like I say, I've only had it like what, a few weeks.
Dogs.
Oh,
You
it's
know
a
what?
pain in the ass.
Yeah, but
Leo,
you wouldn't live with
come on.
you would live without them. You know?
The dog.
Yeah, you'd miss them. You'd miss them.
Bloody tempting right now. God. I'm going to use him as a pillow and see how he bloody well likes it. Oh, that's a bit better. No, he just seems to like laying in awkward positions where normally I don't mind laying across my like feet or legs, but at the moment it's just way too painful for him to do it because he's got such a bony head. The bull mastiffs have such big bony heads, so when he's putting all his weight through that and he's like laying on it and pushing down hard on it, it's It's one thing I can not fucking do without, to be fair.
I'm trying
Yeah,
to.
I say it is what it is.
Yeah. Oh, T's back.
Oh, he's always back.
Mr. T, the keeper.
Tell you what, like in 3...
He's spending his cards.
in what, 3 weeks, I've got through 4 tubes of arnica cream. Bloody ridiculous. I don't know if you've ever used that before. But it's good for bruises and swelling. And obviously it's worked for my wrists and my fingers, but it doesn't seem to want to work for my leg at all.
Wow, I can boom, 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 boom.
That would be Callie. She's hunting. She's hunting now. She's having a play fight with my other cat. Wait, you two! Stop it! God, they're always like doing this time of morning.
Do they do this at night?
Why do they normally start at 3 in the morning?
Yeah, I was gonna say, do they do that when you're sleeping too?
Do it every bloody morning. Oh, it's a cat thing. They're always active between the hours of 3 and 6.
Oh.
But because the younger one was on me for quite a while, I think they've got probably another hour in them before they probably go and lay down and get some sleep properly. Cheeky sods.
You got your hands full.
Oh, Tonkin says he wished Callie would bug me so he can steal her. No, she don't bug me. It's the other one's been bugging me, not Callie. You wouldn't be able to handle her. It's too much of a diva for you.
I can sort Daddy, yeah. They don't read chats. I just type in the box to amuse myself. It works.
No, I don't need a break from her at all. No, that's the thing though with Callie and Leo. They come as a pair. So if Leo's out the house, she will go and hunt for him, and vice versa. And if I'm out the house, and they both go and hunt for me, so you can't bloody win. And he's catching it, don't give a shit.
Well,
who's in the house, really?
You're the alpha female.
I'm not sure about that in regards to Callie, but who knows of her? She just likes to know where I am at all times.
Guru said to me to read up further. I missed something here. I have a card to get. I have a card like that too, just for emergencies. In 5 years, the only thing ever was. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Just as cookies?
It's still a bit silly though, isn't it, that your bank won't sort that out, or your actual bank.
It's a conflict because the card that I have that did it won't accept isn't for the bank.
Yeah, but surely, like if you've got like a current account or something, they could sort you out like a small overdraft, like which you wouldn't have to pay for until because it's for healthcare products, you know.
Well, if I have a certain amount like I used to have, they would allow that. But because I took the money out, because of what's happening right now, they won't do it. I'm not a preferred customer anymore. I'm a low life. Hey, Tompkins.
Oh, really?
Hey, Rick.
For goodness sake.
Hey, Rick. You know, if I take Kelly for a few months, you know.
But in a
Catherine
few
and
months, you can fuck right off.
No, listen. Catherine and Leo would learn to get along together more and bond more.
Catherine and I get on fine, thank you very much, you cheeky sod.
I know you and Catherine, but, you know, Catherine and Leo, they'll bond a lot more. And when Kelly comes back, it'll be a more happier family.
Catherine bonds with Leo just fine. She uses him as a pillow all the time.
Tompkins, don't get her mad. I'm right next to her. She's gonna hit me.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not really hitting anyone. No, it's just my cat and dog have a weird relationship. It's you wouldn't expect a dog and a cat to get on so bloody well, but they do. They're like best pals. And it's only because the actual first time that she saw him that she cracked him round the head. Ever since then, they've been.
I still think you need a date.
I think you should shut the F up. But hey,
So cool.
you are not stealing my cat. You can borrow the one that's got a set of lungs and are like there's no tomorrow, because that would be a nice break.
Oh, you'll miss her. You know you will.
Oh yeah, I would. It'd be like peaceful and quiet. It'd be nice.
Yeah, but you wouldn't miss Kelly because she's quiet all the time, you know?
Well, I'm not talking about Callie here.
I'm
talking about the other one.
You won't miss her, you know?
Have I got a good idea? Tompkins, you're right. You know that?
You know?
What you should do is buy another dog, make sure it's a female, give it to DJ.
What?
Give her extra company.
Yeah.
I'm already going to be having 2 dogs as it is soon.
Well, if we play right,
I think I will try and see if I can get another male, because I think having another female in the house would be too much imbalance of estrogen.
Yeah, you need more blokes in the house. Honestly.
What do you mean blokes, plural? What are you hinting at?
I mean male pets. You know?
That's not what you said.
What'd you say? What'd you say? What'd you say?
But that fucking clarify the situation, for fuck's sake, you know.
Can you move over a little bit, Tompkins? She's going to hit me. I can see it in her eyes. It's
I'm
coming,
not in the
Tompkins.
mood for hitting anyone, for goodness sake. Definitely not in the mood for hitting anyone.
Well, I just popped up just to put the offer in there, you know. If you got a child, I go for a few months. At least he's thinking about it now. He is. Definitely is.
Uh-oh, she okay?
Oh, I don't know. I think he's just giving me the silent treatment.
What?
See? That's it.
No, I just Stephen, what is that comment supposed to mean?
Oh,
I'm trying to sort out some medication here, and just noticed that out of the corner of my bloody eye. Just like some medication for my bloody ankle.
Yeah, well, I do reckon you should phone your GP today and just ask a question, you know. Just let them do. Oh, you don't want to go back to the hospital, no, so you might have to.
I can't get my capsaicin cream because it's out of it's got a manufacturing fault with it still. It looks as though it's going to be like it for months, so that would sort it out probably a lot because it's a nerve cream. But what exactly can you do about it?
Yeah.
What you can do about it, you know.
Find like an alternative. Like,
there isn't an alternative.
Yeah, I know.
This is what the companies are counting on because there isn't one that's on the market that is out there. That isn't.
Yeah, I know. I'm just thinking because it is like you know, it's like a chili and that, you know, it has that effect. Maybe you can get some like chili extract or something and try that. Like
Because the strength of it as well.
I know, but if you get some ghost chili extract, my God.
You can get a derivative of it from the States, but you need special dispensation from the NHS to get a hold of it.
Yeah, I know.
And I'm not sure how long you have to wait from the NHS before they allow you to do that because it costs them more money and shit like that. It's all political bullshit, if you ask me. It is what it is.
Like I said, phone your GP today.
I'll see how it goes today. If it doesn't go down at all or it gets worse, and I'll speak to the doctor.
Yeah, I know because of the weather and the way you are, you don't want to ice it or anything.
So I'm not calling them unless it's like a real emergency type situation, and it's not. It's an emergency, you know.
Yeah, I know, but you know, it's been just like more than a week now, and you're still hobbling around on your knees. I just feel for you. That's all.
It is what it is, isn't it? And
you know, that things like you are short after it is, and you go around on your knees. Really funny to me. Makes it
you're also going to make sure that he's working as well, but I don't want to speak to anyone other than him because he'll get funny about it. He always does.
Anyway, guys, I've got to go, so you can try and sort it out.
Try and sort it out.
I'll try and, I'll try and think of a few things and, see what happens.
I did ask the doc at the time, is there anything I can do to help it? And he said there's not really a lot you can do about it apart from just not go crazy on it, which I haven't been.
Yeah, rest it up and do slight motion, try maybe slight massage and all that,
I've been doing my physio exercises I've been given, but I just can't put weight to it yet.
Oh, Jesus, right, it's gone. I'm going to have to drop because I have to get back to it.
I'm sorry, I might drop myself because it's been on my book for how long is it now? 7.5 hours.
You are sounding a bit tired.
I consider but I was really slept in 3 days. What do you expect? haven't exactly been like running around, you know, doing any crazy shit like that now. And it's not exactly like that, is it?
Yeah, but you know,
Even if I could, that'd be pretty darn fucking stupid, wouldn't it?
yeah, but you know, you've got to try and rest your mind as well as your body. You know?
Oh, I've been doing that with my mind and all of that, but it's difficult. Like, yeah, I can get to the point where I'm meditating enough, but I mean, that's like with music and all of that, but when it comes to actual like deep sleep, it's hasn't been possible.
Just a sec. Right. Oh, you're back. You're back, right? So I'll let you take over because I have to annoy yourself for a bit, alright?
Annoy myself for a bit. Oh, thank you.
No, right to the back, so you can take over. You know?
What? Let Rights take over my channel? No.
Take over annoying you. No, take over your channel. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go. Alright, you can take care.
Didn't Michelle say that when she got back from helping her roommate that she wanted to go live on her channel? I did hear that right, didn't I?
Oh yeah. Hey Michelle, I hope you're doing okay. Yeah. I'll catch you guys later. You take care, alright?
Okay.
See you around, Michelle.
So, I mean, I've been live myself for 7.5 hours, so I think I'm going to drop now. And if Michelle wants to go live, she can do.
Yeah, let Michelle take over. You could just be a panelist for a bit, alright?
I'm not going up on another panel.
Oh,
I'm going to turn these lights off for a while and just see if that will help my head a little bit.
you take care.
No, will do. What time are you finishing anyway?
Pretty soon. Really soon. But I'll probably give you a couple of messages before this evening, alright?
Right.
Take care.
Will do. Well, you guys have a good morning, and I'll see you when I go live next, which I don't know when that'll be, but playing it by ear. And right, you're a pain in the arse when it comes to your bloody phone, and sort out your headphones. I have come up with a few models of headphones for you that I will dig them out and tell you what I've come up with, but you still haven't given me a price range either, which you've got to do that.